Hey, Thunderdome millionaire, go fuck yourself, boy. Hot user! We told you not to go live. Why don't you fucking make me, dude? Wouldn't it be easier not to watch Cobra's fucking videos? There's a thought. I don't want Cobra going live. Well, you can't stop me, so here's a thought. Why don't you get a fucking live? What up, Cobra fam? We got ourselves a brand new drink combo, which involves some E&J Peach Brandy. E&J has been made since the 1970s, man. And we're going to mix it with some Arizona Mucho Mango Tea. I actually tried a little bit of this earlier. Not too shabby. Speaking of my trolls are accusing me of stalking a certain female, and it's complete bullshit. It is. I'm not going to name names because you know who you are. It just so happens that this certain female's parents like hanging out with me. And to me, it's about me and the parents' friendship. It's not about me and their daughter, you know? I can't help it if the chick in question's parents like hanging out with me. I'm not trying anything, to be quite honest with you. And I've pretty much left her alone since the whole bite-sized Cobra bullshit went down. You know? But can I help it if her dad likes hanging out with me? No, I cannot. You know, the trolls are just mad jealous, too, because it's like, you can't fucking win, dude. If I was a complete piece of shit and did what they were accusing me of doing, you know, then they'd have every right to say what they're saying, but I'm not. So it's like, what the fuck? And I quote, Josh, get your smoky bad ass down here. This is Walt. Bye. Cheers. I'll come right out and say it. Fuck it. Y'all need to leave Ellen Knights and her family the fuck alone, you sad, miserable pieces of shit. I don't give a shit if Ellen dates me, dude. I have a legion of fangirls that want to be with me. Okay? That's honestly her fucking loss. I've done nothing but try to care and be a solid friend. To be quite truthful with you. And shit that I've said in the past got taken out of context. And people are just like, oh, you know, hey. Here's a cute of-age chick that Josh likes. That's got a lot in common with him. Good for him. I hope it works out. No, psych. We're going to harass them and their family so she doesn't want to date him. And for the record, I don't go and hang out with Walt and Angie all the fucking time, dude. We hang out, watch TV, and visit. Ooh. Oh my God, Cobra. You such a bad boy. Like, fuck off, dude. You know, and I don't talk about them on YouTube hardly ever anymore for good reason, because People are fucking dicks, dude. That's why they fucking harass Ellen and her family, because the thought of Cobra having female friends drives them fucking insane. And I can tell you why my trolls ain't getting a girlfriend or getting regular female friends, because they spend all day, every day fucking with King Cobra. What, you know, and even if you don't like the way I look, you think my teeth are disgusting, whatever. Okay, the fact is the fact. I have autism, and most respected women in the society are gonna go, yeah, I don't care if Cobra finds farts funny, he's a dude. You know, they're gonna look at you and go, wow, you spend all day harassing an autistic and his family and friends? You're a miserable piece of shit. I don't even talk to Ellen anymore, dude. And occasionally Walt and Angie will give me a call and be like, hey Josh, come down and visit with us. And do any of you ever talk to Ellen personally? Be like, is Josh really a piece of shit or what? She'll be like, no, actually he's been super cool about backing off and not trying anything. Back off, play it cool, let her come to you, you know? And even if she doesn't, that's her loss, not mine. Mr. YouTube celebrity. No, you don't even know the half of it, dude. I'll get a fucking text message from some dickhead pretending to be Ellen's boyfriend, telling me to leave her the fuck alone, and it's like, dude, you're fucking retarded. So there's nothing wrong with me and Angie and Walt being friends. I tend to get along with senior citizens a lot better than I do with people my own age, because they don't judge, man, you know? And despite all my shortcomings and my faults, you know, and being told no by every chick I like, I still try. Even if the chick's stupid hot and way the fuck out of my league, I'm still gonna try, dude. But there's an art form to trying, you know. If I did not live rent-free in my trolls' heads, they would not have all these fucking pages dedicated to hating Cobra. No, it's the truth, dude. I wish Ellen Knight and her family nothing but the best. You know, her family seems to like me, you know. Shit. I'll tell you this right now, if I'm hanging out with Walt and Angie and Ellen shows up, I completely ignore her of-age ass. I don't even talk to her, I don't look at her, I don't address her. I pretty much pretend like she's not there. Like Cobra, what makes Ellen Knight so special in your eyes? She plays guitar and she likes snakes. That's all I'm gonna say on that. It's not the simple, okay, like her beauty, that's a bonus, in my opinion. You know, it's the fact that she plays guitar and likes snakes. And she also smokes cigarettes. She loves to play video games. She's into anime, you know? Really cool chick, dude. And I'm gonna continue what I've been doing, dude. Not trying anything and just backing off and being a solid friend to Walt and Angie. You know? And they want to accuse me of stalking? Go fuck yourself, dude. I pretty much, like when Ellen shows up, I don't do anything. I ignore her. Okay? I ignore her. If I walk past her in the hallway of Angie and Walt's house to go to the bathroom, the most they'll say is, excuse me, just to be polite. You know what I'm saying? I'm an internet rock star, for fuck's sake. And when people ask me about Ellen, I'm gonna be like, who? Ellen DeGeneres? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Why don't you make me stop live streaming, you pussy? You know what's more important than getting laid? It's about making a good impression, YouTube. I had a really hot chick I went to high school with by the name of Alicia Rohde, and back in the day, she'd accused me of shit that I wasn't doing. And then I ran into her a couple years later, and she goes, shit, that's Saunders. I wish I wouldn't have rejected him. I'm like, yeah, you're only saying that because I'm a famous YouTuber and because you realize I'm not that bad of a guy after all, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've pretty much left Ellen the fuck alone. I don't go over to her house unless I'm invited. You know, I dig Ellen Knight's personality. Her beautiful body and face, to me, that's just a bonus. It's just a bonus, YouTube. Ellen Knight struggles with bipolar tendencies. You know, she gets moody because of her bipolar disorder. So do you feel good about yourselves, knowing that my buddy Walt is a disabled Vietnam vet? Knowing that Ellen struggles with bipolar disorders? Knowing that I have Asperger's? And you don't fucking care, dude. That just makes it that much funner for my fucking trolls because they're miserable pieces of shit. Put $100 in my fucking PayPal or Cash App and I'll make a video of me brushing my teeth. Oh no, this isn't what you think it is.
What?
I get this stuff on my lips. You know when your lips get all like weird? And like you go to wipe it off like this. See what I'm saying? I get this stuff on my lips. You know, everyone does that, where it's like this weird stuff on your lips, like build up on your lips from like saliva and stuff. So you go to wipe it off on your sleeve, like, yeah, that's what that is. That's another thing too, like my fucking YouTube trolls are trying really hard to get my SSDI taken away. And it's not gonna work because one, my dad files taxes every year for my autistic ass. And two, the IRS is very much aware of my YouTube channel and what I do on YouTube. Every little fucking penny that I make on YouTube, Customized Girl, Teespring, you know, whatever, it's reported at the end of the year, so. And I could get a regular job by society standards if my trolls would just leave me the fuck alone. Like, hypothetical, let's say I get a job at Burger King. Okay? Hypothetical. And everything's going good for a couple months, then one of my fans sees me at Burger King and doesn't think much of it. Hey, I saw Cobra working at Burger King kind of thing. And then that's all it takes, dude. Next thing you know,
my stream today.
It's the fact that Ellen Knight loves animals. Her favorite animals, one of them are snakes. And she plays guitar, dude. Like, for me, that's just, yeah. The fact that she's a smoking hot goth emo chick is just a bonus. How the fuck is it stalking when her father invites me down to hang out with him? I'm trying to fucking wrap my head around that and I can't because my fucking YouTube trolls are dumb as shit. On a very, very rare occasion that I'm down at Walt and Angie's and Ellen comes over to say hi to her mom and dad, I don't even acknowledge her. Dude, if she starts talking to Walt and Angie and I'm in the same room, I'll pull out my cell phone and start dicking around on that just to find a way to ignore her, you know? Like, I've backed off to the point where it's not even funny, everybody. You know?
Salud,
I have more fans than I do YouTube
bottoms
trolls.
Up, everybody.
So I'm not the guy you want to fuck with.
And bottoms up,
I have some fans in some high up places. You know that? It's like, well, Cobra turned off his comment section. So it's like, how else can I harass him? I know. I'm gonna harass his friends and his family because I'm a loser piece of shit. 72 likes. Well, that's most definitely what the frick is up. No, I'm not trying to harp on about the whole Ellen thing, but me and Ellen have a lot in common to the point where it's
bottoms
scary.
Up,
it's just like...
Salud and bottoms up to everyone who's attending.
I'm telling you right now, YouTube, my trolls are digging themselves deeper and deeper and deeper into a hole. And eventually, it's gonna catch up to them, you know. A little bit of depression, I don't mind, because it's goth and all that, but when it gets to be overwhelming, it's just like, ugh, dude, you know. There we go. I say, here comes the sun, doo doo doo. It's alright. Like, yeah, you know, my YouTube trolls are some miserable, fucked off individuals, but anybody who tries to touch kids is just flat out disgusting. I'm not gonna name names because you know who you are. Oh no, dude, Ellen Knight loves to sing and play guitar, and that's what I dig about her, you know? She loves animals and she loves to sing and play guitar, and it's just like, yeah. I'm not gonna name names because you know who you are. If she don't want to date me, that's her loss, you know? Fuck sickos and fuck rape and fuck forcing it and all that kind of bullshit, you know what I'm saying, dude? They always say nice guys finish last, but they end up becoming the dudes that chicks pursue when they're sick and tired of dating assholes. I've seen it happen multiple times, just ask Terrence Pop. Yeah. I'm not gonna name names because you know who you are. Like, I don't give a fuck if Ellen Knight wants to date me or not. I want to continue to back off and be a gentleman. Because there are plenty of cute goth chicks out there with similar interests, you know. You just gotta find them and talk to them, you know. That's really what it's all about. Waiting patiently and doing your thing. I'm telling you right now, I want to finish this entire goddamn bottle of this can on stream. If you got a problem with it, I don't care. I don't give a fuck, dude. You know that? You're a coward if you bully Angie, Walt, and Ellen. Why don't you pick on someone like me? Pussies. Oh, Cobra, your glass is looking a little empty. I should mention, though, that cigarettes and alcohol are for people 21 and up. Trying to make the cough sound like the opening to Sweet Leaf. Alright now! Like Ozzy Osbourne and Danny Schultz are both British. Gotta hear fly. Oh. Motherfucking flies are gonna get fucking blasted, dude. Oh, dude, if you don't have a bug assault gun to kill your flies with, you don't know what you're missing out on. This is so much funner than having a fly swatter. No offense to the fly swatters out there. But this thing, not a sponsor, the bug assault guns, they're loads of fun for killing flies, man. You're just like, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Cough to get off. On a side note, when I go out, I don't hang out with Walt and Angie unless they invite me over. I go over there to play with their dogs and to hang out with Angie and Walt. That's the extent of it. Like, you think watching me get swatted was terrifying? That's nothing compared to what's in store from my YouTube trolls. And that's not a threat. That's a fucking promise. And I'm not going to be the one to fucking do it. Because my fucking fans, I love my true YouTube fans, but some of my YouTube fans are more psychotic than my trolls, and they happen to be big supporters of me. So it's like, if you really want to keep testing the waters, see what fucking happens, dude. Well, I'm having a hard time finding an of-age girlfriend to suck me off, so you know what? I want to say I appreciate my trolls kissing my ass and sucking me off. Like, I've already ended my dry spell because of my YouTube trolls, you know. Because he won't quit fucking with me and trying to suck my dick. And it's like, dude, my trolls suck my dick dry like a Capri Sun pouch. My fucking YouTube trolls suck my dick so hard, it's like sucking a Capri Sun pouch dry. Like, dude, can I have a cigarette and a Gatorade first? God damn. However, I can tune guitar by ear, so I don't need a tuner. And I already know what's gonna fucking happen. People are gonna message Ellen and be like, oh, Josh is talking about you on his YouTube channel. And all I said was, hey, I'm backing off from Ellen, so why don't you leave her the fuck alone too, asswipe? You wanna sit here and fucking accuse me of stalking Ellen, but it's like, the only one that's stalking Ellen are my fucking YouTube trolls, dude. You know what I'm saying? When I go outside for a cigarette, I'll hear my neighbors walking by and go, that's the guy. That's the legendary King Cobra. That dude makes badass videos. And I'm like, yeah! Now, for the record, I'm done talking about Ellen and Angie and Walt on YouTube. The only reason I brought them up in this video is because a bunch of fucking assholes are accusing me of some shit that I'm not doing. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck all the bullshit. I have the right to defend myself. I've been accused of stalking chicks my entire life, and it was just all bullshit because you know how that goes. Those very same chicks are now going, you know what? He's got resting creep face, but like, he's an alright dude. I know my trolls are deliberately planning on YouTube pooping this 3-hour live stream, and no one's buying it, dude. It just shows that Cobra rules your life. It's pretty sad that even in my slightly drunken stupor, I can predict what they're gonna do next. Like, you gotta think, like, yeah, how annoying it is as a dude when you're trying to approach a chick. You're not trying to fuck her immediately. You're just trying to feel the situation, you know? Buy her a drink because you think she's cute. And she immediately jumps down your throat because you're trying to rape her. And you're just like, okay. And then you hear her bitch because no guy will buy her a drink. And I'm like, gee, I wonder why. I like the song. If I like the song, I'll consider singing it. I'll practice it off camera. Well, when I was a kid, my favorite number was 77. And peacocks are majestic. I don't care what anyone says. You want to make sexual preferences, comments about that shit? No, if I built my clock tower dream house, honestly, I would get a raven. An all-black raven. I don't care what gender it is. If it was a male, I would name him Hades. If it was a female, I'd name him Lilith. I'd teach my pet raven to cuss like a sailor. Like British and like American English cuss words. I can't imagine where my pet raven had to learn how to fucking cuss like that. I really don't know how that could have happened. Okay, if I were to own a raven, I wouldn't look at it as a pet. I look at it as a friend. Like impedimenta. Give me beer. Sweet. I mean, let's face it, if Harry Potter magic were real, I'd have too much fun with that. Sure would. And that doesn't help the fact that Ellen Knight's also a Harry Potter fan, but I didn't say that out loud. Okay, that's officially shut up, Cobra. Shut the fuck up. You know, if you harass Ellen Knight, it's because you can't get a chick you can't find a woman that has stuff in common with you, and you can't wait patiently, and every chick you try to date tells you no, and that's why my fucking trolls bully the chicks that I like, because I can do all of those things despite the circumstances. Like, you don't want to date me? That's your loss. I can wait patiently. After fucking 5 years of not having anything, you learn to wait patiently, dude. Real talk. After 5 years of not having anything to cuddle with, sleep with, you learn to wait patiently. And you know what? I would go the rest of my life without sex to end sickos, to tell you the truth. That's how I really fucking feel about that. You know, the forbidden... Let's see, fuck necrophilia, fuck pedophiles, fuck neophiles, fuck rape, fuck incest, fuck bestiality. Yeah, that's the forbidden six. That works. Fuck the forbidden six. Yeah, I'll give the trolls a fucking meme to fuck with. Fuck them. Oh my god, dude. As soon as I get off stream and I turn my phone off of airplane mode, that shit's gonna blow the fuck up. Like, ooga! That Model T horn ringtone. Ooga! 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 It's gonna be full of dumb assholes going, you better not go live, Cobra, as I'm going live. It's gonna be full of dumb assholes pretending to be Ellen or Ellen's boyfriend or Ellen's parents. Going, you better quit harassing us. It's gonna be full of fucking dumb assholes pretending to be my father going, you need to slow down on your drinking, son. I care about you. And it's just like... Excuse me. Even if I didn't go on vacation with my family, my dad still thought about me. And he was just like, hey, Cobra, here's a video of Ireland. Like, Cobra, you better not go live, you piece of shit, you bell tower obsessed loser, clock tower weirdo. Oh, by the way, the trolls pretending to be my neighbors at my current location. I already informed my landlord about that, so your trolling doesn't work. Like, Ellen Knight don't want to date me, that's her loss. I'm not allowed to smoke in my apartment, fuck it, who cares? It could be worse, you know? I'm not gonna name names because you know who you are. And the people, sincerely, Angie and Walt, if they had a problem with me, they could just tell me to fuck off and I'd do it. I'd leave them alone. Now, for the record, I'm done talking about Ellen and Angie and Walt on YouTube. People are sitting there going, oh my god. And it's like, okay, ever since the bite-sized Cobra bullshit, I've backed off. Like, kids are more precious than rock and roll, dude. Women say they want an asshole, but that's all bullshit. No, excuse me. They're saying the exact opposite of what they want. And sometimes that's what women do. And that's what makes women beautifully more complicated. I go to fucking take a drink of alcohol and you know what I'm saying, sitting there getting spit all over my fucking Jafar goatee, and I'm like, fuck off, Antoine LaVey Jafar type status, like. Oh yeah, and fuck rape and fuck sickos. But like, I do appreciate y'all tuning in to the King Cobra channel. I fucking hate sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne. Every time he goes live, I'm gonna record the entire video and then YouTube poop the fuck out of it to make him look like a miserable piece of shit. But all it does is just make my trolls look desperate for attention. And the only attention they get is fuck you. Pretty much the entire attention they've got their entire life. So to some degree, I figured it out. My trolls are used to being told fuck you their entire life. On a lot of things. I know I'm autistic, but I'm pretty sure if I bullied somebody more retarded than I am, you know, chicks would be like, you're an asshole. You know, and that's kind of how I feel about my YouTube trolls, to be honest. I've been live for almost 5 goddamn hours on YouTube, drinking, singing, and speaking my mind. The only reason my trolls cock block me is because they can't get no cock or pussy. I'm getting offers from gay dudes and straight chicks, and I'm just like, well, I'm flattered, but I'm straight for of-age women that are alive and cisgendered and non-related. So, or the asshole trolls who are pretending to be Cobra and sending gay dudes to his apartment. Dudes, mind you, who are thinking what they're thinking, and Cobra sexy, and I want some of that. And then they get disappointed, you know? To me, that pisses me off more than a dry spell. You know how many gay guys I've had hit on me because of my fucking trolls? Or because people I thought were my friends couldn't respect my boundaries? Don't even get me started. None of the trolls could handle being me, dude. None of the trolls could handle being King Cobra JFS. That's the fucking truth. You know, call me an inhuman piece of shit, but it's like the apartment complex I live in is like, hey, Cobra. No smoking inside. I don't give a shit if I can sing like John Lennon and fucking Sam Smith and maybe, you know, John Legend. It's like, oh hey Cobra, you've been going live for almost 5 hours on YouTube. You know, I'll take a break from seducing of-age women and just telling it like it is from my perspective to be political on some things. And there might be some people who are like, I don't agree with King Cobra's politics. Bloody good, YouTube. There's nothing against having a legal vape. I have no idea how the fuck the little cartridges are gonna turn out, you know? Like, seriously, to some degree. I'm not saying I go on dangerous spy missions, but people expect the worst from me, and I always turn out on top. You know, like Cobra's going live and he's drinking. Oh, this ought to be a fun fucking stream. Cobra just telling it like it is. This fucking autistic piece of shit. I'm over here like, bro. In my current state of alcoholic intoxication, I'd like to say fuck assassination. And gun safety 101, you know? Now, for the record, I'm done talking about Ellen, Angie, and Walt on YouTube. And you know, I don't care if Ellen dates me, but like the simple fact of the matter is, her family likes me. Her dad invites me to go down and watch football with him. There's nothing wrong with that, YouTube. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. After the alcoholic drink, let's give myself a test. Watch out! Ow. Alright. I'm walking a straight line. Because apparently Cobra's too much of a fucking retard to do anything, right? His fucking music sucks. And his fucking sucks. Fuck the trolls, dude. This is fucking hilarious. I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but it's like, yeehaw. And look at that. The stream's still going. Fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to find the fucking list for that son of a bitch. 1 second. I'm gonna expect me to be the fucking artistic retard. Durr. Oh, if he loses his cushion or his chair, that's just dirt. We'll find it. We'll find it. It's not underneath. Oh my fucking god, dude. The worst fucking time. Where it's like, hey, the juice on your drink combo is gonna disappear. And it's gonna make you a piece of shit. Okay, so then why the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That's what pisses me off about life. It's like, okay, I don't mind dealing with the bullshit to a degree. But it's like, oh, hey. Because, oh, fuck yeah, there's the fucking... Which... Like, fuck psychos, unless you're, you know, YouTube trolls or sit there and like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with him. And it's like, you don't fuck with shit. All you fuck with is your own tiny micro penis. Oh, fucking hell. Excuse me a second. Black metal bonk alarm.
For stupid, make it lucid.
Oh, that is so gross. Dude. I'm all for tolerating gay rights, but when the gays start hating on the trans people, I'm like, I'm done. Y'all can have fun with this Civil War bullshit. Nah, man, fuck suicide and fuck murder. Like, oh, you cheap bastard, you gotta drink some Arizona Mucha Mango, yeah. Yeah, Cobra, living that life. 7 hours, man. And see, like, I'm not being obnoxiously drunk. Think, okay, Cobra's been drinking a little bit. Oh, he's a silly bastard. And like I said, it's not about who you date. It's about the impact.
Making some mead. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. We got some 1118 yeast and we got a couple of ingredients. Pure granulated sugar. Right there, just like that. And I got the little milk carton opener thing right here to make it easier to open. Two cups of sugar.
Ho, 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 ho.
Some honey. Made in the good old US of A raw and unfiltered local hive. We add the whole damn thing in here. The airlock I'm using has only been used once. I have to wash the other one, let it dry. Can you make a mead with eggnog and chocolate milk? We're gonna find out. Give it about 2 weeks. We're gonna let it age in the fridge so it doesn't spoil. a little bit of cold water to swish it around, get the excess out. Next we're going to add our liquids. Some Sundae chocolate syrup, Hershey's syrup. Oh fuck, I got the case of the Asperger's. Oh, the Hershey squirts. Oh fuck. I see there's plenty of sugar for our yeast. Making a new mead recipe for the holidays. People like the mead content and I like making it. I'm going to add our eggnog from Southern Comfort. Then we're going to add some chocolate milk from Promised Land. Midnight chocolate whole milk, ultra pasteurized, richer and creamier. Tastes like the Jersey Cow difference. Well, taste the Jersey Cow difference, not a sponsor. Try a sip of it. That is delightful. That's good chocolate milk. I try a sip of that. Kind of spilt the last batch of mead that I made, and I felt terrible about it, so we're going to make another one, I guess. Perfect amount of chocolate milk and eggnog. It'll give us plenty of room to burp with the yeast. Before we add the yeast, we got to stir it around town.
Ho, 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 ho.
Very creamy, very chocolatey, very eggnog tasting. Very sweet. We gotta dissolve that damn sugar. Gotta get my hand in there and stir it around, I guess. Not the cleanest way to do it, but it is what it is. My hands are at least clean.
Ho, 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 ho.
That's as stir as it's gonna be, I guess. Now to turn it into delicious 18% alcohol by volume, we're gonna use a EC1118. One whole packet of yeast.
Ho, 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 ho.
Grab another clean spoon, fork, whatever, stir it around. Stir that yeast around. And a little bit of yeast nutrients. And a little bit of that. I'm gonna 1 capful of yeast nutrient. And that's all we're gonna do. Stir that around. So it looks like kind of like a Bailey's sort of deal. We'll see. That mixture is tasty. I licked it off the fork. I've got a fresh airlock. And we're going to screw this onto our jar of goodness. Now we're going to fill up the airlocks to those lines in the middle right there. Check this out, YouTube. We got the mead fermenting in the fridge with the airlock in there. It's got half a thing of water in there. That's where I fill it up with the cap up there. Screw it back on there. Look at that. Chocolate eggnog mead. So I took that eggnog chocolate milk mead and I strained it into a jar several days before I was going to do it. Upon doing some research, because of all the dairy and the eggnog and the chocolate milk, if that shit spoils while it's in the fridge, then it's going to end up making people really sick, and it probably wouldn't make for the best wine. So I took a strainer and I poured all the liquid out. I'm washing the other jar as we speak. It is what it is. And here's what I got left out of that liquid. Next time I go to make a homemade mead, it's not going to be with anything dairy related. You know, it is what it is, tubes. But I hope you're all having a badass Thursday. Just hanging out, waiting for that money from Etsy to come in. It's tasty. I ain't gonna let it go to waste. Instead of pouring it down the drain, I'm gonna drink it before it spoils. I can taste the honey in there. So it was in there for like, putting it in the fridge can also kill your yeast. It's a tasty little drink. It's probably not going to get me drunk, but I'm not letting it go to waste. But does it taste like mead? Just like chocolate, honey, and so if you're going to add mead or eggnog to your mead, I would just suggest either drinking them separately or like making like a peppermint mead or some shit like that. Which you could probably do. Some peppermint extract, some minty chocolates, some water, sugar, honey, some of those 100 proof peppermint schnapps, and let it ferment. Adding alcohol to fermenting alcohol probably make it stronger, no idea. It is what it is, Cobra fam. It does kind of have a little bite to it, but if there is any alcohol in here, it's not going to be that much. In theory, a chocolate mead made with eggnog sounds delicious, but you don't want this to be warm because of the dairy in there that can make it spoil before it has a chance to ferment. So that, there's that. It is what it is when it comes to, like, you know, drink all of this, fucking run these through the dishwasher, get them nice and clean. And then, I'll just wait till I get some more money in before I make my next batch of mead. And if this shit spoils before it ferments, then that would be really bad. That could make me really sick, and that would not be good. So yeah, we're thinking 4 steps ahead of ourselves here. Is there any alcohol in this? Probably not. Am I gonna drink it? Yeah. Maybe like you make like a root beer mead with root beer soda pop, you know, and then when that's done fermenting, you pour that over some vanilla ice cream, I guess. I don't know. It's not gonna work. Joke's on you, retard. You want to make like a bacon jalapeno mead?
Gotta save them all.
So you take some fresh jalapenos, you chop them up, you throw them in there. Then you take some bacon bits that are already cooked, like the ones you put on your salads, and you throw it in there with some water. I have made a bacon-flavored wine, and it was delicious. It had a smokiness to it. No idea this is gonna do anything, but I don't care. I need to get this. I don't want to waste the liquid in here after making it. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, like, oh, I know. Let's make some goddamn fucking mead with eggnog. This will be hilarious. This will be fucking hilarious. There's a quest for all my fellow winemakers, trying to find a way to make a mead or a homemade wine using a dairy product like eggnog. A Franken mead for the ages, because if you can successfully pull it off, or, you know what I'm saying, if you want alcohol infused eggnog, then I'd just recommend getting some Evan Williams eggnog. It comes out around this time of year. Easy enough. People are now using AI technology to YouTube troll me, and it's just like, I don't care. My fucking trolls are so fucking retarded. They need help. The only thing that's sadder than losing my Puff would be my trolls' lives. And I do hope Puff comes back. Right now he's going to be burrowed underground, staying warm, because that's what bearded dragons do. If I don't get Puff back, I'm going to be incredibly sad, of course. Like, I'm doing everything I can in my power to stay calm and, you know, excuse me. Got the window open in case he shows up. People do their fucking research on bearded dragons. They burrow underground when it gets cold. So he may not come out from underground until like spring. It sucks, but what do you do? So this probably wasn't the smartest idea, but, you know, I like making the homemade wine. So Fuck the trolls. They can't just leave it out in the fermenting closet without refrigerating it, because then it'll spoil. It did create a sweet, delicious, sugary drink, but whether or not it's actually going to get you drunk remains to be a question. So I guess this is a very short conclusion to the mead video, because this newest batch I don't think is going to... There's a lot of things that could go wrong with it. The milk and the eggnog could spoil before it ferments. And keeping it cold in the fridge so it doesn't spoil will kill the yeast more than likely. So, yeah, we don't think we're going to have any luck with that. So it is what it is. It's a wine making video. 2 cups of pure cane granulated sugar. You don't want to try to make mead with the eggnog, because if you want to ferment your wine, it's got to stay out of the fridge. So unless you can find a wine making yeast that ferments in colder temperatures, you might be able to make it work. But they don't have one as far as I know. So we got our jar. We're going to add 2 cups of pure granulated sugar, cane sugar of course. Good stuff right there. Next we're going to add our local hive Rocky Mountain Ron unfiltered, made the good old US of A honey. Now the ingredients we're going to be using are going to be consisting of Tropicana Strawberry Peach Paradise and some of this Monster Energy Nitro Cosmic Peach, among other things. And before we add all the liquid in there, we're going to stir it around an earlier process. A couple of fans are like, you can't expect that to ferment into an eggnog mead. I'm like, why not? They're like, well, because the mead will die in the fridge. You want to do that when you're serving it. And I'm like, yeah, that's a fair point. So we'll try this again. That food hack's still uploading. There's our sugar and our honey and our water. So I need a little bit of liquid to stir it around. So we're going to add our Monster Nitro Cosmic Peach. This will add some caffeine and peach to it. Maybe some caffeine to it, who knows? just enough to like add some liquid to it. I'm gonna stir that around. Now we stir it around right now. See, it doesn't make a mess all over the damn counter. And I'll get my hands in the wine, you know, kind of thing. I've already sanitized and washed everything. So I'm going to try and make this new crazy flavor of wine that's all stirred up. I have the rest of that Cosmic Peach. One whole can of Cosmic Peach. I'm going to stir that around. Make sure all the sugar and the honey's dissolved. Now before we add the other stuff, we're going to add some other things to it. Like some of these peach rings, Smart Sweets, 3 grams of sugar. So add an entire packet of peach rings because we can. Just dump it in there, all of it. Next we're going to add some Sour Punch strawberry straws. This entire container, yeah, we're going to add the whole fucking thing in there. Is that enough candy for our meat? I don't think it is. So we're also going to add one more thing, some Sour Patch strawberry candies. Cut it open. And they're not wrapped individually, beautiful. Just pour those in there. Everything stirred around. Now we're going to add some of this here Tropicana Strawberry Peach. This don't have to be in the fridge like the dairy does, so we'll be able to ferment this into something more wine tasting, hopefully. So we're just going to add our strawberry peach here. Strawberry peach, homemade. And grab the fork and just stir it around. Now we're going to add a couple more things. We need our winemaking yeast, 1118, some nutrients, and a little bit of water, because that's not quite full enough. Behold, strawberry peach wine. See all the candy at the bottom? Let that dissolve for about 10 days. Before we add our yeast, we're going to add 1 cup of yeast nutrient. And by cup, I mean, of course, the capful. Now to add the yeast. So to complete it, we're going to add an entire packet of EC 1118 winemaking yeast. Dump the whole goddamn packet in there. Oh, what the fuck are we making? Some 18% alcohol by volume, Jay. That's what's up. Check that out. We'll stir that around. All that candy gonna dissolve into that wine, give it a little bit of flavor and extra sugar that'll convert it all into alcohol. Now after about 10 days, we're going to filter that into the clean jar over here. So it's just a liquid. If you saw my last meat update, you know what's up. discovered that you cannot make a mead with eggnog. Well, that sounds like a very tasty concept. In theory, you'd have to find a yeast that ferments and survives in colder temperatures so the eggnog doesn't spoil. And it's just a lot of science and math and meh. So I'm like, let's just read you a different mead recipe for the fans. I got over that Jack Daniels combo I'm sipping on earlier left. I'm like, I want to pour me a drink. I'm going to make me some drink. You feel me on that? YouTube, that's good. That's good drink combo. Yes, sir. I figured, well, if we cannot make a mead out of eggnog, then we're gonna have to change our tune just a little bit, YouTube. Now, making alcohol can be a fun way to spend your evenings and your days.
I'm gay, totally.
All that candy that we put in the bottom of it, hopefully that will fucking dissolve with our yeast, and we'll get some like wild, crazy strawberry, peach, you know, just some crazy random flavor. Another Frankenmead for the books. Mwahaha! Frankenmead. Yes, sir. I think that'll do just nicely. Now this I don't have to keep in the fridge because it ain't got no damn dairy in it. You know what I'm saying? It'll let it sit here and stankify for 10 days. Then we're going to filter it after the 10th day. I'm going to put this in the fermenting space where it'll do its thing. Not sure how that's going to turn out, YouTube. But we'll give that about 10 days to ferment. And we'll see how it turns out. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. We got another food hack. Stuffed crust, crazy crust from Little Squeezers. Regular sauce, extra cheese, old world pepperonis, bacon, and for extra toppings, we did bacon and beef, jalapenos and onions. And for the bake option, we did a regular bake and, of course, a regular standard cut. With that, we got some crazy bread. I let it cool off on account of all that cheese. Try to pick up hot, fresh cheese and all that pizza just slides right off, makes a huge mess. So we may not get cheese pulled, but that's alright. We're still getting a food hack. Because we all know how it is. Eat a couple slices, save a couple for later. You got cold pizza for later. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you already know what's up. Cobra to play around with this fucking food hacks. Let me snack on this drink combo real quick. If you saw the last drink combo, you know what's up. But create your own crazy bread stuffed crust pizza. Yes, sir, I will do that. Oh, I just opened it. First time opening it. I let it cool off for a couple hours because of all the cheese that's on there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pull a slice, it'll just fall apart, and you don't want that. You know, I'll pick up a slice and just. So we're gonna sacrifice cheese pull for having extra cheese. Extra cheese is always better. The little squeezers when your wallet's tight, man, you're squeezing a couple of bucks. People are always dogging Little Caesars for the way they taste, but I think they taste good. And that's just my opinion. Yeah, I have a sip of this real quick. I got ordered this pizza like several hours ago, and it's definitely a little bit cold, but I digress. All that cheese on there will stay in place now. You know, you want a slice. I could have eaten this sooner. It's definitely cooled off to the cold point, but I'm not complaining. I ordered a custom-made pizza for a food hack for YouTube. Then I realized I'm not hungry. And I didn't want to just attack it as soon as I got it. So all that hot cheese would just slide off the crust. So we let the pizza settle. Now it's a little bit cold, but I don't honestly give a damn. A lot of YouTubers who've been reviewing this pizza are going, it's undercooked, blah, blah, blah. So when I ordered it, I made sure they cooked it regular and gave me a standard cut. The only thing I made custom were the toppings. This crazy bread stuffed crust pizza. They get in the Cobra seal of approval. This food hack, slapping, dude. To be fair, I let it cool off for several hours and the pizza's gone slightly cold, but I don't care. There's a reason why you don't dig into it when you add extra cheese. Let it cool off for a bit, let it solidify, so when you pick up that pizza slice, the cheese on top of it just sliding off the crust. That's real, dude. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. This right here is a snack, YouTube. This right here is, oh, this is delicious. Stuffed crust crazy bread pizza. I'm gonna attack some of that. We're gonna attack that damn crazy bread after I finish this slice of pizza. Give me 1 second. Even though it's cold and right when I got it, I didn't immediately tuck into it. Because I've had that experience, like I said, with pizza before, when I order extra cheese, and I tuck into it when it's fresh, all the cheese just slides off the crust, and it makes a huge mess. But you tuck into it when it's cooled off a bit, and the cheese will solidify to your slice. You're going to sacrifice cheese pull functionality. But is it worth it for the extra cheese? You bet your sweet ass burgers it is. It's just too delicious for words. I took a little pizza. When it said create your own crazy bread stuffed crust, I'm like, let's go. YouTube, this is right up my alley. And a lot of people dog on Little Caesars. They're like, oh, it's so cheap. And it's like, fuck you, man. Like, okay, this cheese pull ain't gonna happen. You don't give a shit. Look, it's Little Caesars, dude. Oh, fuck. I haven't been in the mood to eat, to be honest. With everything that's depressing me this time of year. Oh, fuck. Shit. Excuse me. I'm sipping on my Jack Daniels drink combination, doing this food review for you cool cobras. I might check out my new drink combo. It's Jack with root beer and cream soda. It's delicious. And me, I'm just an innocent pizza consumer. I love pizza. It's my favorite food next to cheeseburgers. And even though I'm a little bit tipsy and a little bit off my ass, like, this definitely satisfies those cravings. Excuse me, I farted again. God damn it. I got some of that whiskey left, and I got some of that crazy bread left. I wanted to put this sexy pizza up. YouTube, don't try to make mead with eggnog. If you can find a yeast that can survive fermenting at fridge temperature, go for it. But for the most part, you shouldn't do it. That's why I scrapped that idea immediately. Your generous donation helps. Buying a t-shirt, buying the tactical soap, buying my music, you know what's up, buying a wand. The king's got you, man. I treat my royal subjects good. Like, okay, what the fuck is Cobra eating? He's having this custom-made little squeezers pizza. Oh, I gotta see how this turned out. And it's like, yeah, I'll show you what I fucking ordered. I'll show you what the fuck I ordered. Oh my god, dude, I could fucking... Okay, this is getting a 10 out of 10. And they go, what do you put on your pizza, Mr. Special Guy? And I'm like, you know what? I like anchovies and bacon. Those are my top 2 favorite pizza toppings. People are gonna look at me like, you're disgusting. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. You're not eating this Little Caesars, dude. I'm telling you what right now. You don't even know. YouTube. Pull one of these little scrawny bastards out. I might have waited too long for the pizza and the sticks to cool down. Crazy bread. A crazy train bread. Huh. The Little Caesars is not a sponsor, but right now they're getting the Cobra seal of approval. Little Caesars will satisfy your pizza craving for how cheap it is, and you want a dog on their taste, so then don't eat it. I don't give a damn if these are cold. I ordered this Little C's order several hours ago, and I wasn't feeling hungry. In my experience, when you order pizza with extra cheese and try to pick that bitch out when it's fresh, it slides off your crust, B, and it just ruins the pizza experience. Well, you're the last little boo thing, aren't you? Get over here. My bad for waiting until they got this cold to eat, but I don't give a damn. But to me, it tastes good. It's food, you know what I'm saying? Pizza from Little Squeezers. This ain't no goddamn mukbang. This is just a simple fast food review, which I'm still going to enjoy the occasional drink, where I've been drinking less. Because last year, when I got thrown into the drunk tank for being an asshole, I didn't like who I became, and I've done a lot of personal growth since then, and bettered myself as a person, and reflected upon my actions. So I'm like, you know what, if I get blackout drunk this holiday season, don't take it out on my family. If I choose not to get blackout drunk, then don't take hardly any alcohol, if not anything, when it's offered to you. You know, the ball is in my court, YouTube. I'm super bummed about Puff. All I can do is keep my hopes up. I'm not going to replace him until I know for sure, you know. I'm not going to replace him until I know for sure that he's dead. And then even then, it'll take at least a minimum of a year before I'm even ready to. You know, I'm so devastated by losing him. I've been a bit devastated because of everything going on in my life, but it could be worse. This is why I like Little Caesars. They're cheap and they taste good. I'm like sitting here starving yourself to death because you're depressed about Puff isn't gonna make the situation any better. I think to myself, Puff wouldn't want that. He would say, keep going, Josh. And people keep saying a bunch of messed up shit about Puff, and I'm like, we don't know for sure, dude. I'm trying to keep as calm as I can about the situation. But it's driving me up the fucking wall. So while I'm looking for Puff and keeping an eye out, I try my best. See, to me, I have a formula. The formula is, okay, so Little Caesars released a crazy bread stuffed crust pizza. It's a take on their classic stuffed crust, similar to their pretzel crust. We should food hack it. So I want to keep an ear and an eye out, you know, that's all I can do. I love reptiles, and Puff is just the handsomest lizard. Get him his favorite treats, hard-boiled eggs. Oh yeah, bearded dragons can have hard-boiled eggs, but only on occasion. That's one of the fondest memories I have with Puff, is eating a hard-boiled egg with him. People keep saying all this horrible crap about Puff. And I'm like, we don't know for sure, dude. All my trolls are assuming the worst. And I'm assuming the best. Like, Puff will fucking turn up when you least expect it. Because when you're getting a hard on and your arteries are clogging at the same damn time, you're like, oh. You're watching the food Cobra eats, and it makes you a little bit horny while it clogs your arteries. That's how you know it's good food. Like, I'm watching Cobra eat the most disgustingly unhealthy McDonald's sandwich, and I'm disgusted and turned on at the same time. A lot of people are like, you should get a cat, you should do da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I don't want another fucking pet, dude. I've been very vocal about this. If I lose Puff, it's going to take me a minimum of a year to the date of me finding out when I lost him to get over it. Very minimum a year. People are so quick to look at me like I'm a fucking piece of shit. Making my own homemade hooch. And I'm like, you know what? Making my own homemade wine has actually helped with me cutting down on my drinking, because I make some pretty good homemade wine, and it's like, part of me goes, look how long it takes to make, you know? So yeah, I can honestly say I've cut down on my drinking, you know? Nobody's gonna see that if they see me drinking on camera. They'll just look at me like I'm a stupid piece of shit. And I'm like, that's the internet, what do you do? If people like what I'm posting, cool. If not, well, fuck them. good fun rock and roll evening tubes? It's your boy King Cobra JFS. You gotta put positive vibes into what you want in life, and it happens. Then we got a splash of A&W, cream soda, and then a splash of our root beer. That is beautiful, look at that. It is Ozzy Osbourne's 75th birthday, so I want you all to get fucking hellaciously wasted. Cause I'm pre-gaming myself. We got some old number 7. I just seen him get back up on stage. Every time you hear about Ozzy in the news, it's always some sad shit, and it's like, oh, piss off. Ozzy probably doesn't drink as much as he used to, but I'm gonna have a drink for him at least. And December 3rd, you know what's up, I'm gonna shred guitar. Even if I don't have any alcohol to celebrate it on the actual day, technically he is 75. I went from like, Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. All the fucking trolls who were like, you're never gonna get decent enough at shredding. I says to my YouTube trolls, piss off. I'm not the greatest at it, but I fuck around with it on the guitar, you know. Rock and roll, motherfuckers! I get a little carried away with it, my bad. They're like, what the fuck's your setup? And I'm like, I got this really sweet pedal that my fans made me, and then I got the Fender Mustang amp with built-in effects. It's great for the stage performances on YouTube. Cheers to seeing Ozzy get back up on stage and recording music. Drink with me, fuckers. It's Ozzy's birthday. I don't want to hear any excuses, and I don't want to hear any fucking whining. It's Ozzy fucking Osbourne's birthday. Let's party, let's go. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm like fucking Beethoven of shredding here, but you know, I do enjoy playing the electric guitar. And I challenge myself to get to this level of shredding, and I can say I'm happy with it. It's not super flashy, it's not technical, it's just, I can't fucking read music, to be honest with you. I can barely read guitar tabs. So how do I fucking learn songs on the guitar? Then I watch how-to videos on YouTube, and that's what the platform should be used for, but that's for another video. People are gonna tell you you're not good enough, or you're getting too old, or you're this or that. You tell them, fuck off. Underestimate me now, but it's short in the dark. Now the holidays are right around the corner, and I'm gonna do a shameless plug. Gotta check out that tactical soap, coupon code King Cobra. Get you 15% off your next order. They have amazing products like God of War Pheromone Beard Oil, which will leave your manly beard softer than silk. They also include a pheromone deodorant, cologne sticks, and of course their amazing soaps. All designed to attract the of-age opposite sex, the ladies. It is a soap made for men. How would you like to smell like a rock star for your lady friend? Or maybe have like this unseen hidden advantage. It's almost like magic. You don't need some shitty pickup line. Like, oh, hey, you like Harry Potter? You want to see my basilisk? Wah, wah, wah. Psh. Okay, you just got smacked. Fucking ditch the shitty pickup lines. Because, you know, the biggest complaint we hear from women is that we stink. You men are gross and smelly, and So I'm like, well, I think we just found a solution to that, folks. And, yeah, so I'd highly recommend Tactical Soap. Okay, look, because we're all gross, hairy animals, we're not gonna be gross about it. Men, come on, shower with a proper soap. Tactical soap is the soap of rock stars and gentlemen. It does have pheromones in it, and they do work. So this beard that I'm rocking right now, I grew this out in a month for No Shave November. And with the whiskers, I would occasionally dab them with the God of War pheromone beard oil. You know, your boy Cobra like to smell fresh. And if you can't always get to a shower, you know, their tactical soap body butter, which is their body lotion for men, it leaves your skin moist. You know what I'm saying? Don't let age or like a lack of, you know what I'm saying? Dude, you're gonna love the way you smell. Check out Tactical Soap. You know, and you look at me like I'm going bald. I got like this Trevor Phillips, Lord Voldemort looking shit going here. It's ridiculous. You know, I got the creepy autistic stare, so I'm not exactly what you call the most handsomest of fellows. And having Asperger's, sometimes socially I struggle with certain things. Okay, there's a big difference between the snake and a human being. A snake is a wild animal. A human being, we're domesticated to a point, you know? The G Fuel does stain my teeth, but I don't care, it tastes delicious. That being said, I know I have options. I'm looking for a mother trucker. I don't need anyone's help out there. Yeah, I don't wear my shirts for a week straight. And you know what's not healthy? Obsessing over Cobra when you don't like him. Chilling like a rock star villain. I got started on them wands again because I'm getting a P.O. box set up, dudes and dudettes. I haven't got a single text all day from these trolls. Oh, they've been doing it nonstop for weeks. You better not go live, pussy. And dumb shit like that. So I finally started saying to them, you better not watch my lives, asshole. And just hanging up on them. And it's not even trolling, it's just harassing and dumb. Haven't got a text all fucking day. Well, would you look at that? We got a fresh stick. I'm gonna whittle it into essentially what is the finished product, which is the one I carry. No, when I go to paint them, that'll be outside, of course. But I can carve it inside just because that stuff right there for painting the wands is a little fumey. That's why we go outside for it. Yeah, buddy. Sitting here carving out a wand, and the phone's blowing up. Nice troll comment, bro. Hold on, I gotta slay this loser. It's for your mom. Regular show. I've heard it all from these fucking losers. They called me pretty much everything in the book. They even made up some bullshit saying, "Did you get arrested, Cobra?" I'm like, nope, still sitting here making wands. Fuck the trolls. The vacuum cleaner I have is brand spanking new and it works just beautifully. And I'm carving the wand into the trash can. And then when I grab my sander, I'll hold it over the container and whittle it out. And eventually it'll turn into something like this, which is what I carry, you know, with the handle. Almost there, man. That subreddit is literally a cancer on society and represents everything wrong with it. But when it starts attracting real fans who are like, hey, wait a minute. I mean, between the Coca-Cola shit and, you know, all of a sudden, that's why I don't bitch about my trolls as much. I laugh at them. They're pathetic losers. There's so much more bullshit going on in our society, and nothing you can do about it. Sitting here carving some wands for Etsy. You know, and they do it because I've got 20K subscribers. They don't. And all they're going to do is sit there and talk shit. So you just ignore them to a point and then just keep doing your thing. That's all you can do. That's what's going to piss them off more than anything, YouTube, is seeing them, you know what I'm saying? I've been very blunt on this topic before, so I'm not going to go into detail. This just needs to be trimmed and sanded. It's got some bend to it, but I'm putting all my bicep into it and it's not breaking. This branch passes Cobra Craft handmade wand quality inspection. There we go. Pretty much ignoring the phone at the moment. Working on a wand. Yeah, people are going to be jealous of what you do, YouTube, and nothing you can do about it. Whether you're a successful YouTuber or not. Do longer ones matter? Depends on the spell, I guess. I know staffs have a much more powerful output for magic than your basic handheld, but it still gets the job done either way. Oh, you wanker. There we go. Nice and neat. Well, now that sucks. If it snapped that easily after I sanded it, then that definitely was a little too dry. Oof. Alright, so now we're going to wrap the wand. Here we go. No caller ID. Let's see. Hello. Aww. That sounded like a fangirl who was very happy to talk to me. That's what's up. That's what makes me laugh about getting rejected. Is if you have that effect on women, it doesn't really matter at that point. Now does it, Tubes? That is your opinion, I'll get banned. Yes. Better not look at the subreddit, boy. I really don't. I think that subreddit is pathetic, to be honest. And if they keep it up, they're gonna get arrested for cyberbullying. It's actually being investigated right now for that very reason. That subreddit has doxed my old address, which is why I'm getting a P.O. box for my new wands. So when I go to ship the wands out with the next batch, the P.O. box is where you can send me the fan mail as well. I don't want to look at the subreddit. I can look at it if I want to. It's still up there. Like, you people are dumb, dude. Holy shit. You think Cobra needs a vacation, huh? Well, that's sweet of you to say. But I haven't made wands in several months because of how cold it's been. So believe me, now I'm getting my P.O. box set up here soon. You know what I'm saying? I'll be able to ship the wands out. I love banning the you better not check comments. The you better not comments. So the trolls wanted me to lose at life and it's not working. I'm getting more subscribers. It may take me a while, but I make that money. And that's why the trolls are jealous of my freaking hustle. I've already got 28 bucks on hold. Thank you for watching. And look at you cool cobras later. Nathan, with your $1 holler, says, better not go live, boy. Yeah, see, Nathan, I rule your sad life. Thanks for your dollar, troll. I'll go live when I want to. It doesn't matter when I go live. But like, oh hey, I'm on YouTube trying to speak my 2 cents and to help everyone and the genders get along. All is fair in love and war, so gain the tactical advantage. What's up, YouTube? How you doing? In this crazy pandemic. Yes, sir, we got wands for sale over on my Etsy. Going live on the YouTube. Oh, look at that. Someone already bought the Crystal Scepter. Oh, that was fast. Right there's the link to the shop. If you want to buy a Cobra Craft handmade wand, greatly appreciated. I did have to charge a little bit more for these other ones because they took longer to make and the handles are a lot fancier. One left already? Damn! Them wands are selling like hotcakes, baby. Pink and purple wand. 4 people have this in their cart. Blue wand. 3 people have this in their cards. Orange wand. 4 people have this in their cards. Ooh. I consider myself very grateful that I still have a job. There are a lot of us out there who
and bottoms up to everyone.
Unfortunately are out of work.
My stream today.
Might have to walk down to my bank and if I got any money for an 18-pack, pull it out and get me an 18-pack because this calls for a bloody celebration. Show us one. Well, I can do that. Look how shiny it is. And this is why I had to charge more for these wands, because this copper wire is not cheap. Laugh my ass off, he just makes the wands after they sell. Well, you kind of have to if you want to keep your business open. Laugh my ass burgers off. Making wands in a big batch like that is difficult. It's time consuming and they take longer to process the more you put in the batch. That's why I tend to do no more than like minimum of 10 per batch. Makes it easier to process, you know. Smoker's cough. I've been smoking tobacco since I was 17, and now I'm 29, so it's only a matter of time before I started getting a smoker's cough. And this is why I like having a pipe. It's like if I'm out of tobacco, or if I need a cigarette, and I don't have a cigarette, I can raid an ashtray, and then when I raid the ashtray, squeeze butts into my pipe. That way I'm not smoking someone else's used cigarette butt, especially with all the crazy shit that's going on. So here's a life hack. If you're out of cigarettes and you have a tobacco pipe, you may look a little desperate squeezing a bowl of cigarette butt tobacco into your pipe, but by the time you get done, you know, you got yourself a bowl of tobacco and you're ready to go. If I have enough money for a pack, 18-pack of Rolling Rock, I'll get one. On a side note, man, the other night I was watching Those Darn Frigs on Chatterbait, and well,
I wish I had cryptocurrency so I could give her coins. You know, I feel kind of bad when I watch girls on Chatterbait and I don't have money to give them coins. I feel bad. I genuinely do. Because it's like, you know, they're working an honest profession, and yeah. Maybe someday when I build my dream house, and if I'm still single then, you know. The thing of it is, watching Chatterbait is free, but to upgrade to a premium account and be able to send the cam models tokens, you gotta have a credit or a debit card, and well, I guess I'm not allowed to have a debit card, so it is what it is. Like, you don't even know. I want to give those darn frigs like 666 tokens for all the amazing nights she's kept me company, you know. Which, on a side note, if you haven't had a girlfriend in almost 3 years, Chatterbait becomes a godsend. You know, do your thing as much as you can, and then when you're done, you can turn the computer towards your bed, and then you pass out watching her. It's almost like having a girlfriend. You know how pathetic that sounds. I'll admit it, I am kind of jealous of some of my friends and their ability to attract the opposite sex. But I've since learned that just because you can attract them doesn't mean it's better, you know? I mean, there are several advantages to being single and having no kids, no STIs, you know? Several advantages. I can sit here and watch YouTube all night if I wanted to. You know, I can drink as much beer as I want, smoke as much tobacco as I want, eat whatever crappy, unhealthy food I want to eat. I think somewhere along the road, somewhere on down the road, like a couple months back, I got tired of complaining about not having any pussy in my life. I got tired of bitching about it. I just decided, instead of bitching because I'm not getting laid, let's try to focus on bettering the relationship between the genders. At least I'm not depressed over the dry spell anymore. I can say that. I'm a freaking YouTube celebrity. I got the muscles, you know. I have a lot of attractive qualities that women desire. I feel like, personally speaking, the only thing stopping me right now is my nasty temper and my confidence. People often wonder, why does the dating scene in Casper suck so much? Well, it's not just the dating scene in Casper. The dating scene in general sucks. It's because people don't trust each other. You could have a decent girl, but if she meets enough assholes, trust and believe she's gonna hate guys, or trust them a little bit less, or have trust issues in general. Which, I get that, you know, when you've been treated like shit on the dating scene, or when you've had nothing but shitty experiences, you know. My biggest problem is I get rejected by every chick I like. It's just this weird curse that I have. I've had it my entire life, you know. I guess you just keep asking till one says yes. That's how you do it, you know. When I find the right one, it'll be different. Like, I'll be able to spot her out from across the room, and I'll be like, damn, that chick is fine. Fuck, I'd like to buy her a drink. You see that cute goth chick sitting over there? Yeah, I'd like to buy her a drink. Whatever she wants, put it on my tab. Cool. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. If you're at the bar trying to get laid, don't look like you're trying to get laid, because when people go to the bar trying to get laid, the look of desperation on their face, it's so fucking obvious. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Here's what you do. Like I said, you see a cute chick who's sitting by herself at the bar. Maybe she's hanging out with her friends. Buy her a drink. Put it on your tap. You know what I'm saying? The bartender would be like, that goth gentleman over there wearing the cowboy hat just bought you a drink. What would you like? And if at that point she buys your drink, she'll take a couple sips of it, you know, kind of thing. At that point, if she decides that she wants to engage in conversation with you, she'll do it. Okay? Like, ladies have their ladies' night outs. They're with their gal pals having a drink. They don't want some sleazeball trying to get down their pants. And women, sometimes they get sick of it, you know, that they're trying to have a drink with their female friends. And like 10 guys try to get down their pants and shit. So, and here's the thing. That's why I say, let the women come to you. Okay? A true ladies' man will have the ability to make women notice him out of everyone else in the room. Stay tuned for another live video and for more wands on the Etsy.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Why is
Alright. Why is YouTube like this? Interesting. An ad is about to play, but since I'm watching a new clip, I'm going to skip the ad because I want you guys to actually watch me react to this video. So here we go. Ready? Here we go.
YouTube like this?
In this video, I'm going to be building the world's largest toilet. I am going to be spending the next 50 hours locked inside of this porta potty. Last to leave the giant toilet win $10,000 ring.
And by this, I mean overly sensationalized, insanely over the top, highly edited, and fake.
Yep.
My crazy ex-girlfriend has ruined my life.
I'm going to fake being pregnant with this belly.
I'm going to fake my own death. I spent over $100,000 this week to have 100 of these girls here.
I mean, is it just me, or does most content on this platform feel dystopian, artificial, and soulless? What was at one time a place to post fun videos with your friends is now a place for corporations to market their brand, people to generate passive income, and creators to do, well, whatever this is. And this isn't all bad, but if I'm being honest, the worst parts about all of these things really stand out and create a nauseating experience for the average user. But something recently has changed, and maybe you've noticed it too. Authenticity on YouTube is rising again. Now, instead of clicking the overly sensational videos, I find myself clicking videos that are more simple, intimate, and honestly, more human. But why? Is the Mr. Beastification of YouTube over? How did we get here? Why is this happening? And what the heck is core? Social media has adjusted.
So, it's not a long video. I think we should watch it. And I've been saying this for years and years, and I literally saw this happen organically over the years. I told you guys, when I started on YouTube in 2008, This site was essentially people who didn't have high production, meaning not a lot of money to put into a video, not a giant group of people working on the video, not a studio to film it. It was people who had passion, talent, and or something to offer, maybe knowledge to the internet. And people recognized that. And they recognized that as being genuinely either funny, informative, whatever it was, and they were rewarded for that. And what I saw systematically over the years happen is that content has gone away. What's happened is YouTube became a place where only if you went into it with the mentality of, I'm here to make money, I go into it with a big budget, I go into it with the know-how of a bunch of video editors and a bunch of filmmakers and all of this, professional grade studio, scripted stuff, nothing genuine, all scripted, all fake, it's basically like television light or Hollywood light, right? That's what it became. And it was sad because at one point, you know, anyone could just enjoy what they were doing and make a living on YouTube. And it completely flipped on its head and changed over the years, where people who had the talent, the passion, were completely overlooked, and the YouTube algorithm would only support those who were in it for the big bucks. And you saw the small-time content creator go away. And instead it became the face that you see on every fucking thumbnail, now on every fucking thumbnail even worse, always pushed to the top of the algorithm. The edited content, the clickbait title, you go to the video, it's completely fake, it's completely staged, it's all nonsense. Everyone is a character, right? No one is a real person anymore. All the top YouTubers are all characters that are portrayed for a camera. That's not representative of the real person. And if you think it is the real person, you're fooling yourself, right? Take a look at the top people doing this. They're all fakes. And that's sad. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be YouTube. You broadcast yourself. It's your own way to have your own television channel. Now it's the place where people with the most money go to invest more money into making a cycle of endless content that people digest that makes more money. That's it. That's all it is. So let's see what he has to say about it.
Our concept of reality since its inception. This is nothing new. Take, for example, Instagram and edited photos. I still remember when Instagram hit the mainstream and everyone started adding filters to their photos. There has always been a level of fakeness to social media since the beginning, but at what point is it too much? Many celebrities, including the Kardashians, for example, have been criticized in the past for highly editing their photos in magazines or on social media, but many creators on YouTube do this too. In fact, the most popular creator on the platform has mastered this.
Yep.
Mr. Beast, the grandmaster of grabbing your attention, has a knack for crafting thumbnails that make your eyeballs pop out of your head. His expression has become so iconic, it's been replicated across the platform. Mr. Beast has a whole team designed to edit his pictures to make the most enticing thumbnail possible. Editing faces, editing backgrounds, sometimes completely warping reality. And I'm not criticizing Mr. Beast, I get it. We've all done it, I've done it. I'm just here to point out the irony. We were so...
yeah, I've never done it. I never did that. A few people make thumbnails for me, but it's usually the real me in a thumbnail, or art. Yeah, I have art that I run on my pre-stream. It's obviously a joke. I don't have to fake who I am
to be successful. I can just be me. A lot of people, sadly, have to create fake personas, fake existence, right? I mean, hell. I mean, again, now I'm not slighting the guy, but take a look at Dr. Disrespect. That's literally not the man. That's a cartoon character he created, and that's when he got popular. He was literally not popular at all till he became a cartoon character. And now he's incredibly popular. Sometimes being fake is the only way you can get yourself over.
Quick to criticize people for editing their acting out of photos 15 years ago, but now it's pretty much the norm. And it's not just with the thumbnails that seem over the top, it's with the videos themselves too.
Yeah, they're all fake.
I paid an assassin to try and kill me. I spend 50 hours buried alive. What's next? I ate only gas station food for 30 days? Crazy. All of these topics are interesting, no doubt. But then...
No, they're not. Not at all. These are not entertaining at all. They're not interesting. They're not entertaining. They're trash. They're literal trash. It's trash, lowbrow content for someone who literally does not want to use their brain today. All I want to do is sit here and watch garbage. It's the same as watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It's the same as watching TMZ all day. It's zero intelligent thought needed, required. It's just mind-numbing nonsense. And this is what YouTube has become over the past 15 years.
People try to duplicate these videos, and that's the problem. There is too much of all of this.
Wow.
The Mr. Beastification of YouTube, as others have called it, has consumed this platform and the entire internet. YouTube, TikTok, and anywhere you consume video. Now videos are designed to capture your attention in a few seconds. TikTok and YouTube Shorts, less than a second. It's insane. And while many of these videos are high quality,
Why is he in a Subway? That's a Subway. I recognize it. He's in a Subway sandwich location before they renovated it. That's what it used to look like. That's pretty funny.
Some that are not. If we're talking about video content feeling soulless, we have to talk about AI.
Hi, I'm an attractive AI designed to grab your attention.
Oh my God.
AI videos have to be the most surreal, inauthentic stuff ever.
This sack guy sucks. I am real and authentic.
We've all seen the videos where there's an AI narrating over a movie, or there's these really lazy explainer videos with a Sharpie and whiteboard design. I know there's people speculating that AI will replace creators, and to me that's just not true. Maybe if you're in a low effort niche, but as a viewer, I'm not replacing my favorite creators with AI. Yes, AI will get better. Yes, AI will be used to help creators like create cool images, VTuber setups, and even help with scripts. But time and time again, psychology has found humans like humans. We want to interact with each other. But now with the rise of AI and the rise of over-sensationalism, videos are often no longer about creativity and more about getting you hooked. I mean, seriously, everything is fully optimized all the time. From the concept to the editing, it often feels so inorganic. I mean, even what I do here, these videos are clearly highly edited. Believe it or not, I do not live in a white box. But I try to make things as authentic as possible. I try to open up about my own experiences.
There's a difference between editing something for effect. Like, for example, by doing this the way he's doing it, he can show you all the examples of what he's referencing behind him, and it's pertinent and it adds to the content of the video in a concise way. It allows him to make this video in 10 minutes. If he was sitting here like I do and he had to show all these examples manually, this video would be 30 minutes long. Because he's editing it to have a green screen background, he can do a 10-minute video that expresses the same exact notions and ideas in a concise way. That's different than making a completely fabricated fake video with high editing. You see what it's a very different thing between the two.
And my life, even if it hurts my retention. Same thing with my thumbnails. They're pretty straightforward. But
okay, those thumbnails do suck. That I will admit. Those are not, like, this is text. You know, those thumbnails kind of suck. That I will admit.
I'm often conflicted. I want to stay true to myself, but I want more people to see my content, so there is that balance. But as I mentioned earlier, all of this actually might be changing, and now I'm caring less and less about over-sensationalism and more about just being myself. I first noticed this when my Why YouTube Feels Different video went viral.
Wow.
I had tons of people duplicate my thumbnail, and many people failed to capture the same.
That's funny, they copied his thumbnail? They copied that fucking thumbnail? What? Okay, they copied that thumbnail. Great.
Effect. That video didn't go viral because of the black text and red circle. The video went viral because I found a way to directly communicate with potential viewers. People got the video recommended to them and wondered, why is this video here? And how did he know? Well, I was banking on the fact that with my findings about YouTube recommending smaller creators, that I could fill the gap. I bet, and I won. And by creating an authentic relationship with a simple, straight-to-the-point concept, it worked.
Huh.
People clicked on the video, and the rest is history. Nothing was over-sensationalized because it didn't need to be. On October 11th, Jay Alto, another content creator, tweeted something that really stuck out to me, where he labeled the eras of YouTube. And some fella commented under the post saying that the next era might be the authenticity era. And since I read that tweet, I have not stopped thinking about it. I started paying attention to the content that I currently watch, And one day I went through my subscriptions and what I discovered shocked me. My favorite creators right now are the ones that are unapologetically themselves. The videos I don't watch that get recommended to me are typically the over-sensationalized ones. And again, I'm not dissing Mr. Beast or any content creator that over-sensationalizes their content.
Why not? Do it.
Just be honest. It sucks. It's inauthentic. It's trash content for dumb people. It ruins the site. It ruins society at large. It should not be fucking mass created. It's completely making us all stupider for profit. Yes, I can say it because I have nothing to lose. All right? You're making us all but worse with your trash because all you want to do is get rich. Stop making trash or I'm going to keep calling you out.
Mr. Beast, if you're watching this, I think you're a great guy.
I don't think you're a great guy.
I just think that I'm at the point of my life where I enjoy the content that is a little bit less dramatic.
Meaning he's smart. He's not dumb like the rest of your audience.
And I wasn't always like this, but being raised on the internet, I crave human nature, human connection, realness. And I think me and many others are tired of the overstimulation.
You better. Oh my god. Can you imagine going through those fucking trends?
That's where corecore comes into play. If you don't know what corecore is, Wikipedia calls corecore an internet aesthetic, an artistic movement aiming to capture post-2020 sensibilities.
What is this?
On TikTok, corecore is a style of video editing that puts together seemingly random clips from various sources for the purpose of social commentary. At first glance, it might seem like a meaningless compilation of clips, but
Seen that one.
Corecore has more depth than it may appear. Corecore is a way for creators to communicate and be authentic, often when they don't know how or have the means to be. Chances are a video talking about mental health won't get much views, but a video covering a mental health issue with quotes from a movie and overlapping music and commentary might. Corecore bears a striking resemblance to a century-old artistic movement called Dada. The Dada movement consisted of artists who rejected the logic, reason, and aestheticism of modern society. And this is exactly what we are seeing on YouTube. There is a wave of people rejecting the norm, rejecting sensationalism, rejecting the Mr. Beastification of YouTube, and embracing authenticity in their own ways. The best example of a YouTuber doing this is Dodford. Dodford is a content creator who does documentaries on celebrities. But instead of Dodford narrating over the story, he uses clips of the celebrities speaking themselves to tell their own story. This is corecore in its purest form. Nothing is more authentic than having the actual person themselves tell their own story. There is something so intimate about these videos. It's like Jim Carrey is giving you life advice, or Adam Sandler is in the room with you. It's something that no one has ever done before. If Dodford continues to create content like this, he'll become one of the largest creators on the platform. I have no doubt about that. All while rejecting sensationalism and embracing corecore. Another recent example of a creator just being purely authentic is Sam Solis.
Jesus, look at
Sam
this guy.
does bodybuilding content,
Oh my
and he started
God.
posting on YouTube just 8 months ago. He uploads 30-minute videos and has almost 2 million subscribers, all without fancy thumbnails or fancy edits. It's just some dude being unapologetically himself, all while, again, rejecting sensationalism and embracing his own values. And there are a ton more examples of creators doing this across the platform. And to me, there's no denying at this stage, this is the future of content creation. Yes, I know, this might be the most ironic thing ever. We've come full circle, but when whole generations have been raised by the internet, some people never had the opportunity to experience authenticity. People are screaming for expression and human nature. They just don't know how to express it, and that's where corecore are just turning on your camera and calling it a day comes into play. Now, I want to emphasize, I don't think over-sensationalized content is going anywhere. It'll likely be here forever. There will always be a place for Mr. Beast and content creators like him. That style of content is popular for a reason.
Because there's too many stupid people
who don't have the truth told to them, because God forbid that you tell someone the truth and then they realize, oh my God, I'm wasting my time, I'm wasting my life watching trash, because then they have to have a moment of self-realization. That's the problem. Too many people are coddled in today's society. They don't want to hear the truth. Instead, they just want to be told everything's fine, you're the best, you're the special snowflake, right? And no one wants to actually hear, no, this is awful. The route you're going down is a waste of your life, a waste of your time. You need to self-improve. You need to do this. They don't want to hear that. They just want to hear, but I don't understand. I was told that I was growing up that I'm the fucking, you know, epitome of human existence. I'm the snowflake. I'm the special one. I'm the one who should be catered to. When I complain about something on Twitter or X, everyone should kiss my ass, right? No. No. Not at all. And not at all. And what you're doing, this kind of content is for those people who don't have any self-awareness. They just sit there all day going through life watching trash and thinking that they have a meaningful life. They don't. You've wasted everyone's time in life. And people like this who make that trash content are incredible predators. They are preying on people who don't know better. And it's sad because they know exactly what they're doing. They know 1,000,000% what they are doing. They think that they're better than you. They think that they're smarter than you. They think that all they need to do is waste your time to make $1, and they don't give a fuck. Stop watching trash like that. It'll go away. The problem is society as a whole is becoming dumber and not understanding that they're being corralled in this direction. Watch this trash content. Watch AI content. Watch all this shit, right? It's all the same. Look, these are the same videos replicated behind the guy. It's the same video made 2-3 times, and people are too dumb to realize it's the same video, right? But this is the problem with the human society as a whole, especially people on the internet, right? They just don't get it. They just keep going on with their lives, never thinking outside of this box. So, if you keep watching the trash you watch, this will happen. I said over 10 to 15 years ago, when I saw this trend starting to happen on YouTube, I called it out. I said, if you support the people who go into YouTube who are only here to make a buck, and you see all the YouTube videos change for people with passion, people with true intelligence, people with knowledge to share, people who actually have talent. If you only support those that come in with a budget, with the high-end video editing, with the studios full of people, the scripted junk, the fakeness of YouTube, if that's what you support, that is all you'll get. Today, that is what you get. You get this trash. It's literally dog shit that they shovel into people's mouths and on brains, and they're too dumb to realize it. Now he just said a generation has grown up watching that trash, and they think that's what they're supposed to be watching. They don't understand that it's harmful to human society as a whole. They don't get it. Why do you think subcultures have emerged of drama, or, you know, terrible lolcow culture, these awful things that a normal person from the outside who's not into YouTube, not into this shit, looks at and would say, what the fuck is that? Why would this exist? Because YouTube changed, because people weren't smart enough to recognize these harmful trends, and they promoted them. And YouTube didn't care. YouTube said, promote the harmful content, promote the trash for the brainless, promote the harmful shit that hurts people, because we make money doing it. It's sad. It's pathetic. It's destructive. It's wrong. I'm one of the lucky ones that 15 years later, I still get to be here. Not everyone does. How many people, for every one of me, there's probably 1,000 or more who've been down the same route I have and weren't lucky enough to still be able to do what they love for a living, because that was taken away from them by this shit. Not him, but the shit behind him. Fucked up. They didn't deserve that. They worked their asses off. The people behind them did not. They just abused the system and abused everyone else around them, didn't give a fuck because they made $1. How can you watch that trash? I just don't get it. You have to be dumb. Yet, people do it every fucking day. This is what they sit around supporting and watching, and, you know, this is why YouTube is like it is, man. Alright, it is time to split the part. When we come back, it's actually time for viewer Q&A with the members who have submitted a significant amount of questions for this week. So, thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. When we come back, it is Q&A time, and then more videos. So thank you very much, and I'll see you in the next part.
The hate army
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
How are you guys doing? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're doing better than me yet again. Yet again. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a story to tell you about last night, because yesterday was React Day, which means it was my weekly day to do my React show, DSP versus the Internet. But because I had done that, there also were some private React videos that I had to create for people who pledged to my Patreon. And because of that, I took the night off from streaming, not from work, certainly, but from streaming, in order to film, upload, and provide those videos to those who had, purchased them. It did not go well. Let's put it that way. I think, the saying, if anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. I think in this case, the phrase should be, if anything can go wrong, it'll go wrong, but in a way that you never expected, or every possible which way, so that when you think that you've got one thing solved, 10 more things creep up, and then next thing you know, it's like 3 a.m., and you still haven't figured out the problem. That's probably the more accurate description. I will tell you the story this morning of what happened last night. It's okay, I can actually tell it publicly because in particular, the person who purchased several private React videos this month, Slayer, is okay with me talking about it publicly. In fact, Slayer always uploads any private React videos that he purchases from me via a Patreon pledge to his own YouTube channel so that people can watch it publicly, okay? But it was funny because last night, I'm having all these issues, and I actually had 3 different people contact me, one via Twitter, one via email, and one via a YouTube comment, all asking, hey Phil, did you forget to upload the daily rap last night? Because it's not there, and you always upload it like clockwork, and it's not there, and we're wondering what happened because we were interested in hearing, how everything went with your private React stuff. And I'm like, no, the reason I didn't upload it is because I can't, right? So, anyway, I'm going to talk about that today. Cool. Okay, so last night, I actually didn't stream. I set apart my night time slot, when normally I'd be doing a 2 to 2.5 hour live stream, to do private React videos. And in this case, the majority of the stuff that I did was for Slayer, longtime viewer, and he's actually a night moderator. He comes by night streams and moderates. And he's okay with me talking about this, he said, because these are videos that when he gets them, he purchases them through my Patreon. They're for public consumption. He uploads them to his YouTube channel so people can watch them. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is something that I've been doing for many, 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 many years. Since 2015, okay? If you go to my Patreon, which is patreon.com/DarkSidePhil, and you do the highest level of pledge, which is $50, you get a private video. Now, what is the video? It's pretty much whatever you want. Originally, the idea was that it's an opportunity for a one-on-one conversation between you and me. There's a big difference between, I'm on a live stream with Phil and I toss him a random question, he happens to see it in chat and maybe he'll answer it quickly. Or, where I'm doing Q&A on his podcast or his React show, and he has a kind of a lightning round turbo answer. In this case, you're basically purchasing my time. For a $50 pledge, you're purchasing between 20 to 25 minutes of a video to be made. And you can ask me whatever you want. And it used to be big Q&As. Like, people would ask me all these questions about my life and about being a content creator and my games and all kinds of stuff. And people really liked those. But over the years, it really didn't work out that well because I became more of an interactive streamer. So once I stopped being an on-demand YouTuber and an interactive streamer, a lot of people were like, nah, well, kind of diminished values. Yeah, it's cool to have that one-on-one conversation, and Phil will answer exactly what I'm asking in detail, because I have his undivided attention, as opposed to on a stream where you don't. But if I could just come by and, enjoy Phil's company on a live stream, and maybe every once in a while get an answer randomly, I'll do that instead. So really, the private videos have fallen out of, practice. Don't really do that many of them. But then last year, I started doing React content. And when I started doing that, some people had an idea, wait a minute, what if Phil could do a private React video? Can we purchase Phil's time via Patreon, and then he can make videos that are specific React content? And the answer is yes. So in the last year, no exaggeration, I've watched documentaries, I've watched K-pop music videos and stage presentations, I've watched tourism videos, I've watched videos on philosophy, videos on science, okay? Tons. You know, in the last year and a half, I've probably, no exaggeration, made 3 to 4 dozen of these videos, okay? And it's fun doing it, but when I do it, I have to kind of dedicate good time to do it. And in this case, you know, this month, I had about 2 hours of videos to make for Slayer. He actually had gone kind of above and beyond this month. He really wanted to get a lot of stuff made for him. And unlike the last many months where it was a good variety of stuff like food and tourism and other things, this month Slayer wanted me to go back to K-pop stuff, okay? Now listen, I'm not a big fan of pop music. Besides maybe like Michael Jackson in the 1980s, and a lot of the stuff that was like boy band stuff and shit in the late 90s that was unavoidable, I don't really know that much about pop music, okay? But for some reason, Slayer has found it fascinating to get my takes and my opinions on K-pop music. Now, the funny part about this, you'd be like, is why, right? Well, 15 years ago, when I started uploading my thoughts to YouTube on games, right, I never fathomed that simply playing a video game, doing this kind of reacting commentary to it, and swearing like a sailor the entire time that I did, would ever get anyone's interest and anyone would care. But it did. It caught on, and now here I am 15 years later. I've been doing, you know, this kind of stuff. I've been making gameplay content on YouTube full-time for over 13 years of my life. It's been my job, okay? So it's pretty crazy to think, you know, that anyone cares, but I guess people do, for whatever reason, right? Who am I to judge what people like? So if people want my opinions on K-pop, I guess I'll give them, all right? Not to say that I'm any kind of a qualified authority. I think I couldn't be less qualified, but for whatever reason, there you go, right? And so, in regards to that, last night, Slayer had an idea. He's like, I want you to make all this content for K-pop, but instead of just watching a music video and reacting and giving your thoughts, what I'd like to do is a special project, okay? Basically, what he did is he provided me with back-to-back videos. So he would give me one video and then another video. And in some cases, it was the same song twice. But it would be 2 different groups performing the same song in a competition, and you're supposed to judge them against each other, like which one do you think did a better job with that song. In some cases, it was an actual music video of a very popular existing K-pop group, and the videos had like over 500 million views on YouTube. But then immediately following that music video would be a stage performance by a lesser-known group or an up-and-coming group in training trying to take their own spin on that very popular song, and you could see how different that it could come out by a different group performing it. There was actually another video that was kind of neat, where it was an incredibly popular K-pop song by the original group that performed it, and then AI sang the song afterward. AI voices, not real people. And you were supposed to take a look. Could you tell the difference? Can you judge? Does it sound better or worse? You know. So this is a very interesting premise. All right. To say the least, you know, it wasn't just, oh, just watch something and what do you think about it? It was, hey, direct comparisons, you know, an interesting thing to see, that to get that kind of take on that stuff. So for 2 hours, I sat right here watching all these videos and making this content. And to be honest, it's enjoyable. Not all of it. You know, listen, do you think as a 41-year-old American man, I enjoy sitting here and watching, you know, a bunch of teenage dancing guys talk about how they don't want to answer the phone anymore because a girl won't stop calling them? They broke up already. Get the message. Don't call me anymore. I'm not answering. You're not the one for me. Do you really think I give 2 shits about that? I mean, right? I don't think there could be anything less interesting. But at the same time, when you compare the song with someone else performing it and a different spin, like the group that performed after that was actually a girls group, and the girls group made it almost like the guy was a stalker. Like he wouldn't leave her alone and was trying to control her life. And then the whole point of the song when the girls performed it was, well, we've broken out of the cycle of males controlling us, and now we can be our own independent people, free from that kind of vindictive control. So it was definitely kind of interesting in that regard. Anyway, so here's the thing about making K-pop content for private React videos, okay? It has been incredibly hit or miss. And here's what I mean by that. I don't mean the content. I mean actually creating and uploading and getting this footage to Slayer over the last year and a half. Sometimes I'll do, you know, a whole hour-long video with tons of content in it. And I'll upload it and send it to Slayer. No problem. Perfect. And he enjoys it, and then he gets it, and he puts it on his channel. Good to go. Because the thing is, when you purchase a video, a private React video from my Patreon, you own it. You have the legal rights to do whatever you want with that video. It's no longer mine. You've purchased my time. Therefore, that video is your product to do with however you desire. It's like you made a purchase. Okay? So, usually, there's not an issue. Sometimes, I'll upload the video, and now there are issues. Copyright issues. Because we all know how YouTube works. And YouTube has some issues with copyright, with content, ID matching, and things like that. Now, here's the thing. If YouTube says, oh, we detected someone else's content in your video, this music video or whatever, you've lost monetization rights, someone else claimed it. Who cares, right? Slayer doesn't care. He's not buying my time to make ad revenue. He just wants the videos. And he's curious to see what the public's take is on some of this content as well, and my react. So that's why he uploads them publicly to his channel. He really enjoys that. So that's fine. Claim it all you want. No one cares about the ad revenue. No one's looking to make any money on ad revenue on this stuff. The problem is when YouTube gets all these issues with, oh, well, block the video. And it's like, now, wait a minute. We already know it's legal, 100% legal to do React content. It's already been determined in a court of law that it is absolutely legal to make React content. And before you say, well, it doesn't apply internationally, yes, it does. Because YouTube, as a corporation, is located in California, United States of America. And that means that anyone who actively chooses to upload a video to that platform must abide by the rules of that land. So even if you're Korean and you upload a K-pop video, oh, well, that applies by the copyright rules of Korea. Wrong. You uploaded it to American YouTube, and now you have to abide by American laws, or else don't bother uploading. That's how it works, okay? So that being said, the problem here is that YouTube essentially bends the knee to anyone who complains about anything. So any of these, you know, K-pop production studios or whatever, they can just pay money, and yes, it's stupid, but this is what they do. They pay money to get thrown into YouTube's searching algorithm for copywritten content, and they'll take things like their music videos, their songs, and they'll flag them and say, hey, we've decided we want absolutely no one to have the ability to use our content whatsoever. If they do, block the video. That is illegal. That is blatantly illegal. It's been proven in a court of American law that React content is legal. As long as I'm reacting to a video and I'm pausing it and I'm adding commentary and I'm making it a transformative work, the company that made that music video has no legal right whatsoever to block that video. They can claim the ad revenue on it. That they very well can do. They can say, hey, we own a stake of this, pay us money if someone watches it. That they can do. They cannot block it. But YouTube doesn't care. YouTube does whatever the hell it wants and does not abide by American copyright law. YouTube itself on a daily basis has more gross violations of American copyright law than probably anything else on the planet, because they just ignore it and do whatever they want, and companies pay them to block content and they allow it. YouTube has no leg to stand on. If they ever get sued in a class action lawsuit for this kind of behavior, they will lose. But I don't think they ever will be. Why? Because who stands to benefit from that, right? Content creators? But if a content creator thinks that if they sue YouTube, well, they're biting the hand that feeds them, and now they're just going to have nothing but problems moving forward, and they won't be able to operate their business on YouTube, so why would they sue YouTube? You see, it's like we know YouTube's doing the wrong thing, so let's do the right thing to stop them. Oops, if we do that, we might suffer repercussions for it, and now we suffer, so we won't do it. So YouTube will never do the right thing. Someone like me has no power in this fight. The only way anything would ever happen is if a bunch of big people got together who have a lot of money and can actually toss that money together into a suit, YouTube can't win it. Every day there's concrete evidence they're breaking the law, and they don't care. They think that they're bigger than that, okay? Anyway, that being said, what happened last night was I filmed 2 hours of this React content featuring K-pop stuff for Slayer, all right? So the first hour, I cut it into 2-hour increments on purpose because I was nervous if I made a 2-hour video, what happens if that video gets blocked? What happens if there's an issue with the video? The whole thing's screwed. I got to start over. So I said, I'm going to do this in 1-hour increments, okay? So the first hour of content, I get uploading to YouTube. And once it goes live, okay, on YouTube, this thing gets flagged more than any video I've ever uploaded to YouTube before. Even more than my own React show, where I'm reacting to so many clips in a single episode. Oh, this thing got hit by like 10 claims, okay? And it would be one thing if it was just claims. Oh no, this video got blocked not once, not twice, but thrice. Thrice, that's right. I actually used that word. I had to for emphasis because I'm so obsessed. Okay? So, what happens when a video gets blocked thrice on YouTube? Well, you have options, okay? Option number 1, dispute it. Dispute it and fight it with YouTube. Problem is that takes weeks. At a minimum, it's 2 weeks to have a dispute go through and have a video visible. Who the hell wants to wait 2 weeks? Nobody. And by the way, sometimes these studios will literally bite back and say, oh no, we will stick with this claim, and then you're screwed. Okay? So there's no point in really disputing anything like that with a major corporation because you don't know how they're going to act, and they could take up to 2 weeks to drag their feet regardless. The other option is, I want to trim my video to remove the specific content in the video that YouTube is claiming is causing it to be blocked. Alright? So there were 3 completely different segments of the video that it was claiming was someone else's content and needed to be removed. So, first I did the first one. That one took about 30 minutes to remove. Then I went to the second one, okay? And I had that starting to remove. Now, in the meantime, when I'm doing that, I'm doing all this other work too. So I've got this other video, the second video, okay? So I go to upload it, and it's not working. So what the hell's going on? So I go to play the video. Oh no. The video has corrupted. Okay? Now, in the last year, I've had on and off problems with video corruption, and I've looked into them to figure out what the source is. It's actually OBS. At first, I thought it was my PC getting old, and portions of that hard drive were corrupting. It's actually not the case. The problem is OBS itself. Last year, OBS had an update, and the update changed a lot of features and actually made a lot of features better, but also created a big issue with video corruption. Alright? Now, since then, OBS has updated, but I can't get the newest updates because I use Windows 8, and OBS is no longer supported by Windows 8. So any updates they do don't apply. So they updated my OBS, gave me this issue with file corruption, and then updated it later but said, oh, you can't get the update because we made it so that, you know, it doesn't work with Windows 8 anymore. What a bunch of assholes. What a bunch of dick suckers. Seriously. That's fucked up. You fucking gave me an update that fucked up the software that I use for my business, and then you made it so I can't fix it. Gee, thanks, assholes. Seriously. That pisses me off, obviously, right? So the thing is, it doesn't happen all the time, but every once in a while, I'll get a corrupted video. And the thing that really sucks about this is the only way to really fix that issue is to have a archived stream on YouTube that I can rip the missing video out of. So for example, right now I'm live streaming and I'm recording at the same time. Okay? Later today, I very well may go to upload this Level 1 podcast and find out it's corrupted. Oh shit. If that's the case, what I would then do is I would go to the archive stream on DSP Gaming, which sits there as like a 5-6 hour archive of video. I would go to the portion that's just the Level 1 podcast and I would say, edit that out. And it can actually excerpt that as a video and make it its own video on the channel, and now I've saved the video. Even though the video I recorded locally is corrupted, I have a second version of that video that's been created on YouTube that now can be used as the on-demand video. The problem is, when I'm doing these private reacts, okay, I'm not streaming. These are private. They're meant to be offline content that then is sent to a viewer, and they can do with it whatever they want. A lot of viewers keep this content for themselves. There's been dozens of videos that I made for people over the years that they just kept. They never uploaded anywhere, never showed it to anyone. It was just for them. Okay, a lot of them consider them private. In the case of Slayer, that's not the case. But here's the thing. Let's say I had live streamed it. First of all, I wouldn't live stream it as a public stream. Okay? Because if that was the case, then it wouldn't be Slayer's content to do with as he chose. That would kind of be a violation of our agreement. I could live stream it as a private stream just to have an archive saved. But here's the problem. YouTube destroyed the video anyway. Remember? YouTube said, oh, this is not allowed, this is not allowed, this is not allowed, and they blocked it. So even if I had done an archive stream on YouTube as a backup, that was a private stream, so if this corruption happens, I can rip that portion of the video out of the stream, it would have been blocked anyway. After the fact, they wouldn't have let me edit it and rip it. It would have said not allowed because it's blocked on YouTube because of copyright issues. So even if I had done the redundant thing to make sure this wasn't happening, it still would have happened anyway. There was no way around it. Okay? So now I'm thinking in my head, what else could I have possibly done? And I'm getting suggestions because, you know, I'm trying to bounce this idea off of people, and people, oh, well, you could have done a private live stream. You could have flipped the video this way, horizontally, or would that be vertically? No, it would be horizontal. You could have flipped the video horizontally, okay? And hopefully that would have been enough to change the video so YouTube doesn't catch it, right? And doesn't have an issue with it. So it's like, so all this stuff's going on. In the meantime, when I'm trying to figure all this out, the second edit on the first video finishes. Now I'm going into the third and final edit to trim this video so it's visible on YouTube. So I've got 1 hour of video that I'm trimming the shit out of so people can watch it on YouTube. The other video is completely corrupted and it can't be watched. So now I'm looking for all these solutions. And basically, I find, oh, here's a program that people use with OBS. When OBS corrupts videos, you can use this program, you can run it, and this program will check the video and fix errors and make it so the videos are visible again. So now, I've got this running on this video, while I'm also doing the trimming segment on the other video, so all this is going on at once. Now, in the meantime, I'm trying to finish my work. I want to get done with work for the day, so I can go spend time with my wife. And I'm trying to get out of the office, and I was like, let me upload the daily wrap. Oh, I can't. Why? Because when this video checking program is running on the corrupted video, my disk use on my computer goes to 100%. Yes, my hard drive is going insane as this corrupted video is attempting to be fixed by this program, and it won't let me upload anything anywhere at all. Okay? So I'm like, well, I can't do that. So I posted up the schedule, and I posted up to people, hey guys, if you're wondering where the daily wrap is, I can't upload it right now. You know, you can't do shit. I'm stuck. Alright? So, basically, over the course of the night, as I'm relaxing with Kat, I'm coming back up to the office, checking constantly to see what's going on with these private react videos. The first video eventually did get fully trimmed, and listen to this. When YouTube was done trimming the video went from 1 hour and 10 minutes long to 22 minutes long. YouTube cut out 45 minutes of content of the video that I made. Gee, that sounds great. I'm sure that video made total sense, right? No, it didn't. You watch it, it didn't make any sense at all. Everything's missing. You can't watch remember, it's supposed to be comparison of one song to the next, one video to the next version. It makes no sense. You can't understand the video at all. It's a waste of time. So I was like, well, that's a fucking waste of time, piece of shit. So now I'm like, so now where else could I upload videos? What about these video uploading sites? You know, because there's a million of them. Dropbox and Google Drive and this and that and up and down. I'm trying to figure all this shit out. I'm just like, oh my god. In the meantime, this program is still running, trying to fix the corrupted video, right? So, in truth, eventually I go to sleep. I'm like, I can't, it's taking too long. I'm just, relaxing my cat. I go to sleep. I wake up, I'm not kidding. I woke up at like 3 in the morning. And I was like, well, I got to use the bathroom anyway. I'm just going to head into the office quick and check and see what's going on. All right? So the good news is, I do believe I was finally able to upload the raw video, the first hour, to a third-party service. And I think Slayer should get the video today. I don't know, because I think we're in a completely different time zone, so I don't even know if he had a chance to check on it today or not. But I think, at the very least, he should get the first video today. All right? The first hour. Now, what he wants to do with that, I don't know, because if he uploads it to, like, any video site, it's probably going to get claimed, blocked, and fucked up. So maybe he just has to keep it for himself. I don't know. Okay? But, after this program ran on the corrupted video, starting around 10:30 p.m. until whenever it ended in the middle of the morning, it finally finished. I go to play the video, doesn't work. And I'm like, oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. So what this means, I have to re-record the whole second half of the private react I did last night. I basically wasted an hour of my time recording it, and all of that time trying to get the corrupted video to work. It's just not, it doesn't seem to be restorable. So what this means is that later on, probably next weekend, I'm probably going to have to take more time away, do another late night stream skipped, and I have to re-record this hour, this private react. It's not Slayer's fault. It's, it's just fucking bullshit. It's like, that's my life. Right now, nothing in my life wants to just go smoothly. If you haven't noticed recently, it's like, I'm sick as shit. I lose a whole week of work, even though I put all this time building up a special Halloween event and spent all this money on a costume. Ruined. Can't do it. Okay, I'm just finally getting back on my feet. I'm catching up with playthroughs or getting stuff going. Malicious fucking employee at Comcast ruins my internet for half of a week, makes it unable to work. Alright, finally, I got that under control, right? That seems to be under wraps. It seems like everything is getting wrapped up in that regard, and there's no big issues there. Great. Oh, now I can't do my other work. All other things are fucked up. It's like, give me a fucking break, right? Give me a fucking break. For once. Can't get it. Everyone, pull out your violins right now and start playing them for me.
Oh, the horrible life of a content creator. Oh.
I know that I'm just bitching, but it's nice to vent, and sometimes it's nice for you guys to know the issues that people go through doing this shit, This sucks. It really sucks. I wanted to make good content for someone who supports me, and now it got all fucked up, and it's not his fault. Half of it is definitely YouTube's fault for being so pussy about this, and not allowing the actual law to be followed. Instead, they block videos for no fucking godly reason. There's no legal reason to do it. They just do it because they're pussies. The other thing, the corrupting, there's really nothing I can really do until eventually one day I have enough money to buy a replacement PC, right? A full replacement PC for my PC, which I can't do. I don't have the money for it. And get one that's fully up to snuff, brand new Windows, all new components, and then having to figure out how to transfer everything over, because remember, everything I'm using is Windows 8 shit, like my whole OBS setup and everything. I'd have to figure out how to transfer all that over for an easy transition, which probably wouldn't be an easy transition. There's going to be some growing pains and learning how to do it and everything, So, yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. It's funny because people are like, oh, just update Windows. We've talked about this a million times. There's a lot of people come in here who aren't around all the time. Can't update Windows. My PC is 10 years old. If I update Windows, half the components in that PC will not work with modern Windows. They're just old. It's an old PC. The only way for me to fix this issue is to get a new PC with all new components, new Windows, and everything all in one fell swoop. Just to give you an example here. Last summer, I cleaned out my closet, okay? And then I found a device, a capture device. That's supposed to be like an analog capture device. You could plug in the old yellow, red, white cables from like an old console and capture directly in. So this is an old device, and I plugged it in, and literally just plugging in that one device crashed my Windows entirely. Nothing would work. I had to do a Windows restore just to get my PC to work normally again. It was a near disaster. And I was like, dude, you really think I'm going to fuck with anything else? When at a moment's notice, this thing has issues like that, you know, forget it, right? So, not much I can do about that. And before people idiotically say stuff like, what happened to the mini PC? The mini PC, you think a mini PC is set up to capture and stream. You really believe that. You don't think that thing would possibly overheat. This tiny little PC that's this size, you think that's a good capture and streaming device. You are wrong. That is a dumb suggestion. That would never fly. Okay? That little mini PC is meant to play a certain amount of games, like mid-range games, indie games, that kind of stuff. And it's a way to maybe do things like for me to play Fightcade eventually, which would be really nice to be able to play retro fighting games on there and shit like that. That's what that's for. That's a hobbyist PC. That's not, oh, this is my serious work PC that's going to be doing the fucking capturing all day. You're out of your mind. Okay? That's insanity. Anyway. So. Ooh. Decompressing my back. So, that's what I was going through last night. Not very pleasant. Alright? And now I'm facing the situation that next weekend I'm just gonna have to do another night stream where I don't stream and I do this missing video. I have to re-record the missing video. Fingers crossed that it doesn't corrupt. Fingers crossed that I can upload it and it won't be claimed or blocked. If not, then I have to upload it to another third-party service or whatever. We'll see what happens, alright? But right now, I'm exhausted. Like, last night was so fucking exhausting. And I'm like, you're supposed to have a day where it's like, okay, it's my React day, right? So it breaks up all the gameplay. It's a good way to have variety and fun and break it up and do something a little different. And instead of that, it's just like, I'm enjoying the reacting I'm doing. The 2 hours that I reacted, I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing it. And then as soon as I finish and I go to actually do the work side of it, let's upload and get it going. Frustration, 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 fucking shit. It was like, oh, I'm having fun. I'm doing this nice React for Slayer. Thankfully, I have so many awesome viewers and supporters like him who keep me afloat. And now let me provide the product. Oh, look, someone's walking up to me with giant gloves and they're punching my balls repeatedly for the next 4 hours. Like my balls were speed bags. This one's going on my testicles. It's like, oh, this feels great. Oh, this is what I was expecting tonight. Oh, this is after that nice React here. Oh. You know, Jesus Christ. All right, I think I vented enough about this. Okay?
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
The hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
I'd like to remind you all, I'm a crowdfunded individual. I don't have any sponsorships, partnerships. I don't get paid by anyone to play games. I don't get paid for Chile product. There's no paid product promotion or placement in this video. As you can see, there's no advertisements in the border. This show is 100% fan funded. That's why, during the show, I get to just relax with you, have a good time, talk about topics, have interaction, play games, be honest about the games I'm playing. I don't have to pull punches when it comes to commentary or criticism. I can be completely truthful and honest with you at all times because I don't have to worry about a sponsorship getting pulled or someone being pissy about me saying something about their games. So now I don't get advanced copies of games. I don't have to worry about any of that shit because I'm just like you. I'm a normal dude playing games, having fun, sharing those experiences with the internet. I don't have any incentive to say anything bad or good about any particular game. Okay? And again, that's because of you guys, all right? So thank you for your support. Thank you for allowing me to be able to make this content for you on a daily basis. Please continue to support it if you enjoy it. Here is how you can support it. Number one, engagement. Liking the videos, liking the streams, talking on the streams, leaving comments on the videos, that kind of stuff allows more people to find the content on YouTube. So please do that if you enjoy the content, and please continue to do that if you've been doing it all along. Number 2, super chats, super stickers, super thanks. Ways to contribute via an individual stream or video through YouTube itself. If you do those methods, I will give you personal shout outs so that you know that it is appreciated. If you actually do it in a video comment like a super thanks, I actually highlight that comment and respond to it. So thank you in advance to anyone who does that, okay? Memberships and gifted memberships. These are key ways to support the channel. Ongoing support. If you become a member of this channel, you get tons of benefits, including a chat crown badge, not having to abide by the slow mode rules of the stream chat, being able to use all of my emotes, and of course, special events. This month with this upcoming December special event, you'll be able to pick as members a game to be played in the marathon. Okay? So that's pretty exciting, no? So thank you in advance to anyone who becomes a member. 'Tis the season to maybe help your fellow viewer. If they would like to, if you would like to give some memberships to the channel, that'd be incredibly helpful today. And with all the viewers we've been getting recently for the new releases and all the fun, I'm absolutely sure there's people waiting in the wings who would accept a gifted membership. So today my goal between both streams is to hit 550 members. It would be absolutely superb if by the end of both streams we're at 550 today. Let's make it happen. It's 15 members. I know we can make that happen today. Thanks in advance again to anyone who becomes a member. I really appreciate it. Tips. Tips are supremely important. Why? Number 1, tips are support I get right now. When you tip me, it goes straight to my PayPal. Those are funds I can use for anything. I can buy a video game. I can go get groceries. I can get a meal for my wife and I on our day off, right? I can pay bills behind the scenes. I can do anything. It's liquidity for the business. It's very important. That's why I actually have goals in place to reward the audience if we hit certain tips levels, okay? Number 2, because there's a middleman involved. There's always a middleman. There's no way you could do business without a middleman who wants to take a little cut, right? PayPal's cut ain't so bad. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, if you can tip today, that's a great way to help. My goals for today, to hit 550 members by the end of this stream, and on each individual stream, each of the 2 that I do, to hopefully hit the tier 1 tips goal of 50 bucks. Those are my goals. If I hit them, great. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. But obviously, I have goals set in place for a reason. This is both my hobby and a job. It would be great to be able to hit those today. Please consider supporting the streams if you can. All right? Now we get to shout-outs. I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. He says, did you find a way to ensure only your members get game codes? Detractors will be ready and waiting. I'm well aware of that, but sadly, there's really no way to do that. Like, there's no... Here's the thing. Back in the day on YouTube, there were many good ways to do things, okay? YouTube abolished them all. Did you know YouTube used to have a robust, and I know everyone jokes when I say the word robust for some reason, but they had a robust messaging system. You could actually see a listing of all of your subscribers, of all, like people who you have, you know, a connection to. And you had a way where you could, like, mass message them. That used to exist. You could mass message your subs and say, hey, everyone, I have an update for all my subscribers and stuff like that. You know, there used to be good ways to do this. There's no good way to do it. What I would say is, the 2 ways I could do it is as follows, okay? Number 1, just give the code out. And then whoever's first to the draw. Now, that could be a detractor, in which case, you know, I don't control that. I don't control fate. I can't really do anything about that. If the detractor is the person to the draw. The truth is, those people are full of shit. Over the years, they always claim that they got the game codes, and they never do. They just say that because they like acting like, oh, look, I spoiled something for DSP's community. They're fucking liars. They don't get the game codes. They're just like everyone else. When I call out the code, they try to put it in fast, and whoever's quickest to the draw gets it. But there's no guarantee they get it first. That's just horse shit. But again, they try to claim like they did because they want to act like they got something they didn't. So oh, look what I did. Look at some internet clout, some fucking loser society of circle jerkers, right? They're just full of shit. So I don't really care about that regardless, okay? What I could do like a members-only post, right? On the channel. And it would only be for channel members that get to see it, right? But even then, there's people who get gifted membership, and it could be detractors, and the detractors might be able to get it. There's really no foolproof way to do it. I feel like it should be an open giveaway. Like, I don't feel like the giveaway should only be for members. I feel like everyone should have a chance. And honestly, the only real fair way to do it would be just to call out the codes online. You know what I mean? There used to be raffle systems I used, The raffle systems were for my website. Of course, no one wants to use my website anymore, so that's out. There used to be certain raffle systems you could use over on Twitch. YouTube is not Twitch at all. There's no real bots or anything that would do a raffle fairly on YouTube. It's too broken of a system, so that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, I know about all these different things, but there's really no foolproof way, sadly, to do this stuff on YouTube. It's just kind of like, well, I got the codes. I could sit here and I could try to figure out how to do this for several hours, and then still people will be disappointed somehow anyway, or I'll just give it out, right? So, I hear ya, but what I would say is, do not listen to these idiots on the internet who just want to somehow give themselves some kind of clout and shit. Like, oh, I got it. I'm the one who got it. Look at me. Here's all these fucking Photoshop screens I just made to prove that I got the code. They're losers. They've been doing this for 10, 15 years. Seriously. The people who lie about, oh, I won this, I won that. They used back in the day when I had a controlled environment, and I used to give codes away on my forums and stuff. They also would claim they got it, and they never did. They're so full of shit. You know, there's no reason. Again, I say this. I said it to Declan. I'll say it to you. There's no reason to address the haters at all. Anything they say is a waste of everyone's time. It's just a lie. So just fucking don't pay any attention to those losers at all. Like, literally, the moment you brought them up, we've all wasted our time and breath. There was no reason to ever say that at all. Okay, that's my take anyway. Right? Okay.
Let's put all my characters together. I'm only at 75%, which is ass. And let's upload a lot of characters. Most player points on this username. Check it, guys. I had 4282. That eject button can be my worst enemy sometimes, but I refuse to let a scrub get points off this guy. He's a typical boring, grown-ass player. Typical drone player. Can't do anything without a hard knock. There we go, fucking drone. Can't do shit without wake up. There we go, same boring ass shit, off wake up. Everything's off wake up. You dumb derp ass fucking Akuma playing lagging fucking scrub. This idiot joins my fucking shit every time I'm playing Street Fighter. And I always kick this dude. This is gonna be another eject button. I'm not even, look at the lag. Fucking worthless scrub. Stop joining my fucking room, you fucking retard. You're a fucking drone. That's what you are with your lagging ass fucking shit. You're a lagging fuck. A lagging Shoto drone. Lagging drone. Could have sold through right there. What happens when you can't land a vortex? You lose the footsie battle. You lose the footsie battle just like you're gonna lose in 5 because there's no dirt Oki in that game. You can't just sweep me and I'm knocked down for you to set me up. Ooh, I almost got that perfect back. You fucking dumb derp ass scrub. Get the fuck out of here. You will never play me again, bitch. Learn how to play the fucking game. I got 3K because I rage quit my 4,200 player points away. This guy's stuck at 3K because he sucks fat fucking dick. Let's play the next guy. So basically what I'm doing is just committing robbery on people's player points. Why? Because I'm exposing them for having absolutely no footsies. If you're still playing Street Fighter 4 and you think you're gonna hop on, you know what? I feel sorry for everyone who has not touched the beta and who has not played Street Fighter 5, who has not played Third Strike, who has not played Alpha, because you're going to blow balls in 5. I keep repeating this. If you want to learn footsies and fundamentals, you practice it in this game or you go on Third Strike and learn it all over again. Come on, dude. You wanted to grab me that bad? Were you that desperate for a grab, you fucking drone? Play one kin, you played them all. Nothing different about kings. They just want to carry grab you all day. That's it. Can't even move on fucking PS4. There's so much fucking lag. You got one more time to ask that question, King Corbin, and I will fucking ban you out of my room. Don't come in my room mentioning other people. Typical scrub ass idiot playing a fucking goddamn show though. Like, can people have some fucking originality in fighting games? God damn. Like, how fun is it to just come on Street Fighter and fucking use King? This shit is annoying. Fuck out here with that Shoto bullshit. I'm tired of that shit, man. Like, come on, man. I'm sick of playing Shotos 24/7. I'm going on mute until I end the stream. I'll check you guys later. A couple more matches and I'm out of here. Gotta get a grab. Somebody like this might be fucking banned because they didn't run it back or some shit. Wow. I'm a rage quit just because I got him banned for a reason. There's a reason. That fucking fake ass shit. Get the fuck out of here. I got tech for that bitch. Sorry ass motherfucker. Got no fucking points, motherfucker. Got no fucking points. You got 3 fucking K. You're not getting nothing off me, bitch. There's a reason why you dumbass don't have no. Why you fucking blocked out of my shit, you garbage fuck. What? Bitch ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, drone. We got a guy who did a jump kick and grabs after it. This dude's still playing Street Fighter fucking 2. Fucking worthless drone. God. Look at this idiot. See how everything he did was based off of me waking up? Asian women don't mess with blacks. Correct. Not all of them. More like, you're more likely to land a Philip. If you're a black man, you're more likely, unless you got lucky, like Snake Eyes did and got a woman that's completely out of this league due to him playing video games and being sponsored by Red Bull. Fucking, your best bet is dating wow. Automatic rage quit. Don't have the points. Just a random fucking Shoto fuck. You don't have the points. I'm not allowing you to get 100 off me. Period. Hold on, we'll continue this in a minute. Oh shit, this dude's just gonna rob me for points? Fucker. What the fuck? Above 3? Nah, it's definitely, we'll just say over 100. I'll make it easier for you guys. This dude just literally isn't 20 leech and just leached away around him. This is gonna be an automatic rage quit just because this dude seeing that I wasn't pressing anything and just still stalled around me. Let me see if I can pull it off first though. I had to collect myself for a second. I just lost 100 and something points to a fucking worthless online scrub that clearly seen that I wasn't playing the first round and still decided to rob me for my fucking points. That's what you call a complete robbery. This is a useless soul. He has 1,200 player points, doesn't know what he's doing. There's no way you could be a full-fledged adult playing a game like this. I'm gonna give him a chance and yeah, let's go. So he starts the round with that, which is complete YOLO, because he didn't know I was going to jump. I'm just going to keep hitting roll in his
Bottoms up, everybody. Salud and bottoms up to
I'll
everyone
just chip his life away.
attending my stream today.
Wow. Never seen somebody like mash. I wanted to hang it, but I didn't know which side he was coming on. Oh, I didn't even know that I went to the full shit. These are the worst type of players, man. These YOLO, worthless online fucks that should never even touch them. Oh, I forgot it. Everything's airborne with Hugo, right? Everything he does, for some reason, it makes a character airborne. Worthless online fuck. Dude has absolutely no idea what he's doing. I don't understand why people like this buy fighting games. You're a fucking retard, dude. I knew he was gonna press something. He's a fucking idiot. Fucking 1 point. Let me get my fucking 1 point back. How will I get my points back when I rage quit every match? I don't know, because I could have sworn I just let some dude rob me for 100 something points and I wasn't even close to the eject button. I'm trying to actually not quit today. I don't understand where he got the Scorpio thing from, but Mr. Leech, you stole points from me. Add me, please, Big Dig. Fan of your content, man. Big Dig fan. I don't know what to say about that. Fight me, bitch. I told you this nigga was black. Didn't I tell you guys that shit? His name is Guap619. His avatar has dreads. What the fuck did I tell you? Ooh, alright. Empty jump. Come on. Jump over me. Start it all over again. Ooh, fucked up, dude. I'm gonna hit the dashboard real quick, or the dashboard button, because I don't want to watch this dude with 10k and only 2k in player points get around on me. I don't even understand how 10k and 2k in player points happens. You fucking kidding me, dude? Of course he's gonna be ducking low. He's a fucking charge character. I was supposed to be Inky something. Didn't work, dude. Here we go with the fucking vortex bullshit. That breaks focus in archery, you dumb fucking. Let's go. This is how I should have been playing the match from the jump. Oh my gosh. This fucking actually beat me. We already know this fucking worthless scrub this taunting when I'm not even using one of my mains. Cool, take the shit. What the fuck is going on here, dude? I'm not even really fucking paying attention and this fucking still beating me. I don't know what's up with the stream, guys, but from now on, I'm not playing people with names on my fucking stream. These are obviously, notice how it's always niggas that hate, it's always black people that hate on other black people. That's a prime fucking example of a dumbass hating on another person because he can't be in their position. So we'll let you have those wins. You'll never be nothing. No one will give a fuck about you. You'll be a forgotten memory in the next stream, you dumbass. Get the fuck out of my room. Anybody with a black screen name, I'm not playing you. Don't join my shit. I mean that shit too. You come on here with a black ass screen name, I'm banning ass off top, so I'm muting you so I never gotta see your shit again. On me. Wanted a run back, that wasn't even a fucking run back. The fuck? You don't get one win. Somebody says let's run a set. You don't get one win, play one game and then leave. Trying to leave a fake ass impression. Typical dumbass niggas, that's all I gotta say. Typical black person hating on another black person doing better than you. You wanna be known in the FGC? I'm sorry, you can't do that. Am I rich off of it? Fuck no. Find something else that makes you fucking successful, you dumb fuck. You lazy, you hating ass motherfucking typical ass nigga. That's exactly what you motherfuckers are. Telling you, man, I get more hate from black motherfuckers than anybody. All I get, mainly hate from fucking black people 24/7, because that's the there. You get some fucking fake ass wins for your YouTube, you'll get views because my name's in it, and then after that, no one will give a fuck about your channel. It'll be like a feather in the wind. You see it past your nose, and then after that, you'll never fucking see it again. I'm not gonna read that dude's messages on my fucking stream. You fucking the fuck out of here. If you're black, don't get offended. Be glad that you don't operate like the fucking typical nigga. That's all I gotta say. Somebody pressing buttons in the middle of my fucking strings. What the fuck is this? Why do people... Mic muted. No points, I quit. You don't have higher points than me, off tops, I'm rage quitting. You're not getting 100 points from me from just pressing buttons. Oh gosh, the scrub got undeserved damage. Of course he goes for the throw because he can't open me up. Epitome. The epitome of a flowchart fuck. Can't do a fucking thing. Yeah, I did that. This motherfucker's just... If you have... I should just demod you for fucking playing every character uses flowchart. I should just demod the fuck out of you. Don't ever fucking... You ever join my ranked again, I'm a demod the living shit out of you. Don't ever join my ranked again, you flowchart motherfucker. You didn't play me any different than any other fucking Sakura. Couldn't open up my defense so you grabbed me to get flowchart shit off wake up 24/7. Damn. Just seriously. Why the fuck would you join my fucking rank anyway, you fucking idiot? I'm about to demod that ass. You pop up in my stream again, I'm demodding you for being flowchart. I don't respect flowchart play. See how I gotta play an honest game? I'm not playing anybody with a vortex or anything like that. Neither is this motherfucker. He's using game. I don't even know what the fuck is going on or how this dude has my life for in love, but yeah. I was a fall for that. Street Fighter 5 doesn't. The only hard knockdown you'll get on Street Fighter 5 is from a super art. That's it. I've played the game. I know what sweeps are not fucking hard knockdowns. Grabs are not hard knockdowns. I think maybe EX moves might be hard knockdowns. And that's it. I wasn't even really paying attention because I was so excited that throws and sweeps weren't hard knockdowns. I was just baffled. Boris, what? I should have known a scrub was gonna mash with fucking Sakura.
Yeah. Rocket, stupid, 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 big stupid is all your work.
Oh my gosh, I'm just so annoyed at the flowchartness, man. Just borrowed, boring, wake up, trash ass fucking gameplay. There's nothing this dude is doing that's sick. It's all borrowed. This dude's demoted for good. It's just annoying having to sit there and witness it. It's so fucking annoying. There's nothing unique about it. Just completely demodded at this point. I don't even give a fuck. You can play your first to 5. You're not getting your fucking shit back. Everything about him just bleeds flowchart. Wow. Fucking dumbass scrub. I thought that shit was gonna chip his scrub ass out. Look at this idiot. Here we go. How is this skill? Just wash, rinse, and fucking repeating me 24/7. Give me my fucking points. I'm about to take my fucking pre-workout. Here we go. Derp ass fuck. They can't do shit unless it's based off of his hard knockdown. Look at this fucking idiot. Oh, the flowchart. Why did I play this fucking scrub again? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna play 2 rounds of that. I just rage quit 300 points away and I don't give 2 flying fucks. I get them right back. You guys seen the stream. I had 28, went right back up to fucking 33. Rage quit 300 away again. I'm not playing flowchart. Fucking dumbass drones. Can do something else. That wasn't even 2 rounds. I'm opting out on anybody who picks Evil Ryu. Period. I'm not playing no Evil Ryus, no Akumas, no Kins. I'm opting out on all those characters. See what I'm talking about? This is why this game pisses me off. We have nothing but fucking idiots using the same characters repeatedly. That shit makes me not even want to fucking play. I can't beat the most basic characters? No, I don't feel like playing against the most basic characters repeatedly. You fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Get banned, you fucking retard. Why the fuck would I play this game if I can't beat the most basic characters? You fucking worthless drone. I'm tired of seeing the same characters, you fucking stupid fuck. I'm not doing anything the stream says. You motherfuckers aren't donating. Just watch what I play. And I'm here for you if you need somebody to get banned on. Get that ass banned. Everybody knows I get so annoyed when a Cody uses the EX criminal upper as a DP. Wow. Force this dude get to DP. I gotta work extra hard on this Street Fighter 2 character to get a fucking win. Yeah, it is a shame he isn't using Danny, using a fucking scrub ass Street Fighter 2 character. Fucking dumbass fuck. Look how hard I have to work and look how much less shit this fucking to do to pull off a win. It's ridiculous, dude. You know how much work I gotta do to win while this dude can do nothing to pull off a victory? I'm doing all the fucking work. Why he just gets to sit back and do nothing? This is a rage quit off tops. I'm not giving this motherfucker anything. Wow, fake ass fucking jumping that he shouldn't have fucking got in the first place.
I forgot to do everything. I forgot to do everything, bro. I feel like so stiff in this shit. I don't feel comfortable in this shit at all. I don't even know what's plus, what's negative. Like, I never know when. The reason why I could never vibe with this shit because I never knew when it was my turn in this game. Yo, did this bitch ass thirsty nigga really panic when I don't ever play this game? Yo, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. This nigga really panicked when I don't even touch this fucking game. Get the fuck out of here with that pussy ass shit. Imagine if I played this shit, this bum ass nigga would not beat me, dead ass. If I played this game for 2 weeks, this sorry ass nigga wouldn't be able to beat me, I promise you. What's that, 3 games? Yeah, let's get this shit over with. You're a fraud, nigga. You nervous as fuck. You one button panicking and this shit. When's the last time I even cut this garbage on? I don't even play this shit. This nigga suck, man. Get the fuck off my screen, you bum ass nigga. You just wanted to feel good at playing something. Sorry ass bitch. Yo, Mark 5, play this nigga for me, bro. Why you asked to play me in MK so you could feel good about yourself? You dumb bitch ass nigga. Like, why would you do a 1-button rage art when you know I haven't touched this game in like damn near a year? That's some bitch ass shit. This nigga paid $20 to feel good about himself. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. I play Street Fighter, bum. I don't play MK. If this was like 2018, I would have waxed your shit because I was playing the game. You're garbage at this game, bro. Yo, somebody slide in here and body this sorry ass nigga. You think you're good in MK, which you're not. You were struggling to pull off rounds against me in a game I don't even touch. We gotta get somebody else to play this nigga real quick so I can have him embarrassed. You wanna be showcased? Alright, bet. Alright, did you add me or what? People putting in the work? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. And knocked you in. Wow, and knocked you in the pit. Yo, we gonna have to get somebody else, bruh. Nah, he just did you dirty. Nah, we have to get somebody else. Ah, fuck. We gotta get somebody else, bro. He creamed you too bad. And I don't even think you can redeem yourself. He needs a second chance. All right, let's give him one more chance. One more chance. Yo, somebody give Itachi Legend a sponsor. You can't let this man do that to you and knock you in the pit. Alright, this is your last fucking chance, bro. Make it count. Yeah, let's make this shit a first to 3. Fuck a first to 5. American Male 1 game up. Motherfucker knocked you in the pit too? Alright. SS not dropping combos, okay. SS trying to redeem himself. Got him against the mattress. Piss bust all over it, but let's get it. Alright, took his turn back. Went for the throw. He ducked it, low profile. Alright, both players seeming a little bit nervous still. American Male still seeming like he's somewhat in control of this shit. Is he doing the safe Kung Lao strings? No. No, not seeming too scathed, not really worried. Gonna get some combos? Alright. Tried to steal his turn again, didn't work. American Male got him back in the corner. Putting the pressure on him, going highs, going lows, hot kicks, grabbing him, hitting him with nunchucks, which is corny, but he's doing it. Keeping the pressure in. He's cracking in the fucking corner. Is this 2 games up? Oh my god. And fatality? Wait, what is this? Damn. Double embarrassments? Yo. The way you was campaigning, I thought you were gonna come in here and body this dude. Slam dunk. Okay, he's got the red scorpion. Maybe this means something. Right now, it's not looking like anything. Kung Lao pulling out the nunchucks, uppercuts. SS still looking a little bit nervous. He doesn't know what strings are safe, what strings are not. Okay, he's got the scorpion combos, but who doesn't? Let's see what he can do. Okay, I like the reset. I like it. Let's get it. 12 hits. Ooh, pulling out red swords. Low, mid, teleport, drops the combo. Nunchuck, uppercut. Uh-oh, here's his worst enemy. Okay, he goes for the grab on offense, and it works for him. Both players with fatal blow capabilities. And that round is gone. Wow, 1 more round and you lose 3 games to 0. They saying if you lose with Scorpion, you're the worst player in this fucking chat. Alright, teleport. Kicks. Come here. Reset. Red swords. Here we go again. Goes for a throw again. Liu Kang with fatal blow, drops the fatal blow. Goes for the throw again. Air throw. Wow. Well, it's over. American Male with the fatal blow with the dragon crunch. The real question is, what's he gonna do next? Is this another embarrassment? It is. Wow, he pit fatality. You pit. Wow, he did a cartwheel kick. Nunchucked all your body parts into bits. Damn. That was an embarrassment. I think we had gave up. We looked for so long, we just gave the fuck up. I don't know. I think it was some 90s shit, honestly. Yeah, we never found that shit. The fuck is this lame ass shit? Horny ass looking character. The fuck is this? Castlevania ass character? Hey, you not getting no points out of my shit, bitch. Thirsty ass niggas. Not even good in Tekken, I just don't know the fucking characters. Playing with some fucking corny ass character with a fucking dual glove on. Fuck out of here. Your mom gave me the W, bitch. When she gapped open her legs, it was in the shape of a W. Legs was like this, pussy was in the middle. It made a W, I just got right on top and dipped right up in that bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. How much for a vid reaction of what? Nigga, did you really do a super art on me? You better hope that shit don't kill me. I was about to say I'm gonna ban you from all my tournaments, bro. You're banned from my tournaments, bro. Tournament canceled and restarted. You're banned from my tournaments. Don't ever join my shit again. You're a bum, fake ass Tekken player. You really did a super art on me? That's how desperate you was to get a fake ass dub off me, you bum ass nigga? You're suspended and banned from my tournaments. Unless you want to pay me 100 to come back, pussy. It's over for you. Really hope that shit is not in Tekken 8. I'm not gonna allow some bum ass, broke ass PS4 playing nigga to play me, pick a troll character and then try to beat me too. It's just not gonna happen. Wait, hold on. Who picked Negan? Is there somebody in the chat that did that? If so, you're banned. No, I quit against trolls. You're banned. You're bad? Well, even if you're trolling, you're still banned. You're a broke ass bum gray nigga in my chat. You don't even deserve to play me. You're a worthless, broke ass bum that can't even go green for $1. And you thought that you could go balls in and play me in a video game for free? You broke, worthless bum. Go back to your tent. Fucking goddamn old McDonald's garbage cup in the gutter. The fuck up out of my stream. Niggas got some nerve trying to play me and aren't even sponsored on my shit for $1. Get the fuck out of here. Worthless fuck. Bro, if you join one of my Tekken tournaments, you better keep your mouth closed if you don't have a gym next to your name. Because if you talk and claim it's you, I'm gonna ban you instantly. Because you're a broke bum that don't even deserve to play me in the first place. And half of you bum ass niggas are on Wi-Fi. It's $1 to join my shit. Nigga wanna play like your fucking life depended on it. But your bum ass can't afford $1 a month? That's $12 a year, you worthless bum ass broke fuck. You don't deserve to play a motherfucking Don like me and shit. It's a pleasure to play me, bitch. Be lucky I'm even allowing access. Nigga, get the fuck off my screen. Fuck you pay me, nigga. You was in here all the fucking time. You're not playing me for free. And you're playing with a naked Huarong? Yeah, something must be up your ass tonight. Probably one of those butt plugs. Only bitches quit? Well, your bitch quit when I gave it his deep dick back shots. She wasn't used to a big, veiny, bulging BBC. Jabbing her in her fucking goddamn ass. Jabbing her in her pussy. She couldn't even take it that deep. It was almost like an alien was abducting her body. It was like a fucking tentacle, a parasite, just abducting the inside of her body. That's how deep my dick was, bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck up out of my stream, you bum ass motherfucking probation gym bitch. Let me tell you why I could quit. Because I paid for the game. It's my electricity. It's my consoles. It's my stream. I'm gonna quit any fucking time that I want to. You got something to say about it, you will be banned. You niggas know why you're here. You're here because you seen a video of me quitting. You wanna know if I really quit. In a game I paid for, in a console I paid for, in a stream I'm running through my electricity that I pay for. Through my 1 gig internet. I will do whatever the fuck I wanna do on my stream. So don't complain about the same shit you're here to watch. You fucking bum ass probation gym ass nigga.
Does Ashley get along?
You want to see crazy? I can show you crazy.
She'll call me daddy because she has no clue who her real daddy is.
Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew?
She wanted money after we broke up. I wasn't going to give it to her. She made that video to punish me.
Did you cuck me, Des?
It's another Thanksgiving ruined by you!
You don't deserve anything.
Boogie2988 is a notorious lolcow that's been on YouTube since the very beginning. He would mainly be known for his character Francis, who was used to mock himself and nerd culture in general.
Oh, I'm a goddamn Mountain Dew. Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew?
Boogie would also go out to portray himself as a nice guy to the point where he was considered the Fred Rogers of YouTube at one point.
But I want to leave you with this. I want to leave you with two things. I want to leave you with a very heartfelt personal thank you. And this is to everybody who's ever clicked the subscribe button, whether you stayed or you didn't, whether you're part of the million that are here now or just someone who watched for 6 months. Maybe you found out Francis wasn't real and you decided you hated me. Maybe you saw one of my miserable attempts at trying to be funny and you didn't like it and you went away. Just as long as you were ever part of my life and ever part of this career, thank you. But for those of you who chose to stay, I love you and I hope you stay forever, and I hope we can continue to do this until we're both in the ground.
Over time, this facade of being a wholesome guy on YouTube would crumble, and he would pivot into saying that he was just a good guy who liked edgy jokes.
I mean, if you ask my opinion, or ask one of my friends' opinions, I'm a genuinely good person that likes to fuck around on the internet and likes to make offensive jokes. That's who I am. That's what I am. I treat the people that are in my life with love and kindness and respect. But when I get the opportunity, I like to fuck around on the internet. It's possible to be a very kind and loving and good person, just like I am on my YouTube videos, but still make stupid, goofy, edgy jokes just like I do on Twitter. I know that's possible because that's what I'm doing. I don't know why people insist I have to be one or the other. You either a perfect person who never makes jokes, or you're a bad, evil person who makes jokes, so all that good stuff you do is now washed away. Fuck you. People aren't that simple. At least I'm not that simple.
Despite this angle trying to say he's a good guy, his views and treatment of women would tell a different story. Before making videos on YouTube, he would run an adult website blog. Boogie would run this blog with his recommendations for adult videos, but it would also contain his celebrity and political rants. One such rant would be directed at Kelly Pickler from American Idol, saying that she was a complete and total saying that she went to her prom in a dress with her vagina hanging out. An anonymous commenter would say, "That's not her vagina, you idiot, it's her stomach." Boogie would respond with, "Dude, that's her fucking hair. If you're not smart enough to recognize that, you need to get off the internet and find a real woman for a change." Someone would correct him saying that's the shadow of her stomach, and Boogie would apologize and concede this point, but then go on to say that's where her should be, because on every woman he's ever licked, that's where it started. And he felt the need to also say, oh, and if that's her belly shadow, that makes her fat. Boogie would address this old blog, saying that he was upheard by what he signed his name to and the jokes they made on that blog. In 2009, Boogie's mother would pass away, and he would fall into a deep depression where he claimed he would almost take his own life. During this time, Boogie would meet a woman named Desiree, and they would bond over the fact they both had lost someone close to them. Notably, she was a fan of Boogie's videos prior to them meeting.
Life has a way of working out, because I met this redheaded girl who saw my videos, and she was really sad too, because she had just buried her best friend, and she had just buried her brother. And we started talking, and it was awesome. We were really interested in each other, but her life was complicated and my life was complicated, and we were just too far apart, and we didn't think we could make it work, and that kind of sucked. But, you know, they say never say never. Life has a way of surprising you. Eventually, we managed to work it out, and that red-headed girl moved down here to live with me. We've been together now for 3 years. We're in love, and I'm happier now than I've ever been.
They would go on to date for multiple years, and Boogie would propose in 2012. They would get married in 2013. By the end of 2017, they would initiate the divorce process and finalize the divorce in 2018. Once the divorce was finalized, Boogie would make a video in 2018 saying he would try to avoid talking about the divorce and his ex-wife.
But as of today, it is done. Now, it's been almost a year since we've been divorced, and a lot of people ask, Boogie, why do you continue to talk about it? Why do you continue to make videos about it? And I don't plan to moving forward, because I think I'm finally at a really good place. Some things I want to say about the last year, because I don't ever want to make another video about it. I probably will have to. You know how the internet is, you know, there's always drama that crops up. Someone will say this, someone will say that. I'll need to correct this, I'll need to correct that. I'll need to tweet about it. I might have to make a video. So chances are I'll be forced back into talking about it again, but I really don't want to. I want to say everything I have to say.
About 2 months after this video, Boogie would release a video of himself and his character Francis talking to themselves with an effigy of his ex-wife. This video can be viewed in a disturbing light, as it seems that Boogie is vocalizing his insecurities through his character Francis, and would end the video with him destroying his ex-wife's effigy.
You are the most untrustworthy person on the planet. Do you understand that? You're an actual sociopath. You're an actual psychopath. You are the reason she left, okay? And you know that. Yeah, Boogie, and why she left. I'm all killed on the reason you found her to begin with, okay? It's another Thanksgiving ruined by you! It's another Easter ruined by you! I really loved you. I really did. And I know you really loved me. Well, I know you loved him. And I know you hated me. You hated all of it, didn't you? You hated YouTube. You hated the fame. You hated the fans. You hated the trips. When I met you, I was a 600-pound man on disability. All right? Look at me now. Look at me now. And you know what? You're the one who did that. You're the one who did that. You're the one that came into our life when we had given up, when we had given up hope, we'd given up on ourselves, we'd given up on our career, we'd given up on our job, and you took us out of that bed where we were ready to die, and you helped us work every single day. You helped us develop me, not just Boogie as a person, not just me as a character, but you taught us how to live when we were ready to die. And everything we have, we owe to you. Does that make you feel good? Does that make you feel superior? Does that make you feel loved? Because it's made me hate you. You want to see crazy? I can show you crazy. Miserable as I've ever been.
Boogie would go on to say to not read too much into it, and that he just needed a reason to go psycho in the series. For many, it seemed to be odd timing that his divorce was just finalized and this would happen 2 months later. Later, Boogie would appear on a podcast and at some point discuss his divorce, revealing that his wife had to walk on eggshells around him. On a later livestream, he would also clarify that his relationship was not perfect and they fought regularly.
We're in a loop in which my anxiety was so bad that she was kind of walking on eggshells all the time because she was afraid of scaring me, upsetting me, hurting me. And that, the way she reacted to my anxiety was very frequently with fight or flight. And for her, that mostly meant fight. So I would become anxious over something.
And when I become anxious, I'd become a little angry. I'd become a little edgy. Not abusive or stretching the
Yeah,
imagination,
you
but just
become-
like, I need to focus on this right now. I need to be left alone. Let me focus on this.
Yeah.
Right? And that would be enough to make her feel bad. And then when
Sure.
she would feel bad, she would become angry or upset or anxious or sad or whatever. And so then that would make me feel more anxious, and that would
Just
make her feel
triggers
more
each
anxious.
other.
And
I
so
know, I mean,
we ended up like this, like,
I know exactly
domino
what you
effect,
mean.
right? And so what we really need.
Was me and my wife's relationship perfect? No. Did we argue from time to time? Yes. I think most couples do. Did I ever stand and scream in her face about fucking, tell her I wish she was fucking dead, or, I don't know.
On Boogie's 45th birthday, he would call his ex-wife on a live stream, leading to multiple awkward moments and revelations of their past relationship.
I made it to 45. What do you think about that?
It's impressive.
Yeah, I didn't think I would.
Only another 40 to go.
Another 40, Des? Do you hate me that much that you want me to let it be 90 fucking 85?
Oh, but you have to finish the engagement story about how you picked a fight with me about
Oh.
how I never watch your videos anymore.
Yeah, so
I was working like 60-hour weeks.
I
you,
know,
like, you don't
it
even
was
care about
so-
my videos. You don't even watch them. I'm like, what are you talking about? I help you film them all the time. I'm like, why are we arguing about this? I'm dying right now.
they have like this crazy picture of you and I and like what happened. Did you cuck me, Des?
Did I cuck you?
Yeah, did you screw TJ behind my back or whatever?
What DJ?
It's because Remington isn't attractive, but TJ was hot as shit. I mean, he's like, he's a gay guy who takes really good care of himself. At the end of the day, confirm or deny this. Let's see what you think. We got divorced just because it wasn't working.
Right.
Is that pretty much it? We just weren't happy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
We were going down a path where we just were not clicking, and we were fighting, and we were resenting each other for things, and I didn't want that to be the end of our story, where we spent the next 20 years of our lives hating each other,
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you still. Thank you for being such a good friend. I really appreciate you.
Some would view this as emotionally manipulative, that he called his ex-wife on his birthday and leading to multiple discussions that would reveal that he was potentially verbally abusive. While Boogie's divorce was ongoing, he would engage in a relationship with a cam girl named Lucy Fox. The relationship wouldn't last long, but Lucy Fox would later release a video claiming that Boogie was verbally abusive and emotionally manipulative.
He was on a website. I'm not going to say what kind of website, but you can probably figure it out. And I, thought, oh, this must be a joke. So since I have been a fan of said asshole for many years, I decided, okay, well, he can't be a bad guy, so I'll just go over and see how it is. Since I was a fan, and I thought, oh, well, nothing bad will come out of it, because, everyone thinks he's such a great guy. Asshole was nice at first, as most assholes are. And I thought, well, let's see how it goes. He seems like a nice guy. He was, going through some stuff, so I thought I would be there for him and help him through some stuff. So that's what I did. I would go over to his house every day. I'd take care of him, have him talk about, his issues and, all the hate he was getting and blah, 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 blah. And I kind of just listened to it, and one thing led to another, and we started forming a relationship. He was dealing with some emotional problems and dealing with, his own shit. And I was pretty much taking care of him every day. If you know what I do for a job, then I have to be at home in order to be on cam. Well, I couldn't do that because it would turn into an argument every time I tried to leave. Why are you trying to leave me? I need somebody right now. Blah, 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 blah. I'd wait for him to finish up doing
totally
his work and whatever, and pretty much I was not making any income. I was scraping to get by, to be honest with you. Like, I'd ask him, hey, can I put some money into my bank account so I wouldn't get an overdraft? Okay, well, here's, 20 bucks. Cool. So I would do that, and then, I have bills to pay, I don't want to get into detail about my personal life because I know none of you really give a shit. But I was dealing with some stuff on my own, but that was never important. Things were good at the beginning. But it got to the point where every night I'd go home in tears because asshole thought it was a good idea to scream at me, about everything. Oh, you're not here enough. You aren't, you're just fucking annoying and you just don't want to listen to me, blah, 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 blah. You don't mean shit to me, you don't mean shit, you're just a fucking piece of shit. Okay, well, thanks, appreciate it. But at the end of the day, we did have an emotional connection and he did care about me. Until the day he decided that he was just going to continuously scream and yell at me every single day, and I got tired of it. I got tired of being treated like I was dirt on the side of the road, and I was tired of being treated like I was less than. What I went through was some what I went through is something nobody should have to endure, and the fact that I know that he's doing this to other people, to other girls that are younger than me, makes me very upset.
Boogie would go on to say that they were all lies, that she just wanted money, and go on to explain how well he treated his ex-wife with the money he had.
What about the other video that a girl made about you? She was lying through her fucking teeth. Listen to that video. Go watch that video. She literally complains about money 98% of the time of the video. She was mad that she didn't get money from me. She got mad that she didn't get enough money from me. She wanted money after we broke up. I wasn't going to give it to her. She made that video to punish me. As simple as that. I just like to think, but why did she say those things in particular? Because she knew that would be the most damaging to me. Because she thought that would be the most damaging to me. I think she knew if she said the R word, which thank God she didn't. I think that she accused me of rape. That wouldn't seem likely or even possible, as fat and ugly as I was. Which is a good thing, because the way I was built then and the way I'm built now, I don't think I could force myself on somebody. So I think she understood that accusing me, if she was going to make something up, I think she was smart enough to know that accusing me of was not something that was going to stick. And I also think that she is, she's kind enough of a person where she wouldn't want to damage other women by saying rape. So thank God she didn't say rape. Praise God that she didn't say rape. Because at that point, I don't know what I would have fucking done. She was going to make some shit up. Thank God she didn't say rape. Thank God. But I think emotionally abusive was what the subreddit already thought about me. They already thought I emotionally abused my ex-wife, and she was reading that subreddit every day after we broke up. So I think the reason she said that I was emotionally abusive was because that's what they already believed, and it would be the fastest path to sucker them into it. I mean, look at what I did for my ex-wife. I was on fucking disability when I met my ex-wife. I got to work on YouTube and made her over $1 million fucking dollars, dude. I flew her all across the country from the East Coast to the West Coast. We went and visited her family for 2 weeks at a time, twice a fucking year. She got to meet her favorite author, her favorite musician. She got to meet Brandy. I mean, I gave that girl the world. Now, admittedly, I was still a pretty shitty husband. I was definitely pretty fucking fat and unable to do a lot of stuff. But the one thing I could do, I did. The one thing I could do, which was make money, and I did. Like, go watch the video and see what she complains about. She asked for money. I didn't give it to her, and that was it. She asked for money after we broke up. I didn't give it to her. Why not just give her the money? Because I don't deal with fucking terrorists, man. I don't deal with terrorists. Fuck that shit. You and I aren't dating anymore. You don't get any of my help or my money. I broke up with you for a reason, and it doesn't matter that you tell me I'll make a video about you and ruin your career. Then ruin my fucking career. Do it. I don't negotiate with terrorists, man.
I do not negotiate with terrorists. If you threaten me and I'm gonna make a video, I'm gonna show up at your house. Fucking do it, pussy. Fucking do it, pussy. You ain't getting shit from me. Do your shit. I'm not here to pay nobody. I ain't here to pay nobody. I'm not here to be fucking extorted. You threaten me, fucking step. Bring on your shit.
In the end, not much would come out of the Lucy Fox situation, but it would begin establishing a pattern of behavior from Boogie. Starting in 2018, Boogie would claim that he'd spent close to $200,000 on sex workers.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck. And you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy. It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s. With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
He would essentially view women as objects and sexual conquests that he would just have to pay for. This viewpoint would draw the ire of Moist Critical, leading him to make a video on Boogie with a segment discussing this.
Why do you deserve that? Because you filmed your 20th Francis chugging Mountain Dew while pooping his pants and putting popcorn in a microwave video? Like, what? It's such a deranged mindset that he believes he is entitled to all of these women wanting to slobber on his meat because he is a famous YouTuber. He shouldn't be settling for an Arkansas 8. No, he deserves the LA 10s. So he pays for sex workers because Boogie deserves that top shelf pussy with the pinky out. And to me, this audacity is alarming. To me, this screams that he only views women as objects to be conquered sexually. He shouldn't be settling for something that's an Arkansas 8. That's beneath him. Have they looked at his subscriber count? No. What he deserves is the LA 10s. So he gets into the sugar baby community. But the point is, you don't deserve anything. To speak here like you deserve these women, you are entitled to these women because of your online success, is so delusional. And speaking of delusion, him criticizing the lady for being thicker than he would normally go for is just downright ridiculous and absurd. It just really seems like with the way he speaks about women throughout the documentary, he just views them as sexual props for his own pleasure. Really, that's the most important thing when it comes to women for him.
By 2023, any illusion and facade of Boogie being the Fred Rogers of the internet has been long dead. This year, Boogie would reveal his new girlfriend in a teaser. This would immediately lead to questions of how they met, and he would reveal that they were trauma bonding. He would go on to say they bonded off their past traumas to help them heal and then realize they were compatible. This would come off as odd, as he had met his wife the same way, as they both bonded over terrible losses in their life. He would then reveal her age, that she was 20. This would be especially concerning as Boogie was nearly 50. He would also reveal that they started DMing when she was 19. In the past, Boogie would comment that someone in their 30s would not have anything in common with someone in their 20s.
How young is too young, Boogie?
Do what?
How young is too young, Boogie? Gotta know.
So that's interesting, because I've gone out with a few girls who are kind of young, 20-year-olds since the divorce, so it's been nice. But I think too young is age of consent. I think if they're not in the age of consent in at least your region, you're definitely breaking the law.
Oh.
Dating a 20-year-old, going out, even just going out one time with a 20-year-old is hard enough. I can't imagine a fucking 18-year-old. And I think the age of consent in Arkansas might actually be less than 18. I know in some state it's 16. What the fuck do you have in common with a 16-year-old if you're in your 20s or your 30s? God bless your 40s. A 20-year-old girl is hard enough to date because they only know 3 things and they're wrong about all 3 of them.
But now that Boogie's dating someone that's 20 years old, he doesn't think it's a problem because he believes he can help her due to his experience.
Emotionally, you can be an extremely difficult person and can bring a lot of baggage into another partner's life. Do you think that it's fair to do that to a 19-year-old? Do you not see the predatory nature of dating a 19-year-old as a middle-aged man?
Okay, so she's not 19. I don't know where people are getting that from. She was 19 when she wrote me at first, but she was 20 by the time we started like officially dating, and certainly well into her 20s by the time we actually met.
Yeah.
So that said, I feel like I'm in the best place in my life, and I know the path that she needs to go down to get over like all of the things that she's been through. So I feel like I can help her with that.
Another aspect to this is that she was also a fan of Boogie prior to messaging him.
The violence and stress impacted me where now I have anxiety, but it wasn't just from that. It was definitely a part of just like growing up. I've had a lot of trials and errors and just like things go wrong, so I originally discovered Boogie on YouTube. My initial impression of Boogie was he's adorable. I don't know what it was. I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I don't know. I never really paid attention to like my feelings or anything because I kind of like kept to myself in school. So like, I don't know, he's just adorable to me. I like him.
Another odd coincidence in this whole thing is that she shares a name with Boogie's ex-wife. This would be odd as they have a lot of similarities now, where they share the same name. They both bonded with Boogie due to ongoing trauma or past trauma, and they were both fans of Boogie prior to meeting with him. Something Boogie's girlfriend would bring up during a documentary she was in was that she did not have a father figure while growing up.
I don't have a good relationship with my father. I don't really call him my father. Call him sperm donor, but this don't have to be put into the documentary. I don't reference him as father to me. He's never really been my father. He signed his rights away, or my rights away, whenever I was 20 months old, or was it 18 months old? I think it was 18 months old. He signed his rights away from us, so I never really had a good father role figure in my life. It didn't make me feel good. It hurt a lot. I definitely just wanted that father figure and that role and just didn't ever have it. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like you just don't have that support system that you would and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult.
During a podcast, Boogie would answer a hypothetical question about a woman he would choose, and he would say he would choose a woman with no father because she would have daddy issues. He would jokingly say that he could take advantage of that and make her do whatever he wanted.
And a girl like Ray, she doesn't just have daddy issues, she's got mommy issues too. She doesn't know who the fuck her family is, all right? If you show her the slightest amount of kindness, and Finn did, you know you can wrap that girl around your little finger. She's gonna give you everything you want, okay? To retread this ground, but I just want to be honest with you. I know that I can go full on Jabba the Hutt with that girl because she's gonna let me chain her up, put her in that slave lay outfit, and do whatever I want to. And you know what? She'll call me daddy because she has no clue who her real daddy is.
Boogie and his current girlfriend would appear in Jabba the Hutt and Leia cosplays for Halloween. The biggest concern between Boogie's and his current girlfriend's age gap is emotional maturity. She would comment that even if Boogie cheated on her, he would stay with him no matter what.
Because I don't want to be alone, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's hard.
What's getting you so emotional?
Because I love him and just imagining a life without him is difficult. I do. I do love him. I truly love him.
Have you ever loved anyone like this?
Not really, no. No, I haven't.
What about the people who say these are fake tears, you're all in it for the clout?
Let them say it. I don't care. You know, if that's what they think, that's what they think. At the end of the day, I know how I feel. I'm not breaking up with him. If he broke up with me, that's different, but I'm never gonna find a reason to break up with him. Sorry, I'll repeat all that. What was the question? So if he cheated, I'm not gonna break up with him because I love him and it's gonna hurt, yeah. We're gonna talk about it, but I know at the end of the day he loves me, so. To see him with, to see Boogie with another woman, it would hurt and it would make me jealous, but I'd get it. Women are beautiful.
because you can't get your dick
For
hard
some, this
don't make
relationship
you less of
appears
a
to be
man,
Boogie taking
fellas.
advantage of someone that is emotionally immature to handle this sort of relationship at this point in their life. To Boogie, she is legally a consenting adult who is choosing to be in this relationship with him. Despite the legality of it, many are concerned about the age gap, especially because of Boogie's history with women and his public reputation of trying to emotionally manipulate both his audience and people in his life. Ultimately, Boogie's history with women is only some insight into the true character of Boogie2988. As always, thank you for watching, consider subscribing, and thank you for all my members, and a special shout out to Francisco Ramos Mejia.
Doing this next time I stream like this. Jeez Louise. He probably tried to like 7 years ago or something. Maybe he did. I don't know how to work Dailymotion, obviously.
But that's been my style with my videos, and I have no shame in kind of doing it like that right now. Okay.
Why do I always
basically
forget
want you
about
guys
that
to
every
know
single
about
time?
My feelings about something that's recently gone down, which is kind of
All
giving
right,
me
back to the beginning. Oh, it just got dead and
Hello,
all right.
everybody. This is Chris, the Air Lord on YouTube.
This is the whole video. It's pretty much a long
I
pre-stream.
kind of wish I had my camera to make this vlog.
And he
but I
wanted
guess
to
I
aim
just
the
have
camera at the
to with
TV.
Speaking into the microphone like this. Not much I can do about it.
You wacky guy.
So, basically, I'm not sure where I want this video to go. It's going to be off the cuff, as I usually do. But that's been my style with my videos, and I have no shame in kind of doing it like that right now, okay? But I basically want you guys to know about my feelings about something that's recently gone down, which has kind of given me a bit of perspective into things.
Recently, 6 years ago.
I definitely want you guys to know. 104
He definitely
people,
wants us
not
to know
maybe
something.
Exactly 104, but a lot of people have been messaging me, both on YouTube and on Twitter, asking me about this topic. They've been asking me, you know, it's what the video is titled. They've been asking me, you know, how do you feel about the Dark Side Phil controversy? Because everyone knows, apparently, I don't know how you would describe me. Haters would describe me as this fucking fanboy who follows Phil around. That would be the haters. My fans would say I'm friends with DSP and also a co-op partner. And then people in between would say that, like, I'm still a fan and that, like, Phil doesn't really accept me and stuff like that. Like, the same disapproval that I've gotten in various forms. Despite all my efforts over the course of my YouTube channel, the middle finger that I get from various people and such, basically.
This is a clean-ass pre-stream.
Everyone's been asking me, how do you feel about the Dark Side Phil controversy? He's been getting a shit ton of controversy from new haters that have sprung up to old-time people that used to support him that now have ill feelings about him. I'm not going to go into specifics about their story. I'm here to tell you about my story, because that's what a lot of other people have done. One of my friends... Well, I mean, I don't see him or talk to him that much, but a guy, Voodoo51292, made a video like this explaining his history of Darkside Phil, and I figured I should do the same. My relationship with Phil is different from anyone else's on YouTube, and I feel my perspective would be very interesting for you, the masses, and you, the fans.
What's the name of this shit again?
So, I'm not gonna go on the
How
whole
do you
video.
even pause this? Okay, that's easy. True feelings on
Story, but basically,
okay,
let's set the story.
I want to put this on
give
screen.
you the setting, okay, of how things came to be. Because basically, I was a fan of Darkside Phil since 2008. I found one of his Fallout 3 videos. After playing Fallout 3, I was looking for the ending, because I did the good ending, so I was looking for the bad ending to the game. I'm like, oh, you know, let's look at the let me look at the other side to Fallout 3. And I come across a guy
Sweet lore, by the
who's
way.
drunk, raging at Fallout 3, filming his TV with a camera, and he's basically pissed because he doesn't know the code to activate the
Jesus,
Project
that's a
Fury
long title.
machine at the end of the game. I was laughing so hard I fell off my seat just because of the things he was saying at this game screen. It was some of the funniest shit I had ever heard in my entire life.
I'm sure it was,
and
buddy.
I was losing it. I was completely losing it, and I thought it was the funniest shit ever. And then ever since that video, I stuck
Can he at
with his
least like
content.
wiggle his controller
I
or
will not
something?
lie, I was a fan of his. I was a Dark
I don't know
Side
what to
Phil
put this.
fan.
It's
I
too
followed
big.
his original Dark Side Phil channel. I followed the King of Hate HD, his partner channel through Google before he got kicked out.
Google?
I followed all of his
Why
channels.
did he get kicked
DSP
out of it,
gaming
Lord?
channel he made when he got hacked.
He's a good guy.
The DSP Street Fighter channel. Well, I didn't really follow DSP Street Fighter because I wasn't into fighting games back then. But I followed all of the channels and the things that I was interested in. I didn't watch all of his playthroughs, but I watched games that I was interested in. Games that I liked.
I hope
like
he
when
at
Halo
least tell
Reach
us
came
about
out, I watched
traveling
most
with
of
him
his
and
Halo
going
Reach
meet him in
videos.
real life
When
and shit. He has
ODST
to.
came out,
It's
I
an hour
really
long
wanted
video.
to see his reaction on that because that game was very controversial, and I wanted to see how he took it. I watched some of his major playthroughs, big things that he did. You know, the friend request videos
Holy
and
fuck.
all of the big iconic DSP things that he had done over the years that got him his reputation on YouTube. I was there for
You
all
thought
those
the
moments.
slideshow was
I was
bad.
a long-time
You just get
DSP
still
fan,
image.
one of the true DSP fans
Wait, what?
from 2008 when he
Is it easy to rewind
DSP
on his
fan
website?
reputation on YouTube.
I can
And
do it.
all of the big iconic DSP things that he had done over the years that got him his reputation on YouTube. I was there for all those moments. I was a long-time DSP fan, one of the true DSP
OG.
fans from 2008 when he first started to
Feels
get
good,
recognized.
man.
I was a fan since those old glory days, pretty much. And you know, some people know that, and some people don't. But I was pretty much a fan
This
of his
fucking
from back
dude.
then.
I know what I could do to this. It's gonna glitch out for a bit.
2010. I was at a very weird
I could have
point
a
in my
filter for
life
this.
where I didn't have much. You know, I had been ridiculed a lot in school. High school was really not what I expected it to be.
I
I had,
wonder what I
I had
could
high
put
hopes
behind
for
it.
high school being a very great place for me, but it ended up being a shithole.
I could use this for a
So I
bit.
needed something to offset the negativity in my life, and a YouTube channel was something that I believed.
Oh, shit, he
So I
started a
basically
channel for the
opened
same
up a
reason as
YouTube
DSP.
channel in December 2010. I've said this
The
story
views
a
made
couple
him feel like
times,
he
but
was
I'll
worth
say it for
something.
the sake of my history with Phil. I opened up the channel in 2010, and I'll admit, one of the things I thought in my
And this
mind
from 6
was,
years ago.
well, it's
I should
very
probably
hard
put
to
that
get
there, too.
recognized on YouTube.
I
Here's
will
a
put
way
his
I
fucking
can
name
do
in there,
it.
but he spell it so stupid. I don't
I
know
like
how, I don't know how
watching this
he
guy
actually spell
Phil's
it.
content. How about I try to do something, because I saw a lot of people making music montages and all sorts of clever things that Phil would favorite. That was the big thing. Phil used to favorite fan videos,
Shit, this
and it was a
from
big deal
2013 for
because
real?
Phil had such a following at the time that thousands of people would flock to these videos and it would get lots of exposure. So I was pretty
used to
much
got
like, oh
uploaded to
shit,
Dailymotion
this is my
6 years ago.
opportunity to get some viewership. So I pretty much I still remember, I spent New Year's Eve, 2010 into 2011, I spent that December 31st, 2010, I spent that entire New Year's
With
Eve
DSP?
home on my on my shitty
watching
laptop
DSP.
using Windows Movie Maker.
Come on,
trying to
editing
make
the video
a
for
montage
DSP?
of We Didn't Start the Fire, basically doing a We Didn't Start the Fire to every game Phil played in 2010. The video is
There
set
we
to
go.
private
I was wondering
because it
what
has
the
a
fuck
copyright
this had to do with
claim on it,
DSP.
so I can't display it since I'm partnered with Machinima. But so to many of my old-time fans and viewers, like, the video was pretty good. Like, you know, obviously it was really bad editing and stuff, but I put time into it.
Wait.
And Phil eventually found it because
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
No, obviously it was really bad. To many of my old
Latin letters tip
His website is
$1.
weird. I'm scared to
Aloha,
move
fellow
around too much
suburban
on it.
white kids, it's your favorite Latin lexicon here back
Oh
on
shit,
our
Latin
soil
alphabet,
after
what
my
up?
long trip across the Asian Americas of the local Little
Did you
Asia.
forget your
What is
gimmick
this,
again?
Sturban? I just came back. Why do you want me to hang myself already? Call.
Yeah, you forgot your gimmick. Feels
Call.
bad.
Call.
Sad call. Thank you for the dollar.
old-time fans and viewers, like, the video was pretty good.
I
Like,
need
you
to
know,
hear
obviously it was really bad.
It was pretty good. Obviously, it was really bad.
Bad editing and stuff, but I put time into it.
But I put time into
and
it.
Phil eventually found
Come on,
it
dude,
because
time equals
I
good.
pretty much spammed him and said, "Hey, look at this video." He favorited the
Wait.
video, found it because I pretty much
He found it because I pretty much spammed him the video. Now, I listened to this before a long time ago, but I didn't really pay attention. I don't remember if I watched this one on the stream. But what the hell is what are these statements? He found it because I spammed it to him, and it was pretty good, but it was bad. But I put a lot of time into it.
spammed him and said, "Hey, look at this video."
Hey, Phil, look at
He
this video.
favorited the video. And I got exposure. I got subscribers from it.
Oh my god.
And then I found more of an opportunity. In January, he started to do fan appreciation. Pretty much actually the entire spring
It's
of
not
2011, he did fan appreciations with fans. It was Black Ops and some of the new multiplayer games that were
Lord.
coming out at the time. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Homefront, and I ended up joining in for many of those games and many of those matches, and it was luck. It was literally the case of, all right, he would say, all right, send me a message at this time.
You know what's the sad part? He would have got more attention for shitting on him. This dude, like, literally traveled to different states and shit to hang out with DSP. And went on trips and everything. He could have just made fun of him and he would have got more attention, probably. Not even probably, he definitely would have in like 2012, 2013. But he wanted to be friends with him instead. And it gave him nothing. He got nothing.
Get into my session, and that's pretty much what I did. I just
he got me
spammed
watching
him
this
with
fucking
messages,
6 years
and some
after
of
you
those,
make it.
I got into the stuff. Now I'll fully admit, I was a novice to commentary. I was a novice to everything.
He wrote
my
that cool
style
book
of
that
recording
nobody
my
got.
TV with a camcorder was, of course, inspired from Phil. My commentary was bad. I was trying to get on Phil's good side, trying to suck up and stuff, and obviously it didn't go over too well with the fans. That happened again in April 2011, where I got a shitload of hate from people. That was the first time I got massive hate. People were like, "Who's that guy talking?"
Yeah, that's
it's really
something.
annoying. Everyone's trying to suck up to Phil. You're annoying. And of course, me trying to be defender of the justice, I went into the comment section and tried to defend myself. It didn't go over too well, and then I was like, "All right, for the future, I got to do better." So, one way, all right. So after I did all that co-op, I basically wanted to take my relationship, which was just me playing co-op games with Phil. I wanted to take that to a higher level, basically. Relationship, which was just me playing co-op games with Phil. I wanted to take that to a higher level, basically. I was like, ship, which
Input Latin letters tipped $1. Time to come clean, y'all. This meme of mine as a marketing SCEME to spam this Louisiana man with dollars at the time to launch my Minecraft Let's Play channel. How about that? I bet you feel played now. Ha ka ka dab ka. Do you know what I mean? Sounds good?
Hell! Right, so after I did all that co-op, I basically wanted to take my...
I know what you have to do. You have to take our friendship, no, our relationship, to the next level.
Relationship, which was just me playing co-op games with Phil. I wanted to take that to a higher level, basically. I was like, all right, there's got to be something else I can do. So I basically went to Kineticon 2011. I signed up for Kineticon 2011, and I went to that gaming convention, and that was the first time I met Phil.
Sneak a
so
date.
basically, I went to Kineticon 2011. I was looking at the list of gaming conventions.
Dude, it's like an actual romantic comedy. Like he was gonna be doing stand-up or some shit at the I don't know, the bar, and then he pretended that he wanted to go anyway, but he went really to meet him.
Originally, the first one on my list was Too Many Games 2011, but it was too far away. I was practically getting my driver's license a month later, and I didn't have the means to get to Pennsylvania. It was way too far from where I live.
$1.33.
So
said that you're
I
a
was
gay
like,
boy.
well, shit,
And we're gonna
this
play
is
co-op
excellent.
tonight.
Now I wanted to meet this guy. This is my one opportunity.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Ariad Lord wanted Doc so bad, and Doc's eyes were just targeted on Rambo the whole time. And then Panda Lee was around like, what the fuck, dude? No one likes me. Feels bad.
And now it's just not going to happen. So, luckily, a couple of months later, there was another convention called Kineticon, which was in Connecticut, which was way closer to where I lived. And I said, oh, this is my opportunity. Phil's going to this. John Rambo's going to this. OJ's going to this. I was like, this is my one opportunity to meet these guys.
Listen to this wording.
So, I basically went and I met Phil. And
oh my God.
Those are some of the most viewed videos on my page. Meeting the King of Hate, talking to DS. Those are some of the most viewed videos on my page. Meeting the King of Hate.
King of Hate, by the way. This is like meeting Shawn Michaels and saying I met Mr. WrestleMania.
Talking to DSP and his pals. A lot of my old
met
time
Mr.
fans, some of the
WrestleMania.
haters who don't like me very much, probably know those
haters,
videos.
by the way.
Because they have almost 10,000 views each, over 10,000 views in some cases, and I'll admit some of them were a bit awkward because it was me meeting Phil for the first time. I didn't know how he would treat me. Oh, this guy's just a fan of mine. But let me tell you some of the stuff that went down in the background beyond just watching the videos. Because if you watch the videos, it's me interviewing Phil in a sense, asking him how the convention went. And it's basically me talking to him. Now, here's the funny thing. When I met Phil for the first time, I basically said to him, you are one hard person to find. And he said to me, oh, I just got here at the convention. Then I started conversing, and I said, I don't know if you know who I am. I'm the Area Lord.
Yeah, I think DSP wanted to be hard to find, to be honest.
And he said, oh, I know you. And it was from the co-op gameplay and some of the music.
Oh, I know you.
You're
Area Lord.
Stuff I had made on his channel, so he knew who I was. And then we started talking more and more, and then I introduced him to my dad, because my dad had come to the convention. And
it's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
And then, like, we were just talking and stuff, getting
Why
to
do
know
you
each other
have
and
you have
whatnot.
to
And then
meet so
oddly,
much? Why does he have to meet so much parents? I thought he wasn't a children's entertainer.
Puff harder. You should check out DM Brandon on stream if you got time. I know you love lolcast, and this guy is a total man-child like Phil. He sticks a KF, and I would love to see you react to him. He called a suicidal fan of his in a hole for being suicidal.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
You should have called him the King of Suffering, dude.
LD
I never heard of that name, though.
How's the gout, Phil?
The closest
Is it a
friend
black dude? It sound like a black
I've ever
dude.
had in
Maybe
my
it is.
entire life
Maybe I heard
through
that.
this. So I guess I have to
LD
thank
for
both the
the-
closest friend
How's the gout?
I've ever had.
Go ahead,
Weirdest
say
thing,
it.
and I know
Say
you
it
guys
again.
might and stuff.
How's the
and then I
gout?
introduced him to my dad, because my dad
I
had come
introduced
to
him to my dad.
And then we started
Feels
talking
good,
more and
man.
more, and then I introduced him to my dad, because my dad had come to the convention. And then,
Wait a
like,
minute. Wait a minute.
we were just
There we
talking
go.
and stuff, getting to know each other and whatnot. And then oddly, now here's the weirdest thing, and I know you guys might put a big question mark over this. I basically asked Phil, I said, hey, do you want to put
Wait.
your cell phone number
Okay, so you know what?
into
Screw
my
it.
phone?
I'm gonna look this
And-
up because I have to see this and I don't want to forget. What does it say? Kineticon 2011 footage, part 10, meeting the King of Hate. I'm gonna just copy paste this. Thank you, Miguel. This gotta be a hot fucking video. I never saw it. It's apparently an extremely popular area law video. Oh my God, it's the guy. It's really him.
Like Drake. Age Kiteline tipped $3.
Okay, let me get rid of this filter so you can see him
Can
good.
we watch the video with the cute
Let's see,
Japanese
where is
girls
this
in the
video at?
recommended next, please, smiling
God,
face
no.
with 3 hearts.
I refreshed and went to other videos. I always get the same thumbnails on that fucking site. This is. Oh,
I am
boy.
sorry, but we are no longer accepting applicants.
It's the
Those
King
that
of Hate,
have
you guys.
would
He's
kindly
gonna meet him.
progress over to the Smash Brothers Brawl area so that we may begin taking first-hand. Shut up, Zoom! Love you, Fonzie. Love you too.
All right, that was random. So Phil, what brings? It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
Stay the fuck back! Stay back! We will defend ourselves! We will defend ourselves! We will defend ourselves! Stay the fuck back! Stay the fuck back! Stay the fuck back! We will defend ourselves! We will defend ourselves! Do you hear us? We will defend ourselves! You're on camera! Stay back!
Due to the tournament.
Just here to hang out today. Yesterday we kind of saw everything, you know, in the marketplace or whatever. Didn't do too much over here because there wasn't any fighting games really. They had a couple fighting games, but it wasn't like casual. So,
Yeah.
You guys are in the Brawl tournament?
No.
Okay.
No. What do you think? What do you think of everyone in the costumes?
It's like he walked up on some random rapper. Like, hey man, what's going on, homie? How's it going, bro? You're like, oh, how's it going, man?
Oh, they're cool, you know? And I know, I've seen this kind of stuff before. I knew there was going to be a lot of variety.
No
Some
white
of them
house.
really crazy
Big up.
stuff, like giant weapons and shit, like
Looking
5 feet
phone
long. I
shit.
don't know how they're carrying them around. There was actually a guy here yesterday who looked just like Duke Nukem. Like, exactly like Duke Nukem. He was really
Good
cool.
Duke Nukem?
I haven't seen him yet today. Hopefully he'll be here again.
Yeah. Very cool. And I don't know. Is there anything else? A couple people wanted to ask you questions.
He sounds like he has a crush on him. Also, he said he had to wait until he got his license, and his dad came. Is this food like 16?
Wait, is that the chain? No, that's a little thing like you have to wear for the convention. I actually don't know how old he was back then.
Can't even remember what they were.
He might have been.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll get 100,000 comments about
Well, some of my fans are some of your fans. Like with the remixes I made, everyone like came over. They're like, oh, so. So, all right. Where's John Rambo? He like disappeared.
He walked away because he has beef with people who
actually one of his people who he had problems with is here. So, I don't know.
Who's your friend with the long
What?
ponytail?
Wait, Rambo want to pull up on some random dude from GameStop?
The other John.
You can't come in here because he has a bag. And you have to
Look at this dude in the background with the shades.
That's a pain in the ass. It takes like 8 hours to get your bag back.
Yeah, it takes a long time to get it back. Yeah. That's why I don't even have it with me yet. It's all in the car, and if I need to, I'll get it later.
Yeah, all right. Here, 1 sec. I'll get the paper. Do you want to give this to...
Okay.
Cool. It's GSP's partner in crime, yeah.
Oh my god. So this is Area Law's first real life meeting with the King of Hate. Of course, he's had many more meetings with dogs since then. And they've got to become such good friends. And then it all fell
No, you
apart.
dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Because as usual with DSP, everything always fucking fall
Low-tier
apart.
God tipped $1, and like I said, we
Hey,
can take
LTG,
the
what
legal
up?
route to this butterfly if you really think you can do something, cause you can't, you don't know unicorn, you worthless black joyful spook. I will beat the living doggingerly out of your ugly ape butterfly, flowers are worthless.
If you want an explanation, rewind the stream. I'm not going to explain myself again, man. I finally meet the King of Hate, Philip, and ask him some questions I had, and other people did as well. Also, when I started filming, they were ending registrations for some gaming tournament, and it was really obnoxious. Enjoy, and as always, comment, rate, and subscribe. You know what, buddy? You can get a rate, you can get a comment, and you can get a subscribe. Big ups. Big ups.
There you go.
Take a look at it.
You can put in your acquisitions video for Kineticon. Like you did for too many games.
Well, we recorded them last night. I got a lot of stuff, and the internet here is so slow, I didn't get them all done. Like, they're not all uploaded. I only got, like, maybe, I think there's like 3 or 4 more videos we didn't get up. So,
Yeah.
I like have a cliffhanger all day now, but there's nothing I can do about it. So,
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh god.
Yeah.
This part is amazing.
That's pretty good.
And plays. Now you may be wondering how I got myself in this situation. Cut to 2004 EVO Finals.
He looks so happy, dude. No shit, Panda Lee wasn't around in either, so he got nothing.
You can meet my dad. He's right there.
Go meet my dad.
now there's nothing I can do about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Silence. Go meet my dad.
That's pretty good.
Thank you for telling me to watch this. God damn.
You can meet my dad. He's right there.
Come over if you want. I don't care. You?
Oh, he has a bag though. That's why.
Oh yeah, you get in trouble. How you doing?
Evil Dick. That's a good. You know what was funny?
My outfit.
He got me this. He got me this shirt for.
I'm encouraging him.
He got me this for Christmas, and he's like, "I wanted to get you a shirt that didn't have a middle finger or a picture of you on it, because I can wear this to school."
You can actually wear it somewhere, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Surprise. Yes, I couldn't get him the ones where you flip the people off.
Right.
Cool. Right, let's see if there's any tournaments we can get into now. How many minutes? 3:22.
Well, that was a fucking ride. I don't know what they want me to watch after this. What is this? I don't know. Oh. What else he got? I know it was another one, him in it. This part 15, that was part 10. I think they showed 15 earlier. Unless, no, he's in another one too. Of course he is. Yeah, he just hung out with him the rest of the day, and DSP didn't tell him to leave.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Shit, 15 minutes?
Lil Richie tipped
Oh,
$1.
no,
What's up,
not
my
right
fellow
now.
finger sniffers? Who's ready for my hot new album, Carried Diamond, which
super
drops on June 25th? I had the honor of collaborating with New Age Black and Snort Ranklin along with some special guests. Big ups to the Wendy's gang.
Thank you for the $1, Little Richie. And thank you for the fantastic promotion. That was pretty good. It was like the back of a game case.
Can't wait to get high on heroin and play Judgment Smile.
Thank you for the 267 Judgment Waiting Room. Big ups.
And Phil
I might watch
said,
that other
oh,
one
yeah,
after this.
you know, where's your phone? And I gave him my phone, and sure
Come
enough,
meet
he
my
put
dad.
the number in, and that was it. I was like, why would a guy like this put his cell phone number in the phone of a fan who he didn't like? He doesn't like. He only knew me from the co-op.
What other number is he gonna give you?
Oddball. I was just like, really?
Really?
So then we started talking, and we really got down
So-
to a personal level.
Area Lord, the dude that went to a convention to hang out with DSP. I don't know if DSP knew he came there to hang out with him or what, but whatever. He asked him to meet his dad. Nothing was off about that. Then DSP puts his phone number in his phone, and he's like, "Whoa, what a weird thing to do, man."
I've said this in the past, but we were talking personal stuff. He was telling me stuff from the past, what he's tried to do over YouTube. I was telling things from high school.
DSP is lucky he don't have an enemy in
presence and stuff has meant a
Sargon.
lot
He would
to
have
me.
definitely made a
And
video calling him a
I left
groomer
that
after this.
convention having talked to the three of them, and I
This
felt
fan
so
Pandally?
exuberant. I was like, yes, I'm going to get some recognition.
Come on, DSP.
I filmed one of DSP's Street Fighter matches. I was like, oh, this is going to feel so great. I'm there. I made it. I made it to that big point. I'm ready. And I'm there.
Is he about to have
Street Fighter match
sex?
felt so exuberant. I was like,
Out of
yes, I'm gonna
context,
get
that
some
sounds
recognition.
amazing.
Talked to the three of them, and I felt
I'm ready.
so
I
exuberant.
feel
was
great.
like,
I'm
yes,
ready to
gonna
do
get
it.
some
Yes.
recognition. I filmed one of DSP's Street Fighter matches. I was like, oh, this is gonna feel so great. I'm there. I made it. I made it to that big point. I'm ready. And
That sounds
I can get my
insane out of
channel's gonna get all
context.
these views, and I was so big about expanding
ready.
the
I'm at
channel.
that point.
I
I
really
made
wanted
it.
my channel to skyrocket, and I had about 200 subs by the summer of
Oh,
2011. So
man.
I was like, all right, I just got to keep chucking along here, and I'll get some more subscribers.
Wow,
and
this
such.
this video is
So I kept doing that,
It's something.
and I got his cell phone number, and then I didn't know what to do with it. I was like, well, if I text or call this guy,
I
is he
didn't know
not
what
going to
to do.
respond?
Oh,
So
no.
sure enough, the first text message I remember sending him was about like the SOPA and PIPA bills that were
He
like a
didn't
big
know what
deal.
to
I was
do.
like, oh, what's gonna happen with those? He didn't respond. And then at the time in the summer, I was actually self-publishing my science fiction novel. I said, hey, I'll send you a copy of my book. And
Oh,
he
shit,
said,
the orb.
sure, you can send it to me. Here's my address. And I was like, again, I
Whoa,
was like, wow,
his
this guy's
address.
trusting me a lot. This is
Oh, man, he
quite
trusts
odd. I
me
didn't
so
know
much.
He trusted me this way. And again, this was just empowering me and fueling me to go a step further. And so finally in August,
this video.
there was the final DLC map for Black Ops 1 Resurrection. And I said, you know what? It's
Uh-oh.
funny because I didn't even think he wanted to play zombies. I just texted him because I wanted to know more about it. I was like, oh, did you hear Zombies is coming out? And then he replied and said, yeah, we can do Zombies. You know, my friend Nestor is going to be playing it, and you know, we can all play it together. I was like, wow, this guy, now I'm in the big stuff. I'm in a big DSP playthrough. This is my time.
You know what? Maybe that's why his wording is so extra, because Area Lord is a writer. He did write a book, you guys. So that's his writer side coming out as he talked to us. So this all sound extravagant, like they on a ship together or some shit.
Really got to be on my A game here. I got to impress
That's it.
people.
I'm
and
there. I'm ready.
As much as I wanted to impress people, as much as I wanted to basically make an impression on the DSP community, I basically, in the words of Adam Sandler, I pretty much blew it, because I was cracking too many jokes and just doing a lot of predictable stuff, and people
He blew
just
his
in the
chance to
comments,
become
they
his
went
friend?
apeshit, saying I was annoying and the annoying guy, and that was it. From there on,
Oh, no.
my identity was solidified, and people basically, anytime I was in any footage with DSP, I was marked as
The annoying
basically,
guy.
just somebody who they disliked. And
Aw.
I wasn't a part of the King of Hate forums. I had no presence before this, so me coming out of nowhere, people just kind of lost their shit, and and it went badly. Now, here's the interesting thing. You would think, after a guy like DSP, with hundreds of thousands of subscribers, with such, at the time, he got so many views on all of his videos, he basically, having seen all the hate I was getting, you would have thought someone like DSP would say, no, Chris, you're not going to be in my footage, people in my channel don't like you, I don't want you on my footage, goodbye, that's it. No.
You are out of your mind if you think DSP gonna be that honest talking to somebody directly. Get out of here.
Instead,
How dare you?
this guy boxed my YouTube channel on his page, and this was back when YouTube actually, the layout for the YouTube page made more sense, and the other channel section was right in the middle of
We're
your
gonna get a
page,
video
so
like this
people
from
pretty
Brian
much got
one
a
day.
lot of exposure. So not only did he box my channel, But he continued to let me be in the co-op footage, and the day later when people were hating on me, he basically blocked certain people that were hating on me and defended me against these people. Now, he didn't go out publicly and say in a video people were hating on me, but he publicly said that he played with me, and he basically said that he played with me, and he basically defended me against these haters and was blocking people. So I was ecstatic. I was like, wow. I was like, here's a guy who has a YouTube
Is it the
following.
guy?
He's got this big presence. He's got years of experience. He's been
Oh
through so
my
much.
God, years of
has thousands of
experience.
videos uploaded of him filming with his camera. And he comes along, meets this guy at this convention, gives him his cell phone number, talks to him on a personal level, does co-op gameplay with him with an exclusive playthrough, boxes the guy's channel, and then defends him against haters when he's getting hated
Whoa.
upon, and sends him, like, the next morning
Big
he
ups
sent
to
me text
DSP.
messages
Good guy.
telling me just to ignore
Defending
it and
his
to stick
friends.
through with it. And he supported me. It was uplifting because at the time there weren't many figures, friends-wise, in my life who did that. So having
that
him
writer
as
coming
a
out
figure
again.
like that, it felt good. I was like, shit, this empowers me to go further with my YouTube channel. I was inspired. I'm like, now I'm going to make lots of content. I'm going to play every game that comes out. I'm going to do full playthroughs. I'm going to do it, HD camera. I'm going to do this. I'm going to upload all these videos in this night. And I basically went all out with my YouTube channel. I basically felt that I had the ability to make really good content from all of the stuff that that he did. And
That
I
one
was
didn't
just...
work out, dude.
I was over the moon. So the rest of
It didn't work
2011,
out.
I was empowered and I kept doing footage and stuff. And then, I guess, 2012 was where things were kind of going to a head. 2012 things started to pick up with our, friendship. I went to MagFest, was on the panel and I wasn't on the panel, I was in the audience and stuff, but I was selling merchandise at MagFest. He let me sell my book.
Oh
Again,
my
things
fucking
just
God.
kept going progressively well. He let me sell
Somebody
my book
else
at
bought that
MagFest.
book.
He
That book,
mentioned me
some dude
and how
got
I
that
helped
book at
him
his
change
house.
the
I need to
day of
find
the
him.
panel. He promoted some
I need
of the
to find
stuff I
this
was
dude.
doing with my book. Again, really positive stuff, and I continuously
The fucking orb.
kept feeling better about myself because of his actions. Over the course of 2011 and most of 2012, I was feeling very exuberant from the things that Phil was doing for me, and it really did feel good. So, I'd say the pinnacle of all of this, the highest point that I reached, was probably at Too Many Games 2012, the last time I actually saw him in person. Ironically enough. Because at Too Many Games 2012, I operated his camera, I went around and sold stuff, signed autographs, took pictures with people. I was actively talking to fans and subscribers. Like at MagFest, not many people came up to the table because it was really the first time we were doing it. But at Too Many Games 2012, we had an exuberant amount of people, lots of fans. People wanted to take pictures with me. Little kids with their moms wanted to say hi to me. Like lots of fans were doing it. But at Too Many Games 2012, we had an exuberant amount of people, lots of fans. People wanted to take pictures with me. Little kids with their moms wanted to say hi to me. Like,
Son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
High cookery.
Fuck yeah.
I was like, yo, you have no idea how much this means to someone who gets harassed as much as I do, in the course of, high school and stuff, to be approached by people because of all of the nice things that this guy
He wanted to get approached by people as a person who got harassed.
It felt so good. It felt so uplifting. And those feelings continued and stuff. And I'd say the co-op we did in late 2012 was another big pinnacle, because when we did Borderlands 2, more people were hating on me. But Phil, for the first time in his weekend preview, took the reins and actually defended me publicly and said, look, I don't care if you guys don't like this guy. He's a good friend of mine. We do co-op, and if you don't like him, screw off. The fact that Phil publicly said that on a video to his fans and subscribers, it was huge. I was like, wow, this guy is supporting me. So I really felt a close friendship. The two of us texted a lot about different games over the course of 2012, and we had fun. It felt good, and I felt very welcomed by him.
No spicy sausage for me.
And everything he was doing. I felt joyful. I felt joyful from everything he was doing for me, and I really, it felt very, very positive and very uplifting. So
I wanted it so fucking bad.
But, you know, obviously, things change, and
Obviously.
I'd say over the course of 2012, things ran the gambit. Things really did run the course, and that was Phil, obviously, when Machinima cut his pay in December 2012, Phil had to make some drastic changes. One of them being, you know, he moved his content to another channel. He pretty much, in February, you know, he moved to direct capture because he felt that his content wasn't good enough with the camera. He made these series like Retro Replay and the Summer of Retro, like he just had...
Male pattern headphone hair, that's pretty good. Thank you for the 227. But this is Air Raid Lord, aka, what, Chris? Maybe? Yeah, sure, DSP calling that sometime, I think. But this is Air Raid Lord in like 2012.
No, you dumb
maybe
bitch, it wasn't
2013.
What?
It got uploaded to
Anonymous
DeviantArt
$1.
6 years ago.
Two men holding hands, 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 two men holding hands.
Thank you for the dollar, Anonymous. And what makes it even better, Air Raid Lord is the same dude. It's this really weird segment that was on Hate Live a long time ago. And I forget how he hyped it up. If I remember right, it was like, oh, it's gonna be a cool segment. Two of my longtime fans. It's gonna be like an interview, man. And Air Raid Lord and P-Dog came on there, and they talked about how cool it was that their relationship exists because of DSP, basically. Like, we're cool best friends, but it's extra cool that we met through you, Phil. That was the whole segment. It was insane.
Wanna meet my dad?
It was insane. It was fucking insane. And I think that's where that P-Dog? I think that's where that come from. That was weird, bruh. And it's the same dude. Fucking Air Raid Lord. So I guess in the end it worked out because he ended up finding a real friend that he could be friends with and not DSP, and he found one that's not like 10 years older than him. He found one that's not like, 10 years older than him, so that's good, I guess. So hooray, it worked out. Sure. Is this dead air? Or did I do something wrong? I can't tell. I'm scared. What happened? It's still playing. Oh, fuck.
Take his retro replay.
God damn it.
Retro replay. This radical. I just didn't bring.
No, I was like, no way he was quiet for this long.
Just doing all this stuff that I just didn't disagree with. Like, it didn't feel like the old Phil to me. He was doing all of this radical stuff, and I knew why he was doing it. It was because of views. Take his retro replay.
Okay, I gotta go back
all
more.
of this radical stuff. Didn't just replay.
Radical stuff?
He moved then to another.
Did you catch up on the pill stream from last night?
Oh yeah, I did.
The gunk was in red form last night. Gator has disappeared.
I listened to
It's
a good bit last night, and I listened to another version today. I got that It's Not True clip. It's one more I need to find. I forget what it was.
Phil had to make some drastic changes. One of them being, he moved his content to another channel. He pretty much, in February, he moved to direct capture because he felt that his content wasn't good enough with the camera. He made these series like Retro Replay and the Summer of Retro. Like, he just had these harebrained ideas of bringing back all these old.
Eat a fucking call you an Uber.
Doing all this stuff that I just didn't disagree with. Like, it didn't feel like the old Phil to me. He was doing all of this radical stuff, and I knew why he was doing it. It was because of views. Take his Retro Replay. Retro Replay is him playing old games.
A Retro Replay is radical?
Like, what were some of the games he's done Retro Replay? So, Dead Space 1, which was like his iconic video. Like, that was like the first video that got him popular. So he redid that playthrough. I think another candidate was like Spider-Man. He's done playthroughs of GTA 4. All of these old games he's played this year.
Damn, he must really hate DSP now.
Because of peer pressure from fans, and his viewers, basically, because he needs views and he needs exposure, basically. He needs to get views. Now that his paycheck is lower because of Machinima's cuts,
This shade.
he needs to make all of these
Goddamn.
drastic changes. And I felt this, and I still remember this. It was the end of January when I felt this. Because basically, the four of us, my friend Pete, myself, John Rambo, and Phil, we did the Sir Hammerlock DLC for Borderlands 2, which was the third DLC for Borderlands 2. I bought the Season Pass intending to do all four with Phil, and he only ended up doing one.
Whoops.
And we finished that DLC.
At least it didn't buy Fallout 76
and a whole bunch of
for
things happened. The first thing
like
that happened is I got
people.
more hate in the comments. I still remember some people went to Phil's vlog and told Phil that I was the reason why he was losing views on that video, and I was like, what?
Ouch.
The second thing that happened was the videos didn't get any views. Like, the views were
I did nothing wrong.
horrible
It's
for the Sir
Harry
Hammerlock
Lars' fault.
DLC, and once again, Phil was complaining in his videos about the views.
Jeez, man,
And basically,
he really was
that
on
was
these
the big
views.
change. Like, Phil pretty much, after that point, pretty much threw his hands up in the air.
Now, he telling us of this shit got recorded in like 2012, bruh. And he complaining about DSP complaining about views. But I thought DSP was making a fuck ton of money back then. And he didn't complain about views back then. He didn't have to talk about views, man. Except that he did.
And basically was like, what do you guys want from me? And he started to make all of these sweeping changes and stuff. And over the course of 2013, he pretty much made all of these big changes to his YouTube channel that cater to this.
I like how Ariel
loss of
didn't even
views.
want to
Like,
almost split a game for this.
He's such in
Not
this
even
dire
pre-recorded
position
gameplay footage.
with his
The dude that's got a
career
fucking
that
Let's
has
Play
retro
channel
replays,
couldn't get
summer
moving
of-
footage
Like, it's
for the
begging,
video.
It's like views. Like,
How
give,
dare
it's
you.
like this guy. It's like a homeless person on his hands and knees. Give me views. Like, this guy. It's like a homeless person on his hands and
Ooh.
knees. Give me views. Like, I'm fucked. Machinima cut my pay. Less
still
people are
pretty
watching
accurate.
my content either because I use a camera or I haven't been as nice to my fans as I
Give
could have.
me
Calling them
views,
idiots in some
please.
cases. Come back, give me
Please,
views.
give
I'm
me
trying to do
views.
stuff like playing classic games. I'm running out of ideas.
That's
Help
him,
me.
with, but
That's
with tips
basically
now.
what 2013
Oh,
has
I really
been
gotta get
for
these
Phil
tips,
in a
man.
nutshell. It has not been positive in the least. There have been very few things
give me
in 2013
views.
that I've done with Phil that have been positive.
20
It's funny, 'cause
fucking 12.
Back in 2011, 2012,
Somebody that
when I
wanted to
did
be his
co-op
real life
playthroughs
friend
with
felt
Phil,
like this about him.
I used to be so
Uh.
ecstatic. I was like, oh, I'm doing a co-op playthrough with Phil. I'm going to get views. I'm going to get subscribers. I'm going to have a good time. Honestly, like,
Wait.
I could
Have a good time.
I want to just fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game.
I'm going to get views. I'm going to get subscribers. I'm going to have a good time. Honestly, like, I could give two fucks about doing co-op with Phil nowadays. Like, when we did the third Zombies map for Black Ops 2 a couple of weeks ago, like, I was like, okay. Like, I was just, like, fucking bored with myself. Like, it didn't feel like anything, especially due to the fact that Phil was taking fucking 30-minute breaks every 30 minutes because of his the ad rolls on Twitch.
Whoops.
That's another thing. Like,
Wait a minute, DSP. I
he
thought
has
you didn't
this
make
whole
money on Twitch
system
back then.
built upon
I thought it was
getting
fan
views and money.
service.
The subscription
Whoops.
feature this is the most
Huh?
fucking
What is
ridiculous
this
thing
stuff?
I've heard in my life. You pay $5
This must be
a
slander.
month
No way
to
DSP
watch
was selling
a
this
guy's
stuff back
content
then.
that you can watch for free.
Now hold on, Ariel.
Why
Lord.
in the hell would you? Why would you do that? Why would you pay $5 to watch content that you can watch for free on YouTube? Not to mention if you have ad blocker,
Oh, no.
you can just watch it without the annoying
Stop being
advertisements
negative,
anyway.
Ariel Lord.
Why on earth would you? Why would you do that? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, if you subscribe, you get a couple of emoticons,
Oh,
and you
no.
can write clever stuff in the chat. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, I never used to call Phil out for
Goddamn.
doing stuff for views and money, but this is the biggest one. And it's funny because I'm conflicted. On one hand, I can say, all right, he needs to do this so he can support his job. If he doesn't, he's going to be fucked and he won't get views, and he's not going to be able to continue doing this for his full-time job, as he calls it. But on the other hand, I'm kind of pissed because he's kind of disregarding things. He says he listens to fan feedback. And
Yeah,
stuff.
Ariel
Well,
Lord
in a
deleted
sense,
this
I
from his
feel
channel.
like
This
he
got
kinda does
uploaded
things
to
at his own
fucking
pace.
what is the name of his
in many
website again?
circumstances, he doesn't think before he
Daily
acts.
Motion. This got uploaded
There are
to
lots
Daily
of
Motion
case in
6
points
years ago.
with this. You know, lots of
So
videos
he
recently have been calling him out
disavowed
for
this
this.
video
Like
a
the
long
most
time ago.
recent Mighty Furtado situation, where basically this guy Chris,
Did
or
he
Mighty
shit on his
Furtado,
name on purpose?
who made his
Furtado?
website and built him a custom PC, felt robbed because when Phil was trying to hook up direct capture stuff, this guy, Mighty Furtado, was basically getting called out by Phil
Bottoms
for
up,
building
everybody.
a shitty computer 11 years
And
ago.
bottoms up to
Basically,
everyone
Phil insulting Chris
attending
for various
my
reasons.
stream
And
today.
it's funny because when this
Furtado.
controversy was going on, many people came to me and said, "What do you think about it? Who do you support?" And I'm like, honestly, think of what I said earlier in this video. Phil has done so
What are
many
you
nice
talking
things for
about?
me and has supported me and was there for me
Who
at a
do I
time when I was at my
support?
worst point.
Huh?
Why would I pick sides and tell you guys what I think? Like, it doesn't make sense for me to do that. But now, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now that came up, which is why I'm making this video, and basically why I snapped. Tonight, I basically snapped. My buddy P-Dog was there for me and was able to calm me down a little bit, but I basically, I fucking snapped, and here's why, okay? And you guys don't know this. This was supposed to be a surprise back in February. It was gonna be a surprise this week. Unfortunately, it's not happening. I'm gonna tell you why right now, okay? So basically, back in February, okay? Actually, let me take a sip of water before I start this rant, okay?
You better take a sip, you fucking sleazy asshole.
Back in February, I approached Phil. I sent him a big text message and I said, look, I'm going to college later this year. I haven't seen you at gaming conventions throughout the year. I'm going to E3 in June. I won't be able to go to SGC, the convention you went to in Texas. I can't go to it. I won't be able to see you. So, I have a proposition. Why don't I come up to Connecticut and we can do stuff together?
Raywin tipped $1. This dude has some serious mental issues, TBH. I mean, he was called the flip-flop lord for a reason. 1 minute he rides Phil's cock and the next minute he cries in a corner because Daddy Phil hurt his whittle feelings. Constant back and forth wheelchair symbol, wheelchair symbol, wheelchair symbol.
He should have talked to somebody about this situation besides the internet, I think. Maybe. Just maybe.
Okay? We can play a game, we can do this, we can do that, we can just have a fun time.
He wanted to
now,
come
it's
hang
funny
out.
because when I texted him the first time in February, I was like, oh, it's not going to happen. He's not going to respond. He's too busy. But he actually responded and said, that's a good idea. Let's actually sit down and talk about this. So I sent him a YouTube message saying, all right, this is the week I'm free. Let's do this. And of course, I pick a week.
This is all before Pandali, so.
Where Phil was basically a whole bunch of different things contributed to it not happening. I believe he got sick. There was a snowstorm, and then his views. I think this was like the transition period of him moving from camera to direct capture. So his views were really, really shitty, and he basically had to take that week off to recuperate and do some. I believe what was he doing? Retro replay of Metal Gear Solid 4.
He had to mentally
and some
recuperate
other
off the
games.
bad
He sent me
views.
this long-ass message basically saying if I don't pump out some good views for the remainder of the year, I'm going to be fucked. I have evidence. I have evidence in written form of stuff that this guy has basically sent me and stuff. And, you know, in many cases he has supported me and stuff. And I'm going to actually, let me bring up a message here. I don't know if I can screen capture this. I don't know if I'll be able to, but if I am screen capturing it, hallelujah. If I
didn't
can't,
remember
oh
this
well.
at all.
So if any of you guys know, back in February 20th of this year, I made a video basically panicking because of a big event that happened with a friend of mine, and I didn't know how to handle it. So I made a video asking my fans for help and support. So this is basically how I basically sent Phil a message. And I'll leave a link to this video in the description. The video was like the most important video I've ever uploaded, and I was basically all fucked up from an experience with a friend. So, I sent Phil a message. And I don't know if you can see the message right now, but I'll read it anyway. So this is how the message goes. It says, "Sup man. Figured I'd respond here since I can write a lot longer than a text message, lol. You need to relax.
no.
Just trust me when I say that after high school, and when you go to college, everything changes. Everybody is a loner because very few friends attend the same."
Look at the fucking paragraph.
No, you dumb
Not
bitch,
even.
it wasn't
Look
fraudulent.
at the essay he sent to
Flippy Floppy Lord tipped $1. I have no friends. Papa Phil should hang out with me. I am sorry, Papa, I ever doubted you.
Wow.
Will you be my friend? Please?
Thank you for the dollar. Flippy floppy lot. I think I'll pass. God damn. Look at this dude. Now take my advice and relax. All the way at the bottom. After he sent all of this to him, he tells him to relax.
same college. Everybody is new there and looking for friends. As long as you're willing to be social, go to parties and mixers and clubs, you're going to be fine. I had very few friends in high school, and the one that I did have were a group of misfits, really. We didn't want to be like anybody else or fit into any kind of stereotype or cliche or clique. So we just hung around and eventually became friends, became senior friends. That ended when I went to college, but I still had a hell of a lot of fun there too because I was open.
The setup of this video just kind of weirded me out for a bit because I was looking at OBS. I was like, no, wait a minute, my computer, this fucking swole, this massive ass Internet Explorer logo, huge Skype logo.
By the way,
that's his
bullying
stuff.
doesn't happen in college anymore. That's just
there we go.
key
That's
shit
2013
that ends
then.
when people have to get serious about the business world, and
August
that's another
2nd,
thing. Once you graduate and get a
2013.
job, it's a whole nother new world of social interaction.
So
Don't let
at
your
least we know what
teenage
day it
years
was
be a
made, huh?
blueprint for the rest of your life because they certainly don't have to be. You'll have plenty of opportunities to make friends and branch out. After all, you're a gamer and gaming is literally the in thing right now. Just don't be stuck up, be open and loose, be open-minded, be willing to hang out and try new stuff, you'll be fine. All that being said, and now here's the
DSP telling somebody to be willing to try new stuff in 2013. Let all of that hotness sink in.
part about the message. All that being said, and I know this probably isn't the greatest news right now, next week is looking pretty bad. Basically, for 2 straight weeks, I've had abysmally low views compared to what I usually get, due to Aliens Colonial Marine being such a horrible game, 2, taking time off from my girlfriend, and 3, getting sick this week, forcing me
Uh-oh, girlfriend.
to upload less and later than everyone else. My Metal Gear Rising playthrough is tanking, probably not because of the vids themselves, but because everyone who goes to me to see the game on launch day didn't get to do that this week and probably went elsewhere. I expect the Crysis 3 playthrough to do even worse. All that being said, next week I'm going to try and pull out all the stops with Metal Gear Solid 4 and possibly Bully or something else that a lot of people will want to watch. If I have a really weak finish this month, it could throw everything off for the rest of the
Chris
year.
Stan tipped
Views are
$1.
fickle, and this
Dear Mr. I'm too good to see my fans. This will be the last tip I'll ever send your ass. I've supported your streams and you've even met my dad. Remember when I said we're made to be together? Well, I'm off to Connecticut. Oh, Butterfly, how do I end this chat?
Thank you for the $1. Chris Stan.
being my livelihood, I have to
That
take
was
it
pretty
seriously,
good,
so
dude.
unfortunately, I won't be able to hang out like we'd hoped.
Yeah, I remember
and I'm
Crysis
sorry
3.
about that. If we hadn't had 3 fucking feet of snow last week and I hadn't been really sick 2 weeks this week, things would have been different. Now take my advice and relax. You're young and you've got plenty of time to get your shit together. I know that's hard to believe, but when I was your age, I also felt extremely similarly to you do right now. Almost went into a depression for a few years, but things will get better. So, I'm not sure how you guys would take that message, but basically, I'll link the video in the description. You can watch the video for yourself. But basically, in a nutshell, I made that video on February 20th, basically saying how high school sucked, I didn't have many friends. My friend P-Dog, who I'll go into a little bit of detail later in the video perhaps, basically was there for me in a time when I needed a friend
The depression just kicked in.
as being close friends with me and such.
What are we gonna do?
And the whole experience confused me because I felt like he was really the only person I could go to support to, friends-wise. And I basically made a video admitting that to my fans and viewers, and I he piggybacked off of the message I sent him. So, you might be saying, well, that was very nice of him to write that message up, and to be fair, it was. It really was.
I didn't know it was
Obviously, the
instrumental in this song,
downside
too.
was that
It should've been here since
hanging out
2008, too.
never
Goddamn.
happened. It was something that I had tried to do with him, and
Area
it just
law,
didn't work
why?
in February. But honestly,
Why?
I was like, you know what? It's not that big of a deal. You know, there's still plenty of time. This was back in February when I was saying this. I'm like, you know what? There's still
Ooh,
plenty of time.
February.
I don't
That's
have
when that other
to
person came around.
rush this whole thing with Phil. I can see him some other time. I have plenty of time before I move in August for college.
February the month DSP announced his girlfriend. Area Law was trying to hang out with him.
You know, I shouldn't worry about this. So I let the months go by, and I let more months go by, and I let even more months go by, and I'm basically
Down
waiting, and
forward
I'm
punch tipped
texting.
$1. Air Raid Lord and P-Dog the ultimate stance.
And they became the best of
No,
friends
you
too,
dumb
dude.
bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
It all worked out. And then DSP
Shoplet
went
tipped
across the
$1.
country and lost
I
all of
literally
his
sent
friends.
you a message saying Phil was the Eminem of streaming lol.
It was bad. Oh yeah, I remember that. Was that That was the last stream I did, huh?
Him every once in a while asking when we can hang
In
out.
this
I
context, to
suggested
make
May.
even more sense.
There were a bunch of weeks in May that had no games. When we played Fuse, I ended up when we played Fuse co-op together. I told him that was.
I
the
wonder
big
if
thing. I
Ariel
was like,
know when they
can we
really
hang
got
out?
together then.
And he told me probably July or August.
he
And
just
then when we
announced
played
it in
Zombies a
February.
few weeks ago, I said, when can we hang
Yeah.
out? And
He liked to
said, July
pretend
or
he
August.
got with her in February.
I've been asking him
It's pretty
quite
irresponsible if
consistently.
he announced his
Sometimes he's responded, sometimes he
girlfriend
just
the day they
doesn't
got
respond,
together.
and I don't know what to do.
And
Basically,
had to ride
a
a
week
train
ago,
to come see him. but
I sent him a
whatever. I'll
big
think about it.
message on YouTube and basically said, hey, I don't have that many
Why
weeks.
didn't you text
I move
him,
into
Ariel?
college in a couple of weeks in August, and time is running out for us to hang out. This is really your optimal chance, and that's pretty much going to be it. So again, on YouTube, surprisingly responded, and I will once again, if I can, I'll read out the message word by
Oh my
word. I'll show
God.
you a screen cap of it. if I
More
can.
messages. Is it gonna be another
Let's
essay?
see. I think the screen cap stuff is works better anyway.
Oh no.
So he sends me. Actually, you know what? You think I should? You think I should show you the message I sent him? Yeah, I know it's
Holy
like 400
fuck.
fucking messages to P-Dog, but where was the original message I sent him?
Oh god.
Find it. Oh, is it? It's right here. Oh shit, here it is. All right, I'll read this out loud. So
Don't do
I
this to
sent
me,
this
please no.
the 23rd. Sup, man. I'm
Oh,
sending this
fuck.
message to both your accounts to make sure you get it. Also, I can probably write a clearer message. Sup, man. I'm sending this message to both your
Both
accounts to make
accounts.
sure you get it. Also, I can probably write a clearer message on YouTube than in text. So I wanted to get an update on hanging out this summer for a day. I understand you have a busy schedule for your channel, but I'm hoping we can carve out at least one day to hang out in your hometown, play some games and whatnot. I remembered we had planned it back in February,
No,
but
you
because of
dumb
your
bitch,
direct
it
capture
wasn't
changes and getting
fraudulent.
sick, it didn't
Did he
Anonymous
title it?
tipped $1. My kickstart's warm. I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. I am seeing low tips on my layout and I don't see no bits.
Oh man, is the subject for the subject meeting up with a friend? Smiley face. Is this?
So now that we're in the dead middle of the summer, I leave for college
It's like a
1 month from
Craigslist
tomorrow.
date.
I wanted to know if you have a day for me to come up. I'm not sure
Meeting
what
up
games
with
are
a
coming
friend,
out
smiley
between now
face.
and then, but my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm pretty much free any day. I have a summer job, but the hours are very flexible. I was looking at possibly August 3rd or 10th as days when I could travel up to Connecticut. I'm not sure if this is a bad day because Rambo...
And then the other one to the King of Hay vlogs says, "Hang out in Tom's, Chris."
Thumbs up, but if so, let me know. Maybe a Friday would be better. Again, I can't really predict your gaming schedule, so you tell me what works. I know you told me when we
Hang
finished
out
playing
in
Zombies
Tom's,
a few weeks
Chris.
back that you would know once you knew when Leanna was visiting, which Leanna's his girlfriend. Hopefully now that she's coming this week, you'll have an estimate. Thank you very much, man. I really want to make this work before I travel to college. It's a big step for me after the bullying and nonsense I faced in middle and high school for years. I'm finally ready to
Bullying?
enter
What?
college.
Bullying?
It's a big step. You'll have an estimate. Thank you very much, man. I really want to make this work before I travel to college. It's a big step for me
What?
after the bullying and nonsense I faced in middle
What?
and high school for years. I'm finally ready to enter a community that embraces my ideals.
He wants to make something work before he go to college, and somehow this is about bullying. The king of suffering.
Bullying and nonsense.
He
Thank
did
you
the
very
thing
much,
to
which
DSP that
Leanna's
DSP do to
girlfriend.
everybody
Glad that
else.
You would know once you knew when Leanna was visiting, which Leanna's his girlfriend. Hopefully now that she's coming this week, you'll have an estimate. Thank you very much, man. I really want to make this work before I travel to college. It's a
What are
big
you
step
making
for me after
work?
the bullying and nonsense
You don't
I
have
faced
to
in
meet
middle and high
DSP
school
in
for
real
years.
life to join
I'm
his
finally ready to
community.
enter a community that embraces my ideals and values.
What?
Your presence has really helped me over the years, and I value everything you've done for
What
me, from bossing
ideals?
and promoting my channel to doing countless hours of co-op
Is this a
gameplay
political
with me over
party?
the years, even when your fans despise me. You showed a level of caring toward me that not many have showed in the past. So thanks, man. And despite the controversy you've received these past months, I'm still your friend. I still support you.
Oh
I'll
my
talk to
God.
you later. Let me know that golden day that
Non-logical
works.
human being tipped $1.
Oh.
Is there any current DSP PayPig fanboy who would be this autistic over attempting to meet him or
No.
communicate with him?
No.
Wait, I haven't seen you since Too Many Games 2012. It's been over a year. Looking forward to it.
My God.
So, That was basically the message I sent to him. And then he replied off of that. He replied and said...
I can't wait to see his reply.
He said the first thing he
got a lot
replies with
shorter.
is a link to Dragon's Crown, the video.
Yo, he said, can we meet up in real life? And DSP sent him a link to a game. He didn't even want to type his own input on the game. He sent him a link to the game. Like, look it up yourself, bitch. It don't seem like he wanted to meet.
And below that, he says he hopes to be coming out in August. Maybe we can coincide you visiting a day with co-op with you, me, and Randy.
Wow.
Let me know what you think. I actually think there's a more concrete release date, but I need to look into it. So he sent that a day later. Literally, I think he sent that the night I messaged.
That's what he sent back.
So then after that, I literally sent him a big-ass message explaining how I would get to his house. And I don't know, should I read it? This message.
That is an amazing out of context
literally
quote.
Sent him a big-ass message explaining how I would get to his house.
I sent a big message explaining how I would get to his house.
And I don't him a big night I messaged him. So then after that, I literally sent him a big-ass message explaining how I would get to his house. And I don't know, should I read it? I guess I'll read it.
Get to his house. What the hell, dude?
Game looks interesting. I guess we can play that if you want. I'll go into specifics below. So the day I would come up to Connecticut would be August 5th or 6th, depending on which is better for you. Unfortunately, and now this is where, you know, I had basically... So unfortunately, my brother has the car for a larger part of the summer because of his basketball league, which means I have to take the train from Providence, Rhode Island to Bridgeport. I'm trying to get the ticket for the station that you typically pick Leanna up at. What station is that? Also, I hope that's not a problem. I wish there was an easier way for me to get to Connecticut, but this is the only way because of my car situation. I went with the train option because I know that's how you pick Leanna up when she visits monthly.
I can really tell why he deleted this now. He deleted this fast as fuck, too.
I'm sure we
This wasn't on his channel for 6 months, I think.
The train time I can get can be flexible.
Man.
I'm all for doing the game co-op with Rambo, but was there anything else you wanted to do? I was thinking of a few different things. Firstly, playing Jak 2. I've seen lots of your fans requesting it since you played the first one. And this is another thing I didn't mention. Phil has my HD collection of Jak and Daxter. I gave this...
He had a part with him saying he wanted to go get picked up at the same place Panda Lee get picked up at. That makes it even better.
$1. Now you guys see why Dave is so paranoid about people on the internet. This weird stalker Stan was his first exposure to online fans. FAAAWK,
That's wild, dude.
Yeah.
The first fan he met in real life ended up being this dude. The first fan he met in real life ended up being this dude. Well, the first real fan he met and hung out with was this one. Man. It could have been worse, I guess, to give you a hot meme. He could have threw a bag of ice on him the wrong way.
Collection to him so that he could play all three games. He played the first one last summer and has not touched the second and third. And now with his schedule for the rest of August, it doesn't even look like he's going to touch it this summer. So he's had my collection for like ever. He might as well own the damn thing. I only lent it to him so he could play those games, and I was hoping I could pick up the collection again when I went to his house because it is mine. I paid my money for it. Jak and Daxter is my favorite game series of all time. I kind of wanted it on my PlayStation 3 so I could get the other trophies. I don't have the trophies, like the platinum trophies for Jak 2 and 3 for getting the Brother Orbs. I wanted to do that. And
he got intense when he started talking about that game.
Can't because I would have to get a new copy. He has my copy of the game. I was thinking he
never got that game back, by the way.
Play it, but he's only played the first fucking game for his channel and just hasn't played the second and third.
Still didn't send it
I've asked
back.
him like 400 fucking times. That's just another gripe of mine. I don't know why, but again, it's the thing I went to before, the whole views situation with the views and the
This
views
dude was fuming about this
If he can't get
game.
views off of it, he's not gonna do it. I don't know if he suspected that Jak 2 wouldn't get him views,
Like
but
a
I saw a
$20
lot
game,
of his
too.
fans requesting it on his forums,
Man,
on Twitch, on
back then it
everything. I
was.
saw people requesting that game 100 times over. So
The Jak and Daxter
too sure why he's
collection.
not playing it, but I honestly don't know. And it's not like I just go to his house.
I think
like
he
I'm
might
trying
have
to
played them
hear
all
and
by now.
demand the game back.
Yeah, I can check this one. I'll pull this up just in case. The Jak and Daxter DS for gaming. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? What am I thinking of? Yeah, I was thinking of the other little dude. He definitely played all of these then. Finally. Good God. Hey, I was thinking of, what's the other little dude? The raccoon dude. Did he play all of those? That's fucking crazy. You might have played all of those. Goddamn. You got one. Oh, they got meme names. Yeah, he played all of those too. Holy shit. It's pretty exciting, dude. That's the old Phil.
It wouldn't make sense, but
he wasn't interactive back then. He had more time to play games.
I've seen a lot of your fans requesting it since you played the last one last summer, so maybe
and he just
stream
played
it and I could help you.
3 of he just played Jack 3 like last year. I think.
Just a suggestion. I also have an RTS game I enjoyed back in the early 2000s called Age of Empires 2. I was thinking we could maybe try. It's another game from the PS2 PC era you missed out from Street Fighter, but again, these are just suggestions. We can do what suits you best. Also, do you only want me over for a day? Because it will take roughly 3 hours for the train to get to the station. Even
he wanted to stay over.
So I don't know how long we'll have based on the train schedule. Again, it's up to you, your house, your rules. But the 5th or 6th of August are good fits for me. Let me know. So after that, I pretty much didn't hear from the guy. I heard nothing from the guy in terms of our travel plans. So I basically sent him. Let's see, I sent him 4 text messages and 2 other YouTube messages because his girlfriend came over that week after, and he just wasn't responding after that. So I was like, alright, I guess I have to take this.
Astonished, that's what it's called. That face is the face I'm making during most of this video.
And after I gave him like 3 days, and I was trying to get
my
contact
God,
with him, and I just couldn't. So basically, it got to the point where I was just, it was actually tonight, I sent this text message. And I said this. I said, do you have an update for me for next week or the week after? If I'm to do it, I have to know in advance so I can plan accordingly. I just fear we are running out of time, that's all. August is already here. So, he finally replied, and this is what he said.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Alright, now after everything I've told you, this is what he says.
This court rules in favor of
not sure if it's going to come
the
together.
Defendant Dave Bennett must reimburse him the full cost of the Jack and Daxter HD collection.
What are we doing now? We transition to this? Phone time? My God.
I don't think Dragon's Crown is going to be worth 6 hours on a train ride, and we probably wouldn't beat it in a day.
This is why DSP thought it was alright to do what he did when it came to them text messages with Rambo and that shit with Panda. Well, Air Raid Lord did it to me years ago and no one complained. Because look at this dude went all out, aiming the camera at the fucking phone.
Anyway. The summer's been really slow, so I can't really afford to take time off with my trip to Chicago the entire last week of August now. That was it. That was all I got. I got one final text message, and I pretty much got the middle finger. Basically, I have other things going on. I have a Chicago trip. I have this. I have that. I told you last minute. Screw off. That's it. And I tried to respond and tried to leave it off on somewhat of a good note. And I was pretty pissed. I said, so after all that, it's not happening. Not even for just a day. Doesn't even have to be
Holy fuck,
well,
dude.
Okay, I was looking forward to it as something before I go to college, but I guess not. I was pissed. Like, I was just like, you get my hopes up by sending this message to me that we're going to play this game, Dragon's Crown, supposedly with John Rambo. I had sent him messages about other stuff, about possibly staying a couple other days, doing stuff together, maybe go to the mall, play some of the iconic games that I like, just hang out. That was the point. Just to hang out. It didn't have to be for a playthrough. We didn't have to do Dragon's Crown. I don't even know what that game is. We didn't have to do it.
DSP and John Rambo.
Hanging out just as friends and stuff, but now nothing's happening. Like, it's just not going to happen, and it probably won't happen in the future because I'll be busy with college. I'm really not going to have the fucking time to deal with him and his schedule. And I'll say this at the end of the video in terms of the future of Darkside Phil and his channel, but it's looking pretty bleak, okay? So, it's it's disappointing. It really is, because things just aren't the way they used to. You know, whenever I do a game co-op with Phil, it's always, you know, the Twitch stream, and it's, you know,
No,
it's
dumb
these
bitch, it doesn't plug it
advertisements, and it's just.
Yeah, it's sad because that's
Arian
super
Lord
accurate
tipped
now
$1.
too. Still,
Hey Phil, University
it's
of Michigan,
always a
was
Twitch
cool.
stream.
I want to meet up like old times. Meet me at the station where you picked up
Goddamn.
your girlfriend. I even picked a new name. Catherine the First even learned some new hair tricks. See you soon.
Blake for the dollar, Arian Lord.
It's this system that he's built around, and you know,
I gotta hear this part again.
and it's this system that he's dream, and it's, you know, it's these advertisements, and it's this system
Oh, he
that
hates
he's
it,
built
dude.
around.
He want to be able to
And,
sit next to him in
you
real
know,
life to
I
play
haven't been
games, like the
directly
good old
affected
days.
by, you know, his attitude towards people, but I've seen the things he's done. One of the things I definitely disagree with was the Twitter rampage he went on a couple of weeks ago, when this is basically what he did. He was stamping his feet. He was like, wah, wah, wah. I'm not getting views on on Earthbound. And all of
This
these
rant was
retro
classic.
fucking summer games I've been doing to get views.
He was salty about
and play games
Minecraft
that I
back then,
really
too.
want to play. You know, I don't think it was just for views. He probably wanted to do the videos because he wanted to play them. But to an extent, he wanted to get views. He thought his fans would be interested in these classic games, which they're not. Like, right now, he's uploading fucking Chrono Trigger, a game he really likes, but, like, the views are abysmal. He's getting less than 100 views. This is a man with over 130,000 subscribers and millions of channel views. Like, this is unheard of. Like, people, like, with these views, this just doesn't happen. Like, I don't understand. Like, either he's pissed off way too many people, or he's just uploading content that people don't give a fuck about. Like, I'm I'm lost. Like, I really am. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's ridiculous. But to get back to the Twitter thing, one of the biggest things I disagreed with, when he stomped his feet. He was like, wah, wah, I'm not getting views on my Earthbound content. I'm not getting views on stuff that I like. Pout, pout, complain, complain. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on Twitter and go on a massive rant because I'm pissed because I'm not getting views. And he basically bashed games like Minecraft, games like, you know, games. It was pretty much getting views, and he basically bashed games like Minecraft, games like, you know, games. It was pretty much Minecraft he bashed. Now let me just say, and that's.
Remember when DSP called people that played Minecraft view whores?
I think it's kind of ironic that it's the main advertisement on the fucking dashboard. But let me just say this. I personally hate Minecraft. I hate it. I think it's stupid. I think the concept behind it is dumb. Like, building blocks, like the whole world, it's a gimmick. Like, there's no point to it. I personally don't like it. I only bought it because my friend Top Dog pestered me to get it. I don't like the game. I don't see why people like it.
His friend Top Dog?
Okay? I'm in the same boat as Phil. I think it's garbage. I don't think it's right to go on Twitter and repeatedly, like, he made like 5 tweets tweeting about this, saying that the game is horrible and that people were stupid because they're spending their time watching other people's content. Like, it was confusing as hell. I was like, why is he doing this? And then his fans were replying to him saying, why are you insulting a game that I like? And then he was insulting them,
damn it, Arian
saying,
Lord.
you know, you waste your time watching that garbage, but you don't watch a true classic like Earthbound. Like,
ooh, yeah,
I'm sure Earthbound
don't watch
is a way better
Minecraft, you
game than
stupid
Minecraft.
kids.
I'm sure it's a better classic. I'm sure it has all these features that make it better than Minecraft. I'm not arguing the.
He should play Earthbound for a chill stream. Since it's so good.
What's the word? I'm not arguing the analytics of the game, how they compare. What I'm arguing is how you went about it. Why do you need to make, like, you're someone with all these followers and someone whose opinion that people follow. Why on earth, and oh my god, that's not a good sign.
No, you dumb bitch.
Why on earth you have to hit the controller stuff?
Marshall tipped $1.33. The screams and crash sounds in this instrumental lol. This stream is gold dust.
That doesn't happen, but why on earth are you telling people publicly on Twitter that you hate this game and that people who play it are worthless people,
I could put
and
that
that
song
they should be
on
watching your
fucking
content
video.
instead of watching Minecraft videos? Because obviously that's what Phil's also probably jealous, that the big YouTubers admittedly, you know, make Minecraft videos, and obviously I think it's stupid too that all these big YouTubers like PewDiePie and all these other people.
This makes sense because in his co-gaming review of Undertale he cried about how he didn't get views for Earthbound and salty that everyone wanted him to play Undertale.
That's the weird thing. He's mad years later for not getting views on Earthbound.
$3.33.
He could just play it again.
I disavow.
No, you dumb bitch. It wasn't fraudulent.
It's not the same, dude.
Chris
He got away for
tipped
Earthbound.
$1. Dear
What,
Dave,
4?
I wrote to you on 2.
There's got to be
Twitter,
one he
but
didn't
you
do
still
yet.
haven't responded.
But
It
even when they
must have
remake the
been
old ones, you don't
labeled
play
as
those
spam.
either.
Oh well, I wrote to you in a letter to your P.O. box and house. I hope to see you again, your fan. Arian. P.S. We should stream together.
Does Aaron Lord have a Twitch? He probably do. And he probably don't do shit with it for reasons. Oh God!
And I was just curious if you wanted to hang out for one day before I go off to college.
I can never find this dude channel though. Oh shit! Never mind. I got it right here. Now what is he doing now? Walking Dead shit still? Walking Dead shit still. Yeah, Aaron Lord is a Walking Dead reaction channel now. Let me see. What's his standard quality of a video?
No, you dumb bitch. It wasn't
You watched the
fraudulent.
Super Bowl? Oh,
Anonymous
not the whole
tipped
thing.
$1. This video is
You know,
autism
why
on
not?
autism crime.
That's the only threat he's ever had.
Oh shit, this is a review. Nope,
Are these
predictions.
the highway?
That's not the watch thing then. I need to look at the actual title. God damn it. Reaction. Is this it then? Or did he change it? Maybe he changed it. Oh no, he did not.
Bottoms up, everybody. Job.
He did not change it.
Bottoms
This
up
is
to
it.
everyone
This is his. This is what he.
attending
This is his,
my
his
stream
channel.
today.
That
Ooh,
little
that's a
tiny
good
window
point.
right there. That's the transformative window. And you have that like weird audio because it's not playing directly, so they don't get in trouble for that. So it's all weird.
God. Look at them.
That's
They're
crazy
like,
how
they
you
look
have
like
to
they're
do this
from
shit
a
to
movie.
not get struck. But that's his channel now. It's Walking Dead reactions, predictions, and watch things, and I guess Game of Thrones too, because why not? What else we got here? Fear the Walking Dead too? Maybe. And you have to scroll down a lot to find him doing Ariad Lord stuff. Oh, there we go. Far
only
Cry
one
5
quick thing
Final
I wanna
Boss
talk
and
about
ending.
today. You ready for
That's
this?
pretty exciting. That's a sub count show, 11,000 subs.
Excuse me.
Very nice. Little cartoon man. P-Dog, DSP Gaming, some dude. Corachado, who has 6,000 subs for whatever reason. And Johnny Rambeezy. And they want you to subscribe to a Tractor and a bunch Racist Treyarch destroys Amin's home country. Well, he tried, I guess. Okay, that was enough of that. God damn. I got super derailed, dude.
Big from dumb games like
Let me turn this
Minecraft, Call of
instrumental off
Duty,
while
and the
something
list
crazy
goes
come
on.
up.
But like complaining about it on Twitter and just bashing, like it's not solving anything. Like, let's just think rationally here. Like, Phil is a 31-year-old man, guys. Like, he's an adult, way older than me.
Whoops.
I'm 18 years old. I just became an adult, but this guy's 31
Oh,
years
so you
old.
met him when he was 17
Living in a
then.
condo, a crowded condo in Connecticut, with a girlfriend who's a year older than me. Which,
Oh.
again, I'm not going to go into that. But it, like, the whole system is just so broken, and I was willing to let bygones be bygones with Phil for the longest time. I was willing to say, you know what? You've shown me support and care. I'm going to let things go, all right? When the Minecraft thing happened on Twitter, I didn't say anything. When the Mighty Furtado situation with the computer thing happened, I didn't say
Furtado.
anything. When the Evil AJ situation happened, where this guy,
Shoutouts.
Evil AJ, is making these
I guess this guy, Evil
montage
AJ.
videos of Phil
I
failing
guess.
the
I
guy
guess. I don't
when
know.
the Evil AJ situation happened, where this guy Evil AJ is making these like 2-hour montage videos of Phil failing at games, which I went on his video and said, like, dude, there's just no point in doing this. Like, you're giving this guy like attention. Like, if you want to do damage to Phil, just don't make a video and don't give the guy recognition. Like,
It's a pretty annoying meme to say this was an hour-long video that he made.
making these giant ass
God
videos.
damn it.
I'm sure you're exposing people and having them unsubscribe from his channel, but like for all the effort you're putting into it, like I'm not sure if the ends justify the means. I'm not gonna go into that full story, but I just think that's with any hater. The time that they put into commenting and everything, like it's not gonna do anything. Like I've never understood the ideology of haters. Maybe in the moment they're so angry about something about the thing that they're hating that they feel they have to write their thoughts down for other people to hear them.
Shawn Michaels, get out here.
You know, I've never understood.
Aryan Lord tipped $1. Dear Phil, you still ain't called or wrote. I hope you have a chance. I ain't mad. I just think it's bunnies up you don't answer fans. If you didn't wanna talk to me outside where you pick up Panda Lee, you didn't have to, but you could have talked to my dad.
Thank you for $1, Aryan Lord. God damn it. I can see why, yet again, why he got rid of this video so fast.
But I've kept my mouth
this
shut
video,
with all
he
of this
literally
stuff.
did this video in anger. He made this whole video in the moment. And he like, dude, those fucking assholes make they make 2-hour-long videos about Phil. Well, I guess it must be in the moment. As he's recording his angry video in the moment.
That I haven't
How
agreed
dare
with.
you.
My buddy P-Dog has been very vocal, hasn't said it online, but that's the thing. Think of my friend P-Dog, because we've had conversations back and forth venting about things that Phil's done that we don't agree with. But you don't see my buddy P-Dog tweeting about it.
I don't see P-Dog do anything.
Stuff. Well, actually, to be fair, he did send money.
P-Dog pretty good at Street Fighter 5 though.
He sent
Last time I
money
saw
for
at least.
Tardo, one tweet saying that he supported him, which that's fine and stuff. But I remember I told Pete, I was like, "Why did you do that?" You know, like I don't know if it's such a good idea to be making your opinion public. Well, I guess I'm the big hypocrite because here I am with this giant fucking video ranting, giving my perspective after so long, basically. So I feel betrayed. I really do. Not necessarily just because Phil stood me up with this traveling thing that we were going to do, hanging out, this big surprise. It was supposed to be a big surprise. I was going to have a gaming update. I was going to do like a packing video. I was going to show you guys the
Betrayed, by the way.
I was going to link
God,
to his
it's
page
two cats
where we would be
now.
uploading all the stuff. We were going to do stuff in person,
Oh.
have fun together. We would have had
There you go. And
so
one of
much
them a little
fun stuff to do. I
toxified.
would have felt so vibrant after doing it. But of course, what does he
That's
do?
lizard
He goes
cat.
back into his hole. He goes back into his views, constant uploads, game after game after game, and that's it. Shut the doors. That's it. Nope, gone and gone. That's basically That's basically done. And it's hurtful to someone that he spent so much time texting and supporting and helping. For him to do something like this is it's hurtful to me. Like I feel hurt. And he should have known that from the text message that I replied to him. He hasn't replied back, so I don't know if he fucking saw it or what. But he needs to know that I'm not happy with how this went down. He could have at least gone into a bit more detail. This was a last-minute fucking message he sent me after 4 days of me sending him messages asking.
This is actual
I
anger.
don't understand.
Oh,
Is
God.
it because he's busy all the time?
No.
I used to have that excuse. Oh, maybe Phil's not responding when I ask him to do co-op because he's busy. That was always the thing. Maybe he's busy.
Aaron Love become intoxified.
He has plenty of time to play 400 fucking games, okay? Honestly, if he didn't play as many games as he was now, he'd probably still make the same amount of money.
God
okay?
damn, dude.
I'm
Is this
realizing
like just halfway?
I used to play
Oh, shit, it's
almost
not.
every single game.
It's almost
In
over with,
2012, I
actually.
played almost every game that came out. Almost. And I realized this year that I don't need to do that to be successful. I don't need to play every
Successful.
game that comes out. I
Right.
only need to play the games that I like. And my the paycheck I'm getting each month, is about the same as the paycheck I got last month. Or last year, at this time last year, pretty much. Unless it was a month where I did something big. Like next week's, or this month's check for August is probably going to be a big payout because it's all of the E3 stuff. And all of the views and highly promotional stuff that happened over the course of my trip to E3. That's probably going to get me a lot of, click-throughs and a lot of money from that. But again, I don't do this for money. This is a hobby. I got partnered with Machinima just because, I asked them in January 2012, and it's always just been a hobby. I put more emphasis on it when I didn't have much going on in my life, and I felt like I was justified in doing so.
He fuming right now, bro. I like how he think he got in Machinima because of his pure talent.
So, but It's always going to be a hobby, even in college. Like,
Don't
I'm not
worry,
going
you
to
guys,
abandon
it's just
this
a hobby.
channel when I get to college,
That's
and I
why I
will
was
make a
complaining
vlog
about how
about
much
this
money
in
you
coming
make.
weeks.
Dear Dave,
I won't abandon.
It's been
Good
3
God.
months and you still haven't
Good God,
responded.
Red Lord.
I still have the restraining order you had me sign. I love you, man. My friend, Pedog loves your vids, man. He loves you more than me. Please resop ND, I'm the biggest piggy you'll ever lose.
In this channel when I get to college, but obviously the content's gonna go down. Obviously for games like GTA 5, I'll obviously want to upload footage for that because I have a whole
Probably the last
series
time they played
dedicated
games
to
together,
playing every single
sadly.
game for it. Obviously I'm gonna freaking do GTA 5 footage. I'd be an idiot not to. I'm getting the game on
I
launch
remember when
day, so I'm
GTA
still
5 was
being
new?
dedicated to that. Don't worry. But in terms of doing playthroughs of all the games,
Sweet
like
plugs,
it's
by the way.
not gonna happen. Granted, there are a lot of big titles coming out in 2013, Assassin's Creed 4, Watch Dogs, big titles that I actually want to play. I'm still going to try to play them, but it's not going to be like I'm doing like release day footage, like, you know, the second the game comes out, I have to rush home, unbox it, and upload it. Like no, I'll take my time, maybe wait a few weeks, then play it, maybe not spoil myself in the comments, and just take things at my own pace. I feel that if Phil did that, he would be way more successful. I honestly do.
Really?
I don't think him rushing to do all of this shit and pumping stuff out.
I don't
consistently,
know.
I don't think it's
I think if he did what Red Lord did, he might be a Walking Dead reaction channel right now.
good. I honestly don't think it's a healthy way to do things. It's not getting him views. Things are just not going well for Phil.
What
And
I'm doing is
his
successful now, man. I'm
attitude
paying all my
towards
bills.
The way things have gone on his channel are trickling over into how he treats other people, like me, like his subscribers, and like other people like Chris or Mighty Furtado that supported him at one point that no longer do. It's baffling to me how this can go on for so long, for a 31-year-old man, after the 5 years of hard work he put into his job, for him to lose it, for him to have the integrity to go through with this YouTube thing and make it his full-time job, but then to just lose his way. It's almost like the Xbox 360 with the Xbox One. Like, he's just
He compared him to Microsoft. Oh
lost
no,
his way.
he lost his way.
He used to be so strong and things just to be. He used to be so laid back.
This is
Now,
2013, by the way.
Playthrough, it feels like the commentary is forced. Like, everything just feels staged. Like, I no longer have the enjoyment that I used to with his channel, and it's just I no longer, as I said, no longer have fun doing co-op games with him. Like, everything, it's a mess. Everything is a complete and utter fucking train wreck with the things he does. And I'm sure he'll get some good viewership, decent. Maybe not good, decent viewership with some of the stuff he'll do later this year with the big games.
He lost his way.
$3.33 DSP. I hope you know I ripped all of your pictures off the Wally loved you. Slim, we could have been together. Think about it, you
Thank you for
ruined
the
it now.
333.
I hope you can't sleep and you dream about it, and when you dream I hope you can't sleep and you scream about it.
You know what? Well, yeah, it's the same thing, really. They lost their way just like Microsoft. Goddamn. He using dark own terminology against them.
GTA 5 and such. The
In
Suicide Kings
2013,
idea that he
he
had
lost
for
his
later
way.
in the year, but
Feels bad.
here's a prediction, okay? And if this happens, I'll refer people back to this video. I guarantee you, within a year,
Yeah, they're referring
by
us
the
back to the
summer
video
of
part was
2014 or 2015, it might take a year or
incorrect.
2 years,
No,
Darkside
you
Phil
dumb
will
bitch,
not
it wasn't
have
fraudulent.
enough money and views coming in from his
Anonymous
YouTube
tipped
channel and
$1.
Twitch
Sincerely
to
yours,
support
your biggest
himself
fan, Aaron
living
State.
in his condo and or somewhere he wants to move. I am making that statement now. He is making shit money on YouTube at the moment. I don't know how he has money to, like, that's another thing that a lot of people who have unsubscribed to him mention, that he has money to buy 3 headsets, and he's bought like every single HD capture device. He throws money around like it's an object. Again, all of this stuff I avoided talking about in the past, but now because of recent things, I feel like I have a say in stuff that's gone on. And again, I don't know if even Phil will watch this video or if he'll take it into consideration, because let me just say, I'm not a hater. I can't be a hater because I was a friend of his. I still am a friend of his, because I feel like in this video I'm only venting and trying to just get things off my chest. I've done that with other friends in the past too, to be quite honest. So I'm pretty much just letting my feelings be known. I'm letting it be known that I disapprove of this whole setup that he has. I disapprove of how he's treated me and
Public
some other
disavowal
people,
of
how he
DSP,
handles
by the
things with
way.
his fans.
But I'm not hating on
He
him.
can be nicer. Like, I don't like it when someone asks an honest question and he calls them names and tells them to do research and any of the other fucking slogans he has. Like, again, this guy's 31 years old. Like, you need to learn certain lessons in life by the time you're 31 years old. Just gonna go on record to say that. But I mean, I'm 18 and you know I have a pretty level head in dealing with people on YouTube and stuff, and I at least have the integrity not to just bash people when they comment on my videos, even if they like, even during I'll use this as an example.
What?
When I do my
On
fan
Lipit
mails,
Swaggins tipped $1. Lol flowers. I am the supporter Phil likes and would hang out with. I make the big bucks and give him the big bucks. My mod swag was better than Vidar. Yeah, you are just like Vidar. Sit on that school shooter. Hashtag kiss my $2,000 rainbows. Hashtag filts a guy over heart.
almost every single fan mail, I'll get friend requests and questions from people. People will say,
totally
I'm a big fan, can I be on your friends list? Every single fan mail, I take time out of the fan mail to repeat the same thing I repeat every single fan mail, and that's the fact that I don't accept friend requests from people I don't know. But it's not like I'm gonna get angry and say, oh, you're an idiot, you didn't watch my previous videos, go do research.
Is Aaron Lord actually bragging about handling his fans a better way than DSP?
I'm not going to be mean to my fan base. I'll take the time to repeat myself. I know I sound like a broken record, and it's obviously annoying in a sense, but I'm not going to be so nasty. Like, there's a way to deal with people. There really is a way to deal with people, and that's the thing. Yeah, it's kind of like that think before you speak. And that's the thing with Phil, you got to realize. He sometimes does things very rashly and doesn't think. And that's probably what he did with the Mighty Furtado situation when he was up till like 7 in the morning buying HD recording devices because he was obsessed. He's like, I have to get this HD recording device. If I don't, I'm going to lose views. I'm going to lose money. My channel's going to disappear. Views, money, money. My career. And he went on Twitch and just bashed the fuck out of Chris or Mighty Furtado and just destroyed the guy, saying your computer sucks, it's a lemon, you're an idiot, you're this, you're that, and this. And again, I don't know all of the specifics behind that situation. I don't know who's more right in whatever predicament. I did watch most of Mighty Furtado's video, The Truth Comes Out, where he revealed
Basketball
the Basketball United States American Ball
I'm
version?
your biggest fan.
What the hell did they even call it
live near
emoji?
Baton Rouge and we'll
Oh,
be
the
going to
US, I
college
see
soon.
now.
Could we meet
I
up and
forget
spend a
I
day
don't get the
together
flag
before
emoji,
that?
I get
You could
the
show me
fucking
around,
letters.
maybe even show me where one of the Urbans got shot so I can take a photo?
Thanks for the dollar. Basketball American? I guess basically, right? The US threw me off. I wish it was a fucking flag. But this is Ari Law. If you don't know who Ari Law is, you ain't been watching DSP stuff for that long.
Down, so I don't know who's at
So
fault.
it don't
but
matter now
again,
anymore.
I just.
He was a very angry
I'm
person in
just so disappointed,
2013.
man. It's just, and you know what?
He wanted to be
I
better
have to
friends
say
with
this.
Phil, and he got a girlfriend
At least
instead.
this came at a good time. At least this didn't happen last year, because at least this year I'm going off to college. I'm going to make new friends. I'm going to have a new life in college. I don't need to be worried
He
about
went off to
fucking
college and then he
Darkside
met a
Phil's
friend
channel
that
and
lived in
co-op.
another country.
That's not going to be my
College
focus anymore.
really
My
helped
focus
him
is
out.
going to be excelling in a new atmosphere, staying connected to the friends I want to stay connected with, and doing great.
College really
Because
helped him
really,
out.
at the end of the day, what have I?
Benoit's
I've
divorce
gotten
tipped
some.
$1. It looks like toxified Ket's body from the neck down has been replaced by a hand. Now you
Oh
see what
yeah,
hypnosis
that's
can do.
that's the picture Doc made. It's a really weird picture. He gave us this collage, and you think you can hit
Hey
play,
Kevin,
but you
I
can't.
have a question. What do you think Ared Lord thinks about his huge fan following in the gay twink community?
Oh yeah, it's like 420 of them. He got a ton of fans. Did you see the like-dislike ratio on the hot views on that Walking Dead reaction thing?
Pretty good things out of Phil's friendship.
People love
despite
Aaron
the fact
Law.
that things have changed. I have a successful YouTube channel because of all
See?
the promotion I mentioned
Successful
earlier.
YouTube channel,
You know,
he
I've
just told
obviously
us.
hung out with him at some conventions and we had some good fun. And then the biggest thing, which
We never
I've
gonna get them
mentioned
other
many
wedding
different
pictures, huh?
times, was the fact
Talking
that
about
I
your
met
upload and
probably
people wanna see
the
them.
best
How dare
friend
you.
that I've ever had in my entire life, P-Dog, who I know is probably dying over here listening to this long-ass video. Don't worry, man, it's going to be wrapping up soon, but I met this guy
Don't worry, man.
in April of 2012.
I'll stop talking about him soon.
I met this, don't worry, who I know is probably dying over here listening to this long-ass video. Don't worry, man, it's going to be wrapping up soon, but I met this guy who, in April of 2012, he was just this guy who interviewed me for a podcast. He was a fan of mine. And then over the course of 2012, he was there for me when I was. It was funny because even then I kind of vented about Phil.
I guess
when
they
I
got
was really
our
disappointed.
upload limits over
oh,
here.
you know,
At least
Rambo
they did
didn't let
then.
me on the show. You know, Phil
I don't know
ignored
anybody
me. You know, why
trying
are
to
they doing
upload it to
this me?
figure
If
out.
They show me kindness and support in one
That's
case, and then have
suspicious
this complete
thumbnails.
attitude change in another case. It doesn't make sense. And he was always there to talk it over, and it was always good to have him feel what I felt.
Wait,
So
what?
I think that's the biggest thing. Had it not been for Phil and his community, I never would have met Pete. So
Oh.
I guess in that regard, I do have to be thankful that I met.
Did they actually? Oh God!
Hollywood
Hey, is
being
that dude?
rebuilt by art.
Like, hey, watch this video with Charlamagne the God in it. It's the guy. Good God! Yeah, this part 2. Okay, just 5 minutes for this one.
Stuff. I won't end this vlog off on a bad note. I'm not gonna be like, you know, fuck you DSP, you know, blah, blah, you have to do this, this, and that. I've already gone over the stuff that I think Phil needs to change. I gotta
feel like
look at
I'm
the
watching
positive.
something on some piracy
You know,
website.
I've changed a lot.
The advertisements
In
are weird. The
2013,
thumbnails are weird.
Because of this stuff with Phil and because of my channel and the low views that it's gotten, I've lost my emphasis and my drive with the channel. It just happened. It happened because of Phil's change in his attitude, and it happened because of how my YouTube channel went. And because Pete's friendship was there for me so consistently, I went for that and made that the sole priority of mine because, again, I didn't have that many supporters in my high school and stuff, and I felt like he was my sole supporter. Made a lot of mistakes, made a lot of, you know, hiccups and stuff that I'm not too proud of. And I can say now that I'm at a point that I've developed that I can clearly say I'm ready for the future. My friend Pete has prepared me, listening to me as my friend has prepared me for the future, and I couldn't be happier for the things that he's done for me, basically. So I have to be positive and remember that I gained that friendship.
This
from
is the
Phil.
most
I need
poetic
to always
fucking
be
dude in the
thankful
world,
for that.
bro.
Alright, so in a way, I do owe Phil for that.
Imagine how he would act
And
with
I owe
somebody he
Pete
actually
especially for how
do stuff
dedicated he's
Good
been,
God.
even when I wasn't the easiest person to deal with, how dedicated he has been to everything I've
This
done.
dude is something.
And just
He is
how
something.
much he cares for me and I care for him and stuff. So I have to recognize that. Above all, the positive, you know, don't. That's what was that? That
No,
was
you dumb
DSP's
bitch, it
slogan
wasn't
from the
fraudulent.
beginning. Always
He is
stay positive
positive.
and don't let the
Phil
negative
Burnell
affect
tipped
you.
$1.
I guess
My
Look here,
God.
listen. Why are you being love
Oh,
toxic?
Harry
Since you
Lord,
want to
why?
restream my masterpiece of hard work, aka my cotton.
It's almost over
I'll
with. We can
restream
leave
your
this all in
mixer
the
stream,
past.
but get no viewers because you are worthless. Hiss hiss.
All right, you guys, let's
I'll
not
get
talk
you
about
banned.
Area Lord
Hashtag
anymore.
First Twitch, next YouTube.
Man. I wonder if anybody gonna tell Area Lord about this stream. He can get mad about it for a month and delete videos about it.
Even in Phil's darkest.
You should have
moment,
gave me
I'll
a
still
copy
take
of that
his
book,
word,
Area Lord.
And I'll say that
This
I'm
is
gonna
my
take the
revenge.
positive, all right, I'm gonna take my friendship
we
with
got a
P-Dog,
copy of that fucking
the
book
friendship that
somewhere.
I'll have
Get
for the
that
rest of my
goddamn
life
book
that I'll
on there.
continue. That's something, you know. Obviously,
I'm gonna be 50
my
years old
relationship
and
with Phil
find
and
it
the channel
somewhere.
may dwindle, but Pete's.
Oh my God, is that the
Pete will
orb?
never dwindle, no matter if he goes to
Do you
university,
actually
even
have
if
the
we don't
orb?
talk for a month. That guy will still be.
I've
like
been
my
looking for it
spirit.
half my life.
You guys even know what that is?
So long I wanted to read it.
Tipped $1.47.
That's
I saw Back in Time on my
I
phone
already
and
know what
thought
to
this was a
expect.
stream about 2010. February 2010. Instead it's some fruit complaining about fruity things. Which is better than anyone talking about the Saints so big
There you
ups.
go.
F in chat for the Gulf Coast in August.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Thank you for the $1.47, Rick.
Something that I'll never lose.
Jesus.
And that I'm very
audio
happy
for
that I
this
gained.
video.
So,
Plus
again,
these headphones,
the
not
positive.
good.
Look at the positive. Don't look at the negative. You know, I've revealed my disapproval with Phil. I hope that he changes. I
Oh,
really
he
don't want him
changed,
to
alright.
get into a
He
predicament
became
where
interactive.
he's desperate to find a job in Connecticut and he can't find a job. He's 31 years old and he's just in a weird position. I feel for the guy. I feel so bad for the guy. I wish the best.
What the
for
fuck
him.
is this part?
I don't
I
wish
feel
badly
bad for
of
him?
But I'm hurt obviously by the things that he's done to me and the way he's treated me just over the course of, you know, 2013, some 2012 when he just completely ignored me in some circumstances and stuff. And this is the truth. This is honestly the truth. For any hater who doubts me, I'm being honest with everything that's happened. I know I probably rambled and repeated stuff many times in this video, but it was necessary to get the point across.
Did the Swaggins thing ever happen? The Swaggins thing was this interview Swaggins supposed to do. I was fucking wrong. I thought it was happening that night. It's happening Monday. I'll probably stream Monday and remind the people that's there. At least I think it's happening Monday. The day it happened, I'll probably stream today.
And I think I
the
did
weird
it
Swaggins
very well.
interview.
So, I'm in 33 minutes of this video, and I have 2 other videos that I split because I had things going on in the background I needed to deal with. So, on that note, I think I'm going to stop this video before it goes 4 hours long. I have to edit it. I don't even know if I'm going to be implementing fraps into showing you the messages I was reading out earlier. But this video, I'm making this video on August 1st, the night of August 1st, and I'm uploading it the night of August 2nd. I don't know how the video is going to be received. I don't know if people will fucking thumbs it up like crazy or dislike it like crazy. I don't know if Phil will...
It got received good enough to be not on YouTube anymore.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I have to watch it on
we will
DeviantArt.
see. You know, the future is
Like a
unwritten,
thief.
as my buddy Pete says, and we'll honestly, we'll
Big
see
ups
what
to Pete.
happens. And
The dude from Disney?
that's all we can do. We can just keep moving forward, staying positive, and knowing that
I would give this video a thumbs
we
up if I could
can
every
make
lot.
things change for the better in the future.
Matter of fact, I know what I can do for you, buddy.
All right. Without boring you any further,
Oh, shit. I think I might have lost your stuff.
the
Oh, here we
harried
go.
lord, or the
I gotta add some
I have to
positivity.
say it, the harried lord.
Put
Thank
some
you for watching
put some
this very
positivity on his
long-winded
last
video
video.
that I honestly didn't think I'd make, but it came at a
There
good
we
time.
go.
So
very nice.
Thank you, and I will catch all of you. Maybe not all of you, but I'll catch most of you
You ain't gonna
later
catch me
for
anyway,
some
buddy.
more great gameplay that I'll be uploading. Yeah, here's my chance to plug my channel. Yeah.
Oh, come the fuck on.
All right. Anyway, peace out, and thanks for watching.
He could have edited in a plug since he edited in screen caps and shit. I should have. Nope, still got it. So what was second place on live? Damn, by 1 vote. Sure, we could start back on from part 1 then. And besides this, it seemed like weird playthrough videos, and they all really blew.
Okay, well, welcome to this
Audio is fantastic for this video, by the
on
way.
live tryout here. I've hooked it up, and it is connected to the Ethernet and through an HDMI port to my...
This it seemed like weird playthrough videos.
What is going on, guys? Chris here, or Mighty Furtado, and today I'm actually going to be doing a response video that I've kind of been meaning to do for a while now. For those of you who don't know me, obviously, let me put that on silent. For those of you who don't know me, obviously you guys know me as Chris or Mighty Furtado, but before I've always been Mighty Furtado. But before I actually started making videos on YouTube, I was actually one of the co-creators of a fan website, thekingofhate.com. Now this website was actually devoted, not really devoted, I wouldn't want to say devoted. It was made for, as you can tell, Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, or the King of Hate, whatever you want to call him these days. I'll just call him Phil, for short terms, and to keep the video going faster. So back, I believe in 2008 or 9, I actually approached Phil, wanting to create a website for him with a buddy of mine, Tio. He was another co-creator of the website. I actually wanted to, start making a website for him because I was kind of into, web design as well as computer technician. I'll talk about that later on. And I kind of want to fast forward into this, or like get it going faster. So, I approached him, I believe in 2008, 2009, asking him if we could make a fan website for him, and he said, yeah, everything's cool. And we actually obviously charged them no fee. We didn't really charge anybody. Tio had some knowledge of creating websites, and so did I. So we made the website. We actually got a template off a template form, I believe, or it was a website and then we obviously launched the forums as well. So that all launched pretty fine. And then in 2011, I was actually taking a co-op placement. If you guys don't know what co-op placement is, basically here in Canada, there is a course that you can take during high school. I'm not in high school anymore, but there's a course that you can take in high school where you can kind of go into a field where you actually want to go after college. So let's say I'm not doing actually computer technician anymore, but at that time I wanted to be a computer technician. Now I'm actually going for business and marketing, so I'm actually starting that in September. But let's say if you wanted to go into computer technician, your school or the program itself would find a placement for you in a workplace, so you could experience the jobs hands-on, and you could work with some of the people that work for this company or wherever you decide to want to take your co-op placement at. So at the time I was actually taking a co-op placement at a computer store near my school, near my house, near me basically. And I told Phil, since I'm getting some experience, do you want me to create you a computer? Because, you know, we saw that he was getting bigger, he's getting more views and more subscribers, and there was a lot of PC games that a lot of his fans were asking for to play. And he actually got The Witcher 2 on the PC, but I think that was because we were building him a computer. So basically, I'll tell you guys the specs and what we built into the computer and so on. So basically, into the computer, it was a CM Storm case. I think it was a medium tower size. The motherboard was an Asus Sabertooth X57. I believe it's X57 at the time. I'm not too sure. I don't remember. So Asus Sabertooth motherboard. It had a 700 watt power supply. It had a Vega GeForce 460. I'm not too sure if it was a Ti or if it was just a regular 460. And I believe it had. So you got the Sabertooth motherboard, Intel i7 2600K, which was actually a pretty good processor at the time. And then there was the RAM. Now, I'm actually going to tell you a story about the RAM before I get continuing on with the story. So basically, at that time, I was obviously pretty much a noob at building computers, and I actually bought a triple channel set RAM for his computer, but the Asus Sabertooth motherboard, I think, only takes dual channel. So obviously that was my mistake, and at that time there was only 8 gigs working on the motherboard when there should have been 12, I believe. So it was, you got your 4 gigs equals 12 gigabytes of RAM, and I obviously messed it up because I was a noob at the time. You know, I was basically studying computer technician at that time, and you know, I was still learning from early experience. Yeah, and then we finished that around, I believe it was March or April or May, one of those 3 months. I know it was in the spring. So we finished that and we sent it out. I actually paid for the shipping, and I actually tell you guys the story basically, just to fast forward because that's basically the end. So basically, Darkside Phil or Phil started actually direct capture a couple months ago, and you know, if you guys aren't a follower of him, he was actually, the way he used to record his videos, he would use a tripod as well as a camcorder to record his TV screen. Yes, I know why. Don't even ask me. So, you know, basically he wanted to adopt. Now, he said that he wanted to adopt when he got a bigger place for him and his girlfriend, but obviously from the peer pressure from his fans and from people viewing his videos, he adopted quite early, and he started adapting to direct capture. So he went out of his way one day. I believe a friend of his best friend, John Rambo, actually came. And John Rambo's a pretty cool guy. You know, I was actually on his podcast once, and he's a really cool guy, and there's nothing negative towards him because I think he's a lamb. He's a cool guy. So, anyways, enough about that. So one day he was actually wanting to live stream with him and John Rambo, and he went out to Best Buy and got some equipment. So I think he ended up getting the POG HD PVR2, and then he actually ended up getting a Snowball microphone, which is the black microphone. It's not like the one I have, the Blue Yeti. It's a Blue Snowball, it's a black one, I believe. I'm not too sure what it actually looks like. And then they were setting up the live stream, and they actually did direct capture live stream on his Twitch channel. And so yeah, basically he adopted to direct capture as well as live streaming. So basically, some of you might be wondering, why am I making this video? Now, I'm making this video because there's been really a big video that's actually been released, and I'll actually show you guys right now. That's a lot of controversy has kind of been started. So basically, there's this YouTuber, Evil AJ 2010. Now, he's actually a pretty cool guy. I sent him a message because of this video that he made. There's actually 2 videos that I actually want to talk about, but there are other ones that I will show you. Now, the first 2 videos, or the first video It's kind of a two-parter. It's called "This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 3, MGS3." Now, basically, what this video is basically showing Phil playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and him blaming the game as well as Kojima for basically everything that's his fault. So in this video, it's a 2.5-hour video, and some people might be wondering why is it 2.5 hours? Because basically what Evil AJ did was he took bits and pieces where Phil would blame the video game, or he would blame Hideo Kojima for for the game's fault, and obviously it's his fault because he doesn't know how to read on-screen instructions, and he's, I honestly don't know what else. So yeah, there's this video, and then there was actually this "You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. Now there's actually a couple of other videos that were released. One of them was actually released by a pretty big YouTube channel. I'll actually try to link it to you guys right here. It's that, I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm pretty much illiterate. It's Retspure? I think that's how you pronounce it. They're a pretty well-known channel. They got about 70k subs, and yeah, so I'm subscribed to them as well. So basically, there was these two videos that were created showing the lack of skill that Phil has. Now, during the beginning of the Let's Play, or the playthrough that he did, he instantly said that he doesn't, he wasn't adapted to the Metal Gear Solid series because he didn't play them before. But, knowing Phil, he still likes to blame the game itself and the creator, Hideo Kojima. So that actually sparked a pretty big controversy, which I'll show you guys right now. There was actually two videos. One of them was his Ask the King, and basically what Ask the King is a monthly series that he does asking or answering fan questions. And he actually went on a rant. I'll actually get it for you guys real quick. If I can get it for you. I don't want it to open up. It's going to open up a new one. Actually, what I'll do, back that up. Back that ass up, bitch. I don't know why I just said that. I don't know. Sometimes my mind dwindles. So basically, yeah, this video is this is actually a second part video, and he goes on a 20-minute rant, kind of bashing Evil AJ 2010 for no apparent reason. Evil AJ decided to make this video because he thought it would be funny, and everybody knows Phil likes to blame video games, or the game itself, for his own problems that he makes, or the own, how would I say it, trying to think of a word here, his own mistakes that he makes at the video game, and he likes to blame either the developer of the game, or the developers of the game, or the game itself, but who knows why, I don't know. So yeah, basically he went on the rant, bashing Evil AJ out of nowhere, saying things like he should be checked into a mental institution because he made a 2.5-hour video of Phil, sucking at Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Why he would say that, I don't know. You're 30 years old. You're telling somebody who made a 2.5-hour video to check into a mental institution for no apparent reason because you directly know how long it took somebody to make this video of you sucking bad at this game. I don't know. So. Let's actually continue on. There was actually another video that I actually want to talk about, which was, I believe, oh yes, this retries a camera and direct capture. So basically this video, Evil AJ actually kind of shows how much of an asshole Phil is towards myself and Tio for creating his computer. I'm not going to really go through the whole video because I kind of want to make this video as short as possible, even though I know I'm not. But if you guys do want to watch any of these videos, I will link them down in the description below. But basically this video kind of shows some of the chat log that was, that he said to me, because I was in the live stream chat, and he basically says that the computer that we built him was a lemon because A, there was a scratch on the door, which there wasn't because we packaged the computer really well with bubble wrap and a lot of foam that they use to ship out computers across the country, and so there was no crack, there was nothing, the computer was fine 100%. He said that one of the cooling fans was unscrewed, but that was, wasn't our fault because we obviously, if we're making a computer for either it'd be for Phil or somebody who actually comes into a store and buys a computer or like buys parts for a computer and they want it pre-built because they don't have the time to do it, we're not going to fucking sell a computer or give out a computer where the parts don't end up working, because not only does it look bad for you, but it looks bad for the company as well. Even though Phil had really nothing to do with the company, it was practice for me. I wouldn't make myself or the company look bad just because because I did that. It's stupid. He's obviously just making up lies to make himself feel better, and that's basically it. So he goes on to say that he spent hundreds of dollars, it's almost 7 a.m. and it doesn't work. He's basically crying like a man-child that he is, bashing me for obviously the problems that I've caused, because there weren't other people who've kind of told him to get with the times and get with direct capture and live streaming, because this isn't 2012 and 2013, even though it is 2013, but he kind of, was going up for it in 2012 as well. So basically, that's this video. Like I said, if you guys don't want to see it, he just likes to bash me for no apparent reason. It's doing this because the PC was always a piece of shit. Chris and Teal built me a lemon. Yeah, because at that time the Intel i7 2600K wasn't good. We know we could have done the video card a bit higher. We could have actually went with the 560 Ti, because on this computer that I'm using right now, I have a 2 560 Ti's slide, and it actually works amazing. But we could have done that, but then again, we actually only got sent $1,500. And actually, we also requested another $100 because Tio wanted to buy a water cooling fan for the CPU because the stock Intel fan wasn't really working that well. So we actually requested about $100 to $125 more to be sent to us, so we can actually buy him the water cooling fan, which was, I believe, the I forget what the company's name is. I'm trying to remember it actually. It was the I just had it on the tip of my tongue and I just lost it. Anyways, it was a water cooling fan, so obviously it was a bit more expensive, and it was better than using a stock Intel fan. But yeah, so basically, there's actually another video I wanted to show you guys, if I can find it. I think it was the lying video. I'm trying to see where I can find. Oh, this one right here. Oh, this is beautiful. This is just beautiful. I love it. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's good. So basically, this video right here, Phil makes a comment on Ask the King video. I think it's right here. So what I'll do is actually kind of show you guys so it's not made up. Let me just check here. I'm just gonna make sure that everything's loaded. Alright, so what we'll do, the King of Hate, we'll actually see if one of his comments are here. This might be it. Oh, here we go. So, as you can see here, Chris did not make the website, Tio did. False. Me and Tio both did the website, we split the work 50-50. And the current site is completely coded by foes. The homepage is actually completely coded by foes. The forms are still the same. I paid Chris over $3,000 to make my PC. Not only did so, only did so as a favor for an employment program to help him out. So he is right about one thing. It was for a co-op program actually, but the 3K is bullshit. He delivered me a machine with cracks. False. There was no cracks on the machine. Like I stated before, if I'm building a computer either for you or for a customer at that current time, we wouldn't make the computer broken, or we wouldn't deliver the computer that was broken. 2 dead USB ports. False. All USB ports were working at the time. 8 or so gigs of non-working RAM. I actually corrected myself earlier in the video where I stated that it was actually my own fault for buying triple channel RAM. It was a noobish mistake. And a loose cooling fan. Obviously lying again. I could have gotten better for far less elsewhere. Chris then hated on me on the forums for being lazy to direct capture, then never apologized. You were grossly misinformed, dummy. Yes, because I should apologize you because I was trying to help you earn more money from direct capturing as well as live streaming. Because not only did your fans and other people who saw your videos complain about fucking filming a camcorder on your glorious TV, not only, you know, being shitty, but people wanted you to upgrade at the time. So basically, you're saying I should apologize for you making more money. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I think he has something wrong with him and he needs to get himself checked out. Phil, Evil AJ 2010 shouldn't be checked out. You should be, because you're the one who consistently keeps lying. Now, before I actually continue on, I'll actually show you guys real quick. Now, he says he paid over $3K to make my PC. Now, I'm getting a little bit angry inside because I hate people who continue to lie, and especially Phil himself, because somebody with over 160K subscribers, you shouldn't be lying like this, because when videos like this get created exposing you, you should be worried, because not only are people hating on you, but more people will continue hating on you. So he said that he paid $3K to build his PC. Now, let me actually fast forward onto the video and you will see the following pic was screen capped by Chris. Let me kind of get to it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but April 23rd, 2011, payment from Philip Burnell completed. $1,213.45. That's USD. Basically, when that actually converted into Canadian dollars, I'm pretty sure it was like $1,100. So basically, all the parts that we got into his computer cost us around $1,100 or something like that. And then, we, like I said, we actually asked for about 125 to 50 more for the water cooling fan. And that's basically it. There's really not much else to talk about. There are other videos that you guys can see, donations. This actually kind of happened recently. Basically, Phil, or actually on Twitch.tv, there's a subscription option that you can get on your Twitch TV channel. And basically those who can get it are people that are consistently live streaming as well as pulling in a lot of viewers. And So he got this donation button, as I like to call it, as well. Basically, you can subscribe to his channel for $5 a month, where you get no ads and you get a nice little icon next to your name. And people who actually are subscribing to Phil should get their money back, because I can name you hundreds of different channels on Twitch TV that, you know, deserve the $5, because not only do you not get to see the ads, you get that icon too, but you're also in monthly prizes for giveaways. You can be able to play with these people. Do you honestly think Phil, Darkside Phil, or DSB Gaming is actually gonna let his fans play with him in games? Do you really think? Sure, he's done his fan appreciation times, or his fan appreciation days, but honestly, you know what his excuse is gonna be? There's too many games coming out. I don't have time. There's too many games. I gotta play this game. I gotta play that game. I gotta play this game. And do you honestly think he's gonna get prizes or you know items to give away to people? No, because that's not Phil. He's a cheap bastard. He's a man-child and he needs to grow up. People are exposing him because he's like this, and he needs to really stop. Especially coming from somebody who's built him, or who's co-created his website, built him his computer at the time. Do you really think that this is going to be positive for him? Of course not. It's going to look negative on his part, and you know he just doesn't care, because everybody knows that he adopted this direct capture so he can live stream, because he knows that now that you can live stream, you can actually make more money. And you know, from the research that I've done, more people are live streaming nowadays, because when you live stream, you actually are not able to control your ads, but you're able to send commercials. You can send a commercial every 30 seconds. So let's say you are streaming for 6 hours a day, and every half an hour you can send a commercial. You can start a commercial. Let's say you got 1,500 people, and let's say maybe 1,000 of those people watch the commercial. There's money every half an hour. And those other 500 people either are turbo members, or premium members, or subscribers, or they have ad block. So he knows that you can make probably more money live streaming than you can on YouTube. So basically, obviously it is his job, and he needs to find ways to make revenue, but when you're constantly lying to your fans, bashing your fans, and treating them like shit, you get exposed. I used to follow Phil because I used to be a big fan of him, but when I see videos like this exposing him, I don't know how people can actually still be fans of him. I think it's disgusting, and I think he either needs to apologize to me. I shouldn't be the one apologizing to him, because I was actually helping him make money. So you should be apologizing to me, and you should be apologizing to your fans, because not only will people still be or continue exposing you, it'll just get worse for you in the end. You're constantly losing views on YouTube. The only time that you're actually getting views is when you start to play through the first part. Everybody knows that. It's basically fact. Whenever you start part 1 of whatever game you're playing, there's going to be a lot of views because people want to see the first part or the first 10 minutes of gameplay. So basically that is what it is. I'm no longer a fan of Phil. I don't really follow his live streams or his YouTube channel, but when this stuff actually started getting out, I just had to really get on it, because I enjoyed, or I wouldn't say enjoyed because that sounds a little creepy, it kind of made me happy that people were exposing for Phil who he really is. At the start, when I first created his website, I thought he was an amazing guy. I was gonna say he's a cool guy. He was a really cool guy, you know, but later on, he just got more disgusting. At the time, he just became so filthy. When that money started rolling in, he just became more filthy. And I don't know what to say. I'm pretty shocked that, you know, somebody who you've made a website for and who you've built a PC for can turn out to be like this. I don't know what to say, but basically that's my kind of take on this whole controversy that's going on regarding Phil. But if anybody that's watching this video, if you would like a question answered that I didn't answer in this video, please leave a comment down below, and I'll actually list all the videos down in the description below so you can actually take a look. I think things like this need to be done so the people can actually see for themselves, or the person who's actually who the videos are being made for, they can see for themselves that people are paying attention. We're not stupid. So, you know, either you fix yourself, or you're going to continue to get hate, and you're going to continue to get negativity onto your channel because you're doing stupid things. Don't treat us that we're all like your fan base, because basically Phil's fan base nowadays consists of 12 to 14 year olds. Occasionally you got your more mature audience, but basically that's what his fan base is. And obviously if your fan base is between those ages, they don't care, they just want to watch the content. But when your more mature fans are actually paying attention to see what's actually going on, then people are going to start realizing, oh, this guy's a fucking prick, you know, he's obviously doing it for the money. And basically it is what it is, you know. I'm trying my best to stay cool. I am cool, you know, not cool, but I'm cool. I'm on the low key. But, you know, like I said, things like this need to happen in order for the person themselves, so they can get a reality check and actually see, oh shit, you know, people are actually starting to notice or starting to know what's going on. So basically, it is what it is. But anyways, guys, like I said, if you have any questions regarding this whole situation, just leave a comment down below, and I'll you know, I'll try to answer some questions that I wasn't able to answer. And like I said, I'll leave all those videos that are on the top in the description below. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching the video. You know, and thank you for, I've actually received a couple messages from people saying, you know, I don't know how you kept your cool with that when, you know, Phil was bashing me over the PC and the stuff I did for him. But like I said, I'm a chill guy. I don't really get overheated that much, and I like to remain positive. So anyways guys, thank you for watching the video. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Good morning, Phil. Stream status, pre-bag music on. Gout systems, checking. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Buffing snorts. Snorts loaded and ready. Scaling for wheelchairs. Targets found. Loading drum. All systems checked. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout system online. Gout. Gout. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online. Gout system loading. Gout system online.